Hey, welcome guys. Neats with the 8 months. Neat. Thank you. That was quick. Alright, good to see everyone. So today we're doing a whole bunch of MGS2 stuff. And since I feel like doing extras and stuff, because really MGS2 has so much good stuff to go through. This is probably going to be a 2-part stream. So we'll see how far we get today. And finish probably tomorrow. Let's do it. Chaps Ward, thanks for the 43 months. Their Gore Lab, Cannon Spikes, JSam, Ultimantis, everyone, good to see you. Finally, like a slow-paced MGS2 run. If I don't have to worry about finishing it today, we can do a whole bunch of stuff. Popovich, thanks for the 57 months. I think I'm really gonna feel this MGS2 run, especially towards the end. Random Master with the 15 months. It says, I like trains. You know who else likes trains? Miller. So maybe Master Miller. Should we do New Game Plus? Nah, probably not. I have no idea which one of these is. Maybe sunglasses, say, yeah, screw that. The European Extreme with no radar, but would leave no game over in sight. So we can do some stuff. And it's Steak Eater with tier 2 40 mods. Thank you. Master Millers got an anonymous gift to sub. We're biggest contributors. He's probably part of the Patriots, but thank you.
The Hudson River, 2 years ago. We had classified intelligence that a new type of metal gear was scheduled for transport. The whole thing stank, but our noses had been out in the cold too long.
He's right on schedule. He'll know soon enough.
This is Snake. Do you read me, Otacon?
Loud and clear, Snake.
Kept you waiting, huh? I'm at the sneak point.
Everything going okay?
The stealth camo's busted. Landing impact.
We must have overused it. Sorry, but you're gonna have to deal with it. You're not in the military anymore.
Right. I didn't plan on relying on this gadget anyway.
The private sector's not so bad, is it? Privacy guaranteed?
I'm happy as long as no one gives me any more unwanted gifts.
You mean that thing with Naomi?
And I can't say I miss the chattering nanny.
Mei Ling's not so bad. That reminds me, I have to get in touch with her again about that new Natick flashware.
Diverting toys from the SSCEN again? Look, give her a message from me. Someone will find out, sooner or later. She's better off assuming it sooner and quit while she's safe.
Too true. Okay, Snake, let's get to work. You know how the technical specs of Metal Gear were sold on the black market after Shadow Moses?
All Ocelot's doing.
Exactly. And now every state, group, and .com has its own version of Metal Gear.
Not exactly a classified weapon for today's nuclear powers.
This new one seems to have been designed to wipe the floor with all the other models. The only consistent description is that it's an amphibious, anti-Metal Gear vehicle.
That explains why this one is under Marine Corps jurisdiction.
The mission objective is to make visual confirmation of the new Metal Gear being transported by that tanker and bring back photographic evidence. But I want you first to go up to the top level of the infrastructure, to the bridge. We need to find out where the tanker is headed.
A little reconnaissance, huh?
There's too much we don't know about this new prototype. Capabilities, deployment method. We don't even know how close it is to completion. If we know where the testing arena is, I can start to draw some reasonable conclusions.
All right, I'll head to the bridge ASAP.
Try to avoid confrontations. Our goal is to collect evidence on Metal Gear development and expose it to the world. It would be best if you could get out of there without alerting anyone.
Don't worry, I know the drill. We're not terrorists.
Very good. Don't you forget that you're part of Philanthropy now, an anti-Metal Gear organization and officially recognized by the UN.
Recognized, but still fringe, Otacon.
All right, let's look at your gear. Your weapon is a tranquilizer gun converted from a Beretta M92F.
M9.
It's a little hard to work with because you have to reload after each shot since the slide locks.
Better than scavenging at the mission site. Good suppressor, too.
The chemical stun will take effect in a few seconds and last for hours. You can take down an elephant with that thing. Check out the laser sighting, too. The effects of the anesthetic round will vary depending on what part of the body is hit. We're talking about a difference of tens of seconds between hitting limbs, chest, or head. As for the equipment... Hey, Snake, cigarettes? What's wrong with you?
It's kind of a lucky charm.
You haven't read the Surgeon General's warning, have you? Here's the digital camera. Works almost the same way as your old one.
They don't look armed.
Hey, Earth to Snake. These are nice, upstanding Marines, not terrorists. Don't get caught. You're in stealth mode here.
Sure, and if it comes to that, a little beauty sleep never hurt anyone. By the way, Otacon, are you sure of this intelligence?
Absolutely. Hacked it out of the Pentagon's classified files myself.
No traces?
Oh, please, I'm too good for that.
But this might be a trap. Remember, there's a price on our heads.
You're just being paranoid.
I hope so. Those men, you wouldn't think they were anything but civilians from here.
With all the ships passing on the river and in the harbor, putting uniformed Marines on the deck would be a bad idea. People can get a clear view of the water from Riverside, too.
The water line is too high. According to the navigational plans, this ship should have discharged its cargo upriver.
It's in there, no doubt about it.
The military trains you to watch for threats from the stern on a boat. That's SOP for counter-terror ops, too. Security should be tighter.
You worry too much.
Where's the target?
Satellite surveillance is a major international pastime these days. I'd say the cargo holds, safely below the deck. Do you see the entrance to the holds?
Looks like there are a few entryways into the crew quarters. The chopper. What? Looks like we're not the only ones after Metal Gear tonight.
Is that a chopper I just heard?
Affirmative. Probably another cavalry. What's their game? Hijack?
They're probably targeting the ship's controls.
Otacon, how many men do you need to take over a tanker of this size?
The ship is run by a computer, so I'd say about 18 people.
AKS-74U. Russians?
You sure?
No Marine barber touched that head of hair. I'm transmitting a photo. Let's get an ID on him ASAP.
I'm on it.
Looks like the tanker's theirs now. Ka-60 Kasatka.
Kasatka? Kamov chopper, right? Killer whale.
We need to get a fix on who they are.
Judging by their transport, aren't they some kind of military commandos?
Not necessarily. It could be the Ka-62, the civil model.
Look, Snake, all we need is the photographic evidence of Metal Gear. As long as we have those, we can put it online and blow the whole thing wide open. So no pyrotechnics, okay?
All right. I'll do my best.
This isn't like Shadow Moses. Reach me if anything happens. The frequency's 141.12.
How can I check in and save my progress?
I'll do it. There's a frequency set aside for it. 140.96. Sorry, but no Mei Ling this time. Call me on the codec when you want to save.
Got it.
I'll be waiting just past the Verrazano Bridge.
got
You
it,
need to be
Joe.
off that ship by then.
I'll be in touch.
Right, let's clear this area and look at what's going on in the chat. I want to look at a few things around here.
Freeze.
Actually, you know what? Should I? This. There we go. Oh, we got a bunch of subs. Tony Wayne with a 70 months. We're waiting for another guy here. Thank you. See Clan is a new sub. Welcome aboard. Thank you so much for choosing to support the channel. Solid Hamza with the 4 months. Thank you. This guy can also slip and fall, you know, accidentally. Blind with 83 months. Thank you so much. Ben Dixon, 97. Wait, 97 isn't your name. 39 months, but you'll get there. Thank you. The Riddler with the 6 months. Paycon with the 38 months. And an anonymous sub gifted to the Surgeon General's warning. That is actually most likely a Metal Gear 2 reference. I think in the item description for cigarettes. Might even be Metal Gear 1, I don't remember. 2 for sure. But if you look at the item description in cigarettes window, it says Surgeon General's warning. Ottoman's like, oh, you haven't checked that. Alright, thank you all, guys. Alright, so we cleared the area. Take a look at a few things. Oh, we'll do a few save calls and story calls as well. But Otacon has all these tutorial calls.
Snake, you need to get to the...
And we'll skip the
Snake,
tutorials.
don't let the enemy spot you. As soon as you're spotted by an enemy soldier, he'll... Push the action button nearest...
Man overboard.
It's about
sometimes.
waist high. You'll be able to...
think so.
Right, because we can do that all the time. He fell off.
Change
you know.
to first-person view with...
Thanks for a gifted sub.
When you're flattened against a
I
surface,
see.
push the L2.
No way.
Please.
Move the right stick.
I don't think so.
If you have a weapon, select it.
Not in a million years.
Bodies can be moved to another...
Yep.
Looks like, yep, I know that.
I recommend you hide the enemy's...
You gotta be joking.
How many new features are there?
You can also hide the enemy's...
No way.
Snake, if you sustain damage...
Not in a million years.
That's incredible.
If your life gauge is down to the...
No way.
And they're all new. There's nothing repeated so far.
Snake, the M9's
Yeah.
anesthetic rounds have different effects depending on where it hits.
I
If you
understand.
manage to land them on the head or the heart area, the enemy will go down immediately.
Yeah.
If it's hands or feet, it may take a while for the anesthetic to take effect.
What?
Try using the first-person view to aim with higher accuracy.
I'll get right on it.
Alright, since you want to talk about it.
What you're wielding right now is a converted Beretta M92F, designed to fire tranquilizer rounds. A direct hit will knock the target unconscious. Think of those rounds as tiny syringes. The impact of the round causes the mixing of two chemicals in the shell. The resulting gas compresses a tiny piston and injects the tranquilizer in the bullet's tip into the target's skin. The tranquilizer's effects are felt at different times depending on where the bullet lands. A head or heart shot will take effect immediately, but a round that hits somewhere like feet or hands will take a while. Use the first-person view attack for maximum accuracy. The gun is fitted with a suppressor, so there's no need to worry about alerting the enemy with the noise. But since it is a tranquilizer gun, the M9 has its limitations. All it can do is knock the enemy unconscious. Keep that in mind.
That's one of those things that really get picky about. Like, you know, internet expert. Actually. Let's get a Bazooka here. Even some people like in the industry, in the know, sometimes call it the M92F. Like, what the hell? It's either the M9 or the 92F. The fact that the military adopted the 92 as the M9 just so happens to have the same number as its like actual name it starts with, at least. And some people are like, M92. Like, what? No. But it's either M9 or 92. Oh well. Yeah, actually, Otacon. I feel like it's something Snake would do though. Or maybe Big Boss would do that. I don't know. Scully, thanks for gifting sub to Viola. Great character. What, from like Zone of the Enders? Let's see. We got some Pentasamine here. And Otacon still won't tell us about the story calls, but we can keep bothering him.
You have Pentasamine in your inventory. If you need to take some, select it in the item window and push the enter button. Pentasamine is a mild tranquilizer used to treat clinical depression, obsessive compulsive behavior, and anxiety. It belongs to the benzodiazepinate family, and along with its antidepressant and anti-anxiety qualities, it suppresses convulsions. Take it when you have a tough shot ahead with a sniper rifle, and you need to minimize shakiness. But I guess you don't have one of those yet. Well, you can also try some if you're feeling really seasick.
Oh, also, Brand, I got a better one for you. If you're gonna get picky about the AKS-74U, people often miss the S in there and call it AK-74U. Then you can go like, actually... Because there is the AK-74, and the shortened version is AKS-74. Even this game, I think later with Raiden, if you do the AK call with Bliskin, he calls it an AK-74U. Or no, definitely in the cutscene with the ninja. Yeah, you can get really pedantic about that. Actually... Alright, so Pentasamine is completely useless here. We don't have a sniper rifle, right? So why does this exist? Oh, I thought you were going to gift a sub to actually... Anonymous sub gifter. Speaking of, you know, the way that... Thank you for the sub. the way that, Snake tries to identify the enemy's weapons, and then Raiden does the same thing later. Of course, it helps him understand who they are and what they're doing. And in the context, it's always been like that in the games until, something else came along, but we don't talk about that. Actually, so let's take a look maybe here. I don't know why I like to go here to do that, but notice how we're pressing against the wall and the camera is going up and down, simulating the ship's effect. Seasickness, you could call it. That's gonna give Snake seasickness. So I'm not moving anything here, and the camera is just going up and down to simulate the movement of the ship. It's really easy to miss this detail. However, since Otacon told us that Pentasamine cures seasickness, if we take Pentasamine, look now. Now the camera isn't shaking anymore. So we don't feel that movement anymore with the Pentasamine. So that's actually Snake not feeling seasick anymore. And we call Otacon about it.
Otacon, I took the Pentasamine and you're right. The seasickness is gone.
Wow, really?
What do you mean, really? You said...
Drugs are mostly about placebo effect. If you believe it's effective, it is. You're more naive than I thought.
But it works. I mean, that's the point of placebo, I guess. It works, even if it shouldn't. Yeah. Otacon is fake news. Alright, speaking of Otacon being a pain, let's see if we can get his story calls. Actually,
Snake, you need to get to...
you gotta give the sub. I wonder who this anonymous benefactor is.
Aim the gun and... Push the crawl button as you're running.
Sure.
I played the PC version back when it came out. Fight it, and like, what the fuck is this? Bye. I didn't get it on GOG, but there's no point. This is basically the same shit.
If you tilt the left...
You gotta be joking.
Actually,
You can hold someone at
That
gunpoint
can't
by
be
getting
right.
behind his back with your gun ready.
I see.
You can aim the handgun with the
No.
weapon button. According to intelligence,
Yay.
this new model was designed to combat all the clone models of Metal Gear floating around in the world. Ocelot sold the Metal Gear specs to anyone with hard cash after he survived Shadow Moses.
And raked in enough money to buy a decent-sized country in the process.
But was money really Ocelot's end objective?
You think he had a deeper plan?
I do. Nothing definite, but acquiring a large sum of money is always a good starting point for another project. Anyway, every country that paid off Ocelot is racing to produce its own bipedal tank, one that can launch the so-called invisible nuclear warhead. If the whole world has a Metal Gear, the military dominance of the U.S. will disappear. In a world where Metal Gear has become commonplace, the only way to regain the upper hand is to possess a weapon even more powerful than Metal Gear.
And that means a new Metal Gear.
Exactly. The arms race must go on.
no, Snake, that means a stinger. Anyway, there's 2 more story calls, but there's just so many new features going from MGS1 to MGS2 in the gameplay that Otacon has to tell us about every single one of them.
Snake, you need to...
What?
These aren't sentries you're dealing
No.
with. Whenever you see an item box, you should acquire
Right.
it.
Well, simply put, I'm not playing these games without pressure sensitivity or the PS3 controller layout because I've been doing this for 20 years. I'm too used to it. But, if you guys just want to play, if you experience the games first few times or whatever, then sure. But I always repeat and ramble about how lucky we are that the environment between PS2 and PS3 is close enough, especially if you have a backwards compatible one, that the games feel similar. But that's the only way you'll have pressure sensitivity. Unless you set up emulation, but PS2 emulation is a whole nother story, so the
metal gear that the tanker is transporting is being developed under Marine Corps jurisdiction. But
I see.
I've also heard a rumor that the Navy is working on its own metal gear.
Any more info on the Navy's model?
I tried to hack some out, but security was too tight. There's a
understand.
lot of money being allocated, that's for sure. But every one of my investigations takes me to one name, then hits a brick wall. The name is the Patriots.
Who are they?
I wish I knew. I have no idea if this is an individual or an organization even. But once we expose the presence of this Marine Corps metal gear to the world, maybe that will shake the Patriots out of the tree. This mission is partly about that too.
okay, here's a question that maybe you guys can actually me about. So the PS2 emulation is a pain in the ass to set up, but it does let you set up pressure sensitivity if you really want to. But what about PS3 emulation? I know that it's gotten a lot better now, and you can play the HD collection basically better than a PS2 emulation, but perhaps the PS3 emulator with pressure sensitivity. I checked it out, like one of my friends was streaming it to me a few days ago, and I still see like weird lines and shadows rendered in weird places, so you know, it's close, but it's no official or perfect way to do
go
it.
through that door into the ship's interior. Push the action button down in front of the...
There should be another call.
Snake, when I have something urgent...
You had to sacrifice pressure sensitivity on PS3 emulator? Really? You can't do pressure sensitivity on PS3 emulator? Ah, that's... Who knows, maybe you can.
You'll be less likely to be spotted.
You can, but it's weird.
Snake, in some location...
Yeah, you summed up emulation in a sentence.
Don't break things if...
No way.
Even if you've successfully thrown the...
Okay, enough for now. Let's do a save call instead. I'm planning to upgrade my CPU, because right now I can't really do PS3 emulation.
Do you want to save, Snake?
Then we'll check all of that out. The Snake is definitely gonna get a cold now. Anyway, Caliber, thank you for the 47 months.
Snake, you of course know the saying, one for all for one?
What is this all of a sudden?
Oh, I figured you'd need a lot of motivation, so I came prepared. It's from the Three Musketeers. The book, not the candy bar. Anyway, it means that if you go up against everyone by yourself, they'll gang up on you too, I think. Since you're on your own on that ship, you need to take this to heart and avoid confrontations. How was that? Just like the old days, huh?
Almost reminds me of Mei Ling. But you sure you got it right?
Of course. And I'll teach you a lot more of these. You can count on it.
Great.
There should be another story call, but we can probably get it here too. We have some important business to take care of.
Freeze.
Such as shooting this guy in the ass. Stuff him in the locker. Now, more important business.
What do you think you're doing, Snake? You don't have enough to keep
Shut
you busy? Try to remember the mission if you can.
Shut it.
I didn't get the other line.
What do you think you're doing, Snake? You don't have enough to keep you busy? Try to remember the mission if you can.
How do you know that?
You were watching? Yeah. I think that's all the lines.
See those lockers?
I see.
That's a...
I guess we didn't go close enough.
What do you think you're
How
doing,
do you know
Snake?
that?
You don't have enough to keep you busy?
You were watching.
Try to remember the mission if you can.
Too?
You too? What? Anyway, there's a completely unrelated sound effect here, but first, let's listen to Snake's heartbeat. It seems to be a little fast, a little accelerated heartbeat there. For some reason, I wonder why.
This reminds me of when we first met.
I was the one inside the locker that time. We're equal now, huh?
Not unless I wet my pants.
That's a low blow, Snake.
At least I wasn't fapping in the locker. Otterman should have said. But wait, there's more. Correctly placed sound effects, including that's an alert. Get this guy out. Now he too can see. Well, once we alert. Leap JKD, thanks for the 6 months. Alright, here goes. Telling us about the clearing mechanics now.
Snake, get yourself out of sight now. Enemy search parties are on the way. It's a clearing.
That can't be right.
Move!
That's what they're looking for. And as they leave, the guy's like, one last look. Okay, now we can go.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Search team to Deck A, port side.
And while we wait here, we shall examine more evidence. Not sure what these sound effects are supposed to be. Is Kojima like really horny? Yes. I mean, if you play any games, especially if you if you play like Police Nuts or Snatcher, oh god, it's actually really mild in the later games.
Attack team, come back at once. Guard team, stay alert.
This guy's on the left here. Magic of directional sound. Oh, and the balls. Okay, let's see if we can get that story call now.
Snake, go to the bridge.
I don't believe it.
If you're spotted and it comes down to
I
an
see.
exchange of gunfire, don't stand out in the
You
open.
sure?
The handgun ammunition and other live
Yeah.
rounds have different effects depending on where the bullet hits. If you hit the hand, the enemy won't be able to use it, and a
understand.
round to the leg and feet will take away their mobility. If you manage to land them on the head or the heart area, the enemy will go down
I
immediately.
understand.
Destroy the radio on their right hip to the back.
No, Otacon, those features are too advanced. We can't do that anymore.
Snake, go to the bridge for
Hitman
When
FSZ
the
with
photos
10
are
months.
in,
Thank
we'll
you.
put them online and blow this whole thing wide open on the web.
Don't you think that the authorities will just shut us down?
Probably, but it won't matter. There'll be mirror sites spawning within minutes after those images go up. We won't even have to ask. People will be grabbing the pictures. There's no way anyone can stop it. Information has a life of its own, and as long as it lasts, it'll keep existing, even if it has to change its form or location.
Life.
Yeah, the desire of people to learn, the demand for data.
That's called idle curiosity in my book.
Everyone's got some of that, and sometimes it can pave the way for truth. That's what I believe.
It's a really good call. It's a little hard to get, but it's basically what the entire game is about. You know, the passing on of information and maybe a little bit too much of junk data out there. It's another save call.
Time to save?
No.
Okay, there's a saying that goes, even a bird on high dies a glutton's death, as do the fish of the deeps. The lesson is, don't be greedy. The fish that belonged to a family called the Deeps died from overfeeding, and so did a bird that got high on something, probably fermented fruit.
Okay, if you say so.
I do, Snake. Don't take unnecessary risks just because you're greedy for more items. Remember the Deep family's fish.
Sure. Nabel with the 73. Thank you. Let's see. We'll let this little scene play here. I'll just shoot them. Probably time to kill people though, because we want to clear the area. Wake him up. Wake up, I gotta kill you. Let's put him here as bait. Wake up, it's time to die.
Freeze.
I mean, if you enjoy waiting 2 or 3 years for a PS4 game, then you can play on PC, yeah. Orlap, thanks for gifting this sub to Fab912. This guy's dirty.
Freeze. No. Please
Look at him.
don't. Please don't.
That's how they get people to double dip, you know? Of course, they're never gonna come out on PC at the same time as PS4 or PS5.
Please don't.
So you could say Sony has, what, timed exclusives now? This guy is... Did he shit his pants or something? He's supposed to have a ration, but there's no rations
Please don't.
on this difficulty, so... It's actually the ration that flies are supposed to be attracted
Please
to.
don't.
It's like a rotten ration, but... On European Extreme, it's canon
Please
that this
don't.
guy just shit his pants. So there's no rations. You would find, I think, 2 rations on any other difficulty when you search them. And the flies just go away. And if you pick up the ration, then the flies will follow Snake. What are you talking about, Ishor? They use pistols when they have shields. Old shield guards use pistols. it would be more correct to say that they never drop their rifles if they have them. So that wasn't a thing until MGS3. But at the same time, you know, that's kind of the philosophy, never drop your rifle. Alright, before we look at the epic ice cubes.
That must be the crew lounge. The tanker's crewmen would relax here when they're off shift. There's a lot of stuff there. Make sure you don't move it around too much. Someone may notice that it's been tampered with. Leave no traces. That's common sense when infiltrating a target, right?
No traces, huh? Okay. So we can like shoot these poorly upscaled magazines that Bluepoint has blessed us with. Here's my favorite. The straight magazine with a naked dude in the cover. Come on. Oh, we flipped it open. I can barely tell what's going on there. Destroy this. But this is not only a cool effect when it actually breaks, but now there's glass on the floor, so if you walk on it, it makes noise. And the guards will actually hear this noise. Some leaves off here. Infinite source of leaves. And then this is obviously a reference to MGS5. Have a Cuervo, Kiefer's favorite spot. No, let's not taint MGS2's wine bottles with that nonsense, please. Did I already pick up the ammo? I guess I did. So MGS2 has the most advanced bottle mechanics, because apparently doing this in any other game is too hard. But consistently, these mechanics have been getting worse and worse with each new game. So we praise MGS2 for having bottles that actually break exactly where you shoot them. Like if you shoot the bottom part, it break at the bottom, and look, there's actual contents that spill out. That's too hard to do in other games, apparently. There's also little shards of glass. Very simple. But I guess they're a different color because they're like tainted. Or I guess just a different color of the bottle. So this will give, yeah, some green ones. And then each piece of the bottle further breaks where you shoot it. So you got like a top, middle, and bottom. Except I missed. It was too far, sorry. Imagine that. Maybe little shards of glass all over. Yep, there you go. So it's curious because, well, in MGS3 there's simply no bottles whatsoever to shoot. Which is weird when you think about it. You think that they have some, at least in some bases. But yeah, MGS3 has no bottles, so I guess a pass. MGS2's bottles have no contents in them, and they always break exactly in the middle, no matter where you shoot them, so that's inferior. And MGS5 bottles just disappear when you shoot them. And then, Survive bottles, they bounce around, because bottles are now a supply you can pick up. So if you shoot a bottle and Survive, it just bounces around and is indestructible. So you see how it got worse and worse with each new game. Anyway, have a Cuervo. And the hitbox for the punches is a little weird, so I don't think we can get those bottom shelf ones, but okay. Oh. Now there should be a lot more, well, a little bit more glass. I remember being confused because I was going over all the bottle details and I couldn't tell what the hell these things are. Because it looked like polygons, like see-through, like, oh, wait. So advanced. It's the little things. Alright, but I haven't shown you guys the best detail in MGS2. That is the ice bucket. We shoot the ice cubes off, and then we look at them. And they're actually shrinking. So we're watching ice melt. And eventually they just disappear. Once it gets really small, literally unplayable, doesn't even leave behind a puddle of water. Worst game ever. I bet MGS5 does this too, yeah. Yeah, you think with the new technology and shit that we get, each new generation, you have more things, but oh, they're gone. Nope. How about we simplify everything and make it open world? Yay! Let's see, what else do we have here? Well, mission complete. We already got a recording of Ray. Can I just take a picture of this?
Look at the TV over there. It's showing the hold.
So that's...
The new Metal Gear.
Why are they broadcasting this?
They probably want to keep a record of this exercise, and maybe give a little presentation.
Presentation?
That ship's been transmitting a live video feed via military satellite uplink for a while now.
So there's some brass out there smacking their lips over this little home movie.
I've been trying to pinpoint the receiving location, but I haven't had much luck. There's a heavy-duty firewall in the way. I'll try some more, though.
Wherever it is, it must be a warm, dry office with hot coffee on tap.
Far cry from that tanker, huh? That's what happens when the battlefield has a revolution in military affairs.
Hey, Ismo 34 with the 57 months, thank you. And Tattoo Song with the 3 months. Welcome back, thank you guys. So, Otacon will actually get mad if we spend too much time here. We already did the call about the Patriots. And of course, it's the Patriots watching. There's a couple more. There's a couple more references to it, but there's also an optional call that we already did. In the very first area, you can get Otacon to talk about the Patriots if you keep calling him enough, because he has an insane amount of calls.
Snake, how long are you gonna stand around watching TV? Get back to the mission.
And I summarize the complete story in one or a couple of sentences. Yeah, I'll give you 2 sentences. 1, you're doing it wrong. 2, make up your own reality. That's MGS2, not rescue the hostages and save the world and be a badass. Grey Imperium, thanks for the 26 months. And after this, punch it. I gotta check if plasma TVs do that when you punch them. I need a small donation of a plasma TV to check for realism. let's see. I think we're done here. Yep, we made enough of a mess. Yep, nothing to see here. Wait, we need some leaves on this side too. Okay. This area could maybe be seen as a vertical slice, because it's like everything you could mess around with. But maybe not quite everything, but most things you can interact with.
Oh, you need to save? Just a second.
I don't think so.
Another Chinese proverb. Those who look to the heavens prosper. Those who defy it are no more. Do you know this one? The meaning here is... Hold on a sec. That you can only survive as long as you're a part of the natural order of things. You remember pre-ripped jeans? Manufacturers thought that just because people loved old, broken-in jeans, they would want to buy new jeans that looked old. So they purposefully...
What do jeans have to do with nature and order?
Denim should fray and rip on its own, naturally, right? Some designers tried to go against that, and no one bought them. The earnings report from that fiscal year is enough of a proof.
Earnings?
What do genes have to do with nature and order? I'll have to check next time I wear pants.
Freeze.
Should we just ignore this guy, maybe? Quick dick punch. New area, new save call. Yeah, it still works in Japanese.
Snake, you want to save?
I remember being curious about it when I played the Japanese version. I think I did the call eventually. It's really hard to navigate the Japanese version if you don't read Japanese, but they do use a bunch of English words in Japanese. So it sort of works.
Hey, Snake, what's hardest won, most easily lost? It's time. Get it? Amazing how relevant these Chinese proverbs still are. Once the moment's gone, it's gone. Except for daylight savings time, of course. That extra hour to do anything you like with every autumn. Gotta love it. Then again, you lose an hour every spring, so I guess the proverbs are right. Wow, they thought of everything.
Did they even have daylight savings back then?
Of course not. They knew how to save time. We're the ones that need to be tricked into it.
Yeah, but you said...
The moment never returns, Snake. Let's not waste it on idle questions.
Okay.
I feel daylight savings is one of those things that we need to, like, evolve past as a civilization. How is that still around? I don't understand, but okay. And eventually time zones as a whole. Fuck that. Anyway, let's go slowly here. We need to evolve past time zones.
Time to save?
You sure?
The Chinese have a saying. Those who are lost never question a path, and a drowning man doubts not the shallows. And it means that you need to make use of other people's help. Otherwise, you could be in trouble. If you're lost, you don't even know whether a road you come across is a right one. And, what's the difference between shallow and deep if you've already drowned?
You gotta be kidding.
Anyway, the point is that help is always a good thing to accept. So make good use of the
I don't
codec.
believe it. Look, this stuff seems nothing like what Mei Ling used to talk about.
Hey, she couldn't do better herself.
That doesn't sound right.
Oh, that was a nice one. I don't usually get that line, because it actually matters how much pressure you put on the trigger. Forget a PS5 haptic feedback bullshit. PS3 already had pressure sensitivity. So, when you listen to Snake's thoughts, if you press harder on R2, it will be different. But if you press only a little bit, let me just get past this guy real quick. I fucked up. Alert time. God damn it. Oh well. We get 1/3 of my health gone for that mistake. Plus, the timing is now screwed up. But this guy might actually... Okay. Never mind. It's okay. It doesn't matter because Olga kills me in one hit anyway. And then we'll get a health refill after Olga, so that's okay. Hilde, thanks for the 36 months. What was I talking about before I got the alert?
Do you want to save, Snake?
What?
I forgot. Oh yeah, the line when you press R1 or 2. Depending on the amount of pressure you put, you listen, you can get different thoughts.
Okay, see you, Snake.
We got no more save calls until after Olga, probably, or even after, until we get to the tanker holds. Time to go actually some more once we get the USB. That's actually.
So it is the Kasatka. Russian choppers.
Snake, did you find out where that ship is headed?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. 35 degrees longitude, latitude around 58.
More than 500 miles off the coast of the Bermudas, out in the middle of the Atlantic. So the prototype is ready for solo testing. It's basically combat worthy. That area is outside the Second Fleet's operational range, too. It must be a standalone Marine Corps project, which means this prototype Metal Gear must be designed for independent deployment, without any naval assistance. Anyway, analysis can wait till later. Snake, you need to go down to the holds and locate the actual metal...
Flem Q with the 81. Thank you so much. Olga somehow making noise even though the codec interrupts time. Everybody knows that. If you position yourself just right in between the crates, you can see her, but not her face. She's always gonna be on the radio as long as we wait here, because Olga's face reveal is supposed to be a big deal. Why? Because she's supposed to look like Meryl, except due to the differences in graphics between MGS1 and 2, we couldn't really get the full experience of that ourselves as players. But Snake as a character, you know, he doesn't care. He can tell. What graphics does Snake see in? Well, You can tell that she looks like Meryl. And that's why he hesitates, messes up, almost messes up. He hold up attempt, gets himself shot, and all of that. I have no idea what you're talking about, Truth Messenger, but I'm not really. If you're talking about arenas, unless it's like arena shooters, bring those back. But I'm not big into esports. Let's just say. But yeah, the other thing is, of course, that Olga has the same voice actress as Meryl in the Japanese version, along with a million other characters that should be doing the same thing, but they didn't do in the English version because they didn't quite understand that the characters and the settings are just stand-ins for the MGS1 equivalent. So yeah, we didn't get the right experience at all in English. That's the short version of it. There's a lot more details to it. Anyway, let's.
There's something about that soldier who was standing outside the infrastructure. I think you should check it out. Use the hatch on the port side of the infrastructure to get out onto the
Okay. Well, I somehow don't think that Metal Gear Esports. They tried. Didn't they fucking try that with Metal Gear Online 3? How did that end up? But, I mean, we don't speedrun, and there's not much in terms of Metal Gear Online Esports. But that actually reminds me, they did try it with MGO3. They tried to get it into esports. Yeah, that worked. Konami.
So that's the KA-60 Kasatka, a multi-purpose military helicopter built by Kamov, the Russian aerospace firm. It adapts to a variety of missions: troop and weapons transport, medevac, target marking for attack choppers, even all-weather surveillance missions. It uses Fenestron-type tail rotors. That's what makes the distinct rotor sound that you picked up. It is a Russian helicopter, but we can't be sure that the hijackers are Russian military. After all, Kamov did make a civilian version, the KA-62. And there's also the KA-64, the export model.
See article going all, actually, there's an export model. Hold on, I got a text. Give me a second, guys. Okay. Ironically, MGO2 would be a lot better as an esport. In fact, MGO2 pretty much invented the Battle Royale shrinking arena bullshit that we get today, but nobody knows that. And certainly, they didn't know how to make anything even close to that in MGO3, so oops. But yeah, MGO2 would be a lot more suitable. But yeah, people just don't know. We gotta go back to MGO2, guys. I kind of miss it. If we can avoid all the cancer that comes with the community and being in the right place at the right time with the right people, it can be fun.
Shalashashka has landed. I'm on my way to the tanker holds. Report your status.
Control room, communications and engine room are under control. All entry and exit points to the tanker hold secured. Infrared sensors placed and operational.
Good work. Are the explosives in place?
Yes, they are all planted.
Listen, once we have what we came for, the tanker will be scuttled.
And the vehicle's pilot.
He's the only one who underwent the VR training. No one else can do it.
Are you sure you can trust him?
Your part in the mission is complete. You are to leave at once.
No, it's not over yet.
I can see the moon, even in this storm, pale as death. I have a bad feeling about this mission. You swore this to me, that you would leave the unit once the mission was complete.
Do not worry, this is a country of liberty.
No, this is where I belong, with the unit. I have nowhere else to go. Father, I want to stay and fight.
There is no choice to make here, Olga. Need I remind you that you are carrying my grandchild?
You will be on the helicopter out of here now.
Damn it.
Freeze! Hands over your head, now! Toss your gun overboard, slowly. A woman. Show your face.
You men, you're all the same.
Who are you?
We are nomads, wanderers.
I said don't move.
Americans. So you shoot women too.
I'm a nomad too. What else do you have there? Take the knife and toss it.
Take the knife and shave.
Not there. Toss it overboard. Hold that position. Now, turn around.
You know what you're doing. It stopped raining. Not too shabby, is it? New York, I mean. And that brings our tour to its conclusion.
Scout knife with a surprise. You a Spetsnaz?
I think you deserve a little credit. No one's ever dodged that shot of mine. But no one gets lucky twice, either.
Let's see if I get one-shotted. I would like to get her to talk and stuff, but I'll just practice the fight, too. And in order to do it right, you basically can't let her finish talking.
I've been with the unit since I was born. I grew up on the battlefield. Conflict and victory were my parents.
Shut up, give me your USB.
The unit. We've shared everything.
Cipher. Otacon, the ship appears to be under their control. The men have Russian gear, but I haven't been able to find out anything else about their origin.
I know who they are.
You do?
We've ID'd the old man,
Who is he?
Sergei Gerlukovich.
Gerlukovich, one of Ocelot's allies.
Yeah, the GRU colonel. He's the one Ocelot was supposed to meet up with after Shadow Moses.
They're after Metal Gear.
Everything's changed. This is not going to be as simple as we thought.
You could say that. I saw a surveillance remote just now. It looked like the Cipher.
A Marine Cipher T?
No, Army.
First the Marines, then the Russians, now the Army?
You're right. This isn't gonna be simple.
Snake, There's something I have to tell you.
What?
We didn't dig up this info about the new Metal Gear on our own. Not like usual.
How did you find out then?
It was a tip. An anonymous tip.
Anonymous? You've never trusted those. Why would you start now?
I have a younger sister, a stepsister. We have different parents. I only knew her for 2 years.
You've never mentioned her before. So?
The sender of the tip was EE.
EE?
Her name is Emma, but I always call her EE.
Emma? Emmerich?
Yeah, it just caught my eye, you know? I figured it was a coincidence, but I couldn't get it out of my mind. There's really no one out there who knows about her.
When was the last time you saw her?
Over 10 years ago.
You think it's a trap? To lure us out here?
I don't know. After I got the tip, I did break into the Pentagon system to get confirmation.
Okay.
Watch your back, Snake. Maybe I screwed up.
I've got a light-equipped USP. I can take them on now. There's no ammo, but it takes a 9mm, just like the Marines' M9. I'll find those somewhere around here.
Don't raise too much racket with that thing.
I hear you.
J. Escobar with 2 months. Thank you. Welcome back. Like and join the stream. We haven't done one of these, you know, few extras and just do runs in a while because no in-depth marathons lately. So it's a good thing we're doing it now. I would expect people have been here only for the last few months. Maybe you'll see something new in MGS2. Sensei, thank you for 57 months. But first, let's make her a unicorn.
What are you doing? How could you shoot someone who's unconscious? What are you, some kind of a monster?
Shut it.
I would take a picture of her, and if you listen carefully, Snake will make a little kissing noise when you take a picture of Olga. Also, apparently she has a scar. I never noticed the scar until I played HD Edition. But it's there. Okay. We need some more. Just to make sure Sonny can't cook any eggs. Let's see. A couple more maybe. Okay. Now we can take a picture. Alright, there's a few calls here that are actually interesting, but a little bit of a pain to get. Let's see how much stuff we have to skip.
Hey, Snake, you found a handgun.
It's a decent one. USP.
The USP fires real bullets, not the knockout rounds the M9 uses. You know that, right? The USP isn't equipped with a suppressor either. If you fire it when there are enemies nearby, they'll probably hear it. Keep that in mind. Having the USP will make combat easier, but being undetected is still the best way to go, okay?
Are you sure? Jankel, does that include... I'll just make a backup with this one. Because that's the difference between simply taking a picture of Olga and taking a picture of the porn posters. She always says the same thing. Well, after the first one, of course, being the first time is unique to Olga. But if you take, I think, the picture of anywhere, Otacon will say, more of these? Is that all you think about? But he doesn't say, I'll just make a backup with this one for Olga. Because he's not perverted. Not with Olga, at least. So I don't know if it's the crotch. Unless you're telling me that he says that additional line for the crotch. But probably not. I think it's just taking 2 pictures of Olga does that. So here he's gonna say, oh, it's Olga. And here he's gonna say, more of these? Is that all you think about? But without, I'll just make a backup of this one. Yes, I tried this a little bit too much. Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't like Olga, but he recognizes that Snake takes pictures as if they were porn. Oh, we got an empty gun. What are we gonna do with it?
She's not dead, is she?
No, just knocked out.
Good.
Looks like a little angel, doesn't she?
What's gotten into you?
Nothing.
Sleeping Beauty may have been awakened by Prince Charming's kiss, but you better not try it here.
I'm with you. Besides, I've had enough of tomboys.
Oh, I know what happened, Jenkel. So, I guess if you don't take a picture of her face, that must have been the first picture of porn / Olga you showed him, right? Because that's the first reaction to porn / Olga. But if it's not a picture of her face, then he doesn't comment on it being her, so it's just treated as random porn, I guess. So either way, it shouldn't work if I already have a picture of her face. I'm thinking you didn't have a picture of her face. It's still interesting. Because then he doesn't recognize her and just treats it as generic porn picture. Nice. That's still a detail. That's the first reaction, and the second reaction would be more of these. Is that all you think about? I don't think it's gonna work with the face picture because the face pictures. I don't know. It's a good question, actually. Let's try it. If the face picture also counts as a first porn, then we'll get more of these. And if it doesn't, we'll get... Oh my god, the kissing sound. Oh god, does he just make that noise for anywhere? Her knee. Oh my god, he doesn't. Foot. Wait, no, we don't want foot fetish snake. Elbow. Oh my god. Boobs. Okay. Snake is not into boobs. Armpit? Of course. Armpit. Hold on. Let me expose the hair a little bit more. Oh, I didn't know that okay, so the crotch counts as a porn picture. And probably depending on whether you already have porn picture or the face, you'll get the first or second reaction. Oh, I didn't know about that. Oh, look at that. Oh, perfect. Unfortunately, it doesn't really stay that way. Oh, amazing. You know, you might want to zoom out a little bit for context here, because if you zoom in too much, yeah, it might look like something else. Ah, we got a kiss sound. Probably because her face was in the frame. Yeah. Ah, I didn't know the crotch also triggered a kiss sound. Yeah, there is no end to Kojima's horniness. Amazing. Wait, we gotta hide the evidence. Alright, where are all my MGS5 lovers at?
Freeze.
Because I want you to go into MGS5 that you like so much and try this now. Hold up a guy with an empty gun and then try to shoot him. See what happens. And yes, they take a lot of punches to go down on this difficulty. Well, there goes my health. Try it. See what happens.
Freeze.
Because I'm sure this detail of, oh, the guard realizes that I have no ammo and then reacts. It's totally there. feels like the liquid fight. Oh shit. Oh, he's already there. Oh well. Caution now. Yep. I picked the best spot. Doesn't he come? I don't know where he goes. Patrol now. But it's probably just these two guys actually. Oh, that guy is over there. Yep. We'll play with the shadows a little bit here. Yep. I think he noticed my shadow behind him as soon as we stepped into the searchlight together. That's another detail. Alright, only dreams now. Okay. Let's do a few more calls. We'll have to deal with the rain background.
Snake, that handgun of yours is a USP. The USP comes in a variety of calibers, from a 9mm to a .45. Yours is a 9mm with 15 rounds per magazine. It's also equipped with a flashlight for nighttime shooting. In the dark, select the USP and aim to turn on the light. Unlike the M9, the USP isn't suppressor equipped. The gunshots may bring enemy reinforcements running, so be careful.
You get this shit version? Uh-oh. Man, Otacon must really hate 40 caliber, because he doesn't... He says 9.245, but he could have just said, you know, there's only one more in between there. But actually, Otacon, the USP is one of the few, if not the only, but definitely one of the few guns that was originally designed in 40 and then scaled down. But it's a meme caliber anyway, so. That's why it is basically indestructible. Among other things, of course, but... Ooh, thermal goggles. 60 FPS in real time.
Snake, I know you're into high places, but do you think maybe you can head down into the hold sometime this year? You're here to take those photos of Metal Gear, remember?
They were designed sort of side by side. Raccoon Wizard. Turbochatted Thunderbolts. Some of us live in cuck states and we can't have threaded barrels. I know. I'm moving out though. So there's that. Pray IO with the 4 months. Thank you. Easily all USBs go for $1,000. Doesn't matter what the caliber is.
You have the thermal goggles equipped, huh? They provide night vision by using variances in heat distribution to create an image. It uses a two-dimensional solid-state projection system to create high-res images at 60 FPS in real time.
Yeah.
By using the thermal goggles, you can take a look at the enemy's neck to see if they have dog tags or not.
Yeah, I can do a USB gun build where I strip it down and take the light off and then reassemble it. It's gonna be like a 30-second stream. You don't build handguns the same way you build an AR. Usually, you know, unless you're making like a P80 or something, but even then you're just gonna buy a slide. It's not nearly as entertaining to watch or figure out. Alright, 60 FPS, and this game was actually 60 FPS. Once I get out of my cucked state, I will get into, well, it's an expensive hobby, so whenever it's possible and responsible, I will get more stuff. Let me see if we can get the look of which
Snake,
call.
Metal Gear is in the holds below the tanker's deck.
Which is annoying
Go
to get.
down. The cipher's what it looks like. A flying surveillance saucer. It's an unmanned aerial vehicle used for ground and ocean surveillance, and it also assists in communication. It can take off and land vertically, and uses a ducted airstream from its rotors and the surrounding shroud to fly. The one you saw was the type used by the Army, if I recall, but I can't see the Army officially cooperating with a top-secret Marine Corps project.
No, which means that there's someone besides us and the Russians that are interested in the new Metal Gear prototype.
Ciphers can stay airborne for about 3 hours, so there should be an integrated mobile ground station controlling its flight pattern and output nearby. It's got to be on land. I'll bet you anything it's disguised as a regular truck or something, driving along Riverside. Let me check it out.
Good call.
Damn it, I was muted. I was thanking Cat with his 62 months. Resub there, thank you. And now I'm getting the hell out because of those reasons. So. Ocelot is a nice green
Didn't
truck
think
somewhere.
Lukovich was
Oh,
involved, of
nice.
all people.
You got it.
Ocelot's former CO, and a man with a private army of ex-Russian military and GRU soldiers. I don't like it.
And Liquid was planning to team up with that bunch at Shadow Moses.
All he managed to do back then was to provide a toy or two. Looks like he's had enough of sponsoring insurrections.
So this time he's out here himself. I guess he's after Metal Gear?
History repeats itself. Metal Gear has enough strategic clout to upset the balance of military power overnight. He must be dreaming of Mother Russia's return to glory.
Like you said, history repeats itself. Some people never change.
Maybe it's the world that doesn't, or won't, change.
Maybe. But we're fighting to upset the status quo too, aren't we?
Let's not get political, guys. Because we could go on for a while. Alright, so that call is usually a pain to get.
Oh, Snake, you want to save?
It's almost as if, and bear with me here, there's dumb shit on both sides. But if you don't represent and conform to one of those two sides, you're never gonna get anywhere in politics. Yay!
Acquaintances agree, friends argue. That's a straightforward one. The better friends you are, the more openly you can disagree with each other. So feel free to present a counterpoint if you don't agree with what I'm saying. Argue away.
Sure, all right.
Not a promising start. Okay, forget what I said. Just go along with my advice.
That's the sad reality. I'm sorry. On the other hand, in this game, we have firing pin strikes on the primers. Look at that. That is an absolutely insane detail. For the time, for the game, for the graphics. Okay, I mean, it looks like a square case, but at least you look at the primer, there's a firing pin strike on it. And we can't do it here, but they actually took that one step further with the tranquilizer darts. They didn't quite understand what they were recreating, but they looked at it and they did it anyway. I think this might actually be one of the more noticeable ones. I think even the MGS4 ones are not very noticeable. I mean, it might be due to the graphics. It kind of looks like a hole. You know, it's supposed to be like a dimple, but it's a hole, effectively. It shouldn't be a hole, but MGS4 is not as deep. But it's there. So that tells me they probably weren't just, you know, playing with the airsoft versions of things, which is why we got certain models of certain things. And then they did have a military advisor. So I think, wasn't there a picture somewhere of Kojima going to a gun range or something? Yeah. Kojima LARPing. Wait, I think I need to find that picture. Sons Liberty 96 with the 58 months. Thank you.
Oh, Snake, you want to save?
I don't know.
I don't know. Kojima definitely LARPed to one point. I want to say I saw a picture of him somewhere. With it, like outside.
Do you know the saying, one forgets the hurt once the wound is healed? And that, of course, means, where'd I put that piece of paper?
Did you say something?
No, nothing. Forgetting the pain when the wound's healed means, that you have to get better fast. Yeah, that's it. So stock up on those rations and bandages.
Is that really all it means?
Hey, I'm the expert here.
Of course there's spare ammo, Jackal. The G11 ammo. Maybe we're firing caseless ammunition. But wait, there wouldn't be a case then. And it's a catch-22. You can't have a case if you have square ammo. That's a good one, Captain Bench Press. Okay, we have a cold now. Take medicine. Wait, I can't take medicine? It's not letting me. That means the cold is just gone. Even though we just sneezed. Okay. What are my favorite guns? Well, you could sort of conclude that I'm trying to have like a Metal Gear themed collection. And so far, the only, well, I guess two things that I've got accurate are the reproduction M4 for MGS4 and the USB with the appropriate light. But it's such a pain because they like to put unicorn guns and expensive German guns everywhere in this game, so in this series. Wait, let's not just leave actually. You didn't see that? Okay.
Freeze.
Oh, we did see that. That was close. Okay. Oh, just in time. Excuse me. Okay, jeez.
Snake, wait! Don't move!
I see it. Some kind of device on both sides of the hall. Infrared sensors?
Right, and they're linked to...
Let me guess. Semtex.
Exactly. Plastic explosives.
So this is what they were talking about.
Looks like it. If you trip the sensors...
I'll be sleeping with the fishes, along with this entire ship.
That sounds about right. There aren't that many infrared beams. Maybe you can get past those without setting off the explosives. If you need to see exactly where the beams are, you can use the usual method. There's a fire extinguisher over there. Break it open and try scattering some of the extinguishing chemicals.
You gotta be joking.
I'm just killing people, Autocon, I don't know. Well, the Mark 23 is basically double the price of a USB. It also depends on what you want to do with it. If you want to look at it, if you want to put it in a stand or a safe, maybe, doesn't matter. But if you're gonna put rounds through it, use it like do
Freeze.
training, competition, and other stuff with it. The sad reality is that the USB is more practical on so many aspects. But yeah, at that point it just becomes a collectionist thing. And then if you're gonna be a collectionist based on, you know, a theme, then you start looking into exactly which model, which version, which finish is actually in the game.
Huh?
For the ones that actually did put details, like death. I forgot it was one hit away from
Snake,
dying.
respond!
Snake! Snake!
Okay, so the real problem here is that I went autopilot and I went to leave the area instead of clearing the area. So we'll do this instead. Too many dead bodies. Come on.
Was there a noise just now?
Freeze.
Got distracted talking about stuff. And there's that one guy who comes up once you go into the entry. It was easy to miss, but he saw all the dead bodies. Then once we go in here, quickly go back out, because this guy is now here. But then he fucks off immediately. Goes back.
Freeze.
He's gonna be our test subject. Hold on, guys. I'm actually paying attention to my notifications right now because there was a PS5 restock recently. But who am I kidding? It's not happening. Yeah, well, fuck that. Online restocks are basically useless. They might as well not exist because they just get botted instantly. Alright, we got 4 rounds. Let's make this guy our little test subject. Uh-oh, what's up?
Who is that?
Oh, he decided to fly that way. Well, if you can get it at the actual price, it's basically either free money or one day you'll have it, so one day you'll want it. So it makes sense to buy at actual real price. By going out of your way to pay basically $1,000 for a PS5 now, why the fuck would you do that? There's literally no reason. It's not like, oh my god, I want to play this thing immediately on PS5, that it's worth spending triple the money on it. But if you can get it at retail price, then it doesn't matter when you get it, because it's not going to go on sale or anything.
Who is that?
Come on, you can do it, buddy. Almost there. I thought zombies don't belong in Metal Gear. Look at his head. Let's see if you can catch. Kind of. Oops. Sorry. But yeah, there's some wobbly head physics when you punch people in this game. And this one time I was able to catch it with the inventory. Catch the exact frame. Look at that. Whoa! Big head mode. Yeah, there's something going on here. Their heads. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, I lied. I'm gonna play MGS5 on PS5, okay? Just so it runs better. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's like alien head. Whoa! Okay, it's just the the movement effect, yeah. Yamaguchi, come on, guy. You think I was serious about that? You had to go all actually on me? Fuck it. See that twitch when you shoot him in the head? I haven't shot a whole lot of people in the head, but is that a thing? Maybe they tested with animals? Or maybe Kojima has something to tell us. Like, in this game, people twitch when you shoot them in the head when they're unconscious. Let's take a look here. So, by taking a look, I mean destroy all the squash and the wine. And let's not forget the potatoes. Oh yeah. See that potato? You're done for. Make some mashed potatoes. Don't tell 3Dog though. There should also be apples somewhere. I think there's another box of potatoes. Yeah. I think there's apples in the kitchen and on the plant. On the big shelf. And also in the hostage room. But there's no apples in the tanker. What did Kojima mean by this? But more importantly, the flour was packed in Jamaica, which explains a lot. You were actually able to read this if you squint just right on PS2, but it's much easier to read now. This issue still comes to mind now and then. Cake was baking in the oven, and Mother was making tea for us. What? Also, yeah, packed in Jamaica, and this of good quality fine flour. I think fine is a case of like English. The long lost members of the Cobras. The flour. There's also asparagus in here, which you can barely read, but that's asparagus. The flour. I see it. The flour. Boom. Imagine if it exploded. So actually shooting a sack of flour makes you sneeze, which is unrelated to the sneeze you get from being outside and getting a cold. So, what's the one in the corner? Soybeans. But it's like mirrored. You can read it though. Soybeans. Oh, I guess it's not mirrored there, but it's more blurry. Amazing. I actually didn't know there were soybeans in here. What's this? Now we gotta look at everything. Oh, wait. See, that's a sneeze. Double sneeze. That's not from having a cold, that's from inhaling the flour. If you shoot the flour, it makes you sneeze. I can't tell what these are supposed to be. Tomatoes, maybe? Like, no, that's not even a... That's not a picture of a fruit, that's a logo. I don't know. Of course we got the orange. Damn, still sneezing. Blend in perfectly. It's not just any flour, it's the flour. You mean the boss? What? Maybe it's just the brand, you know?
Snake, that's the pantry where they keep the food supplies. Huh. Lots of cardboard boxes. You could probably use one to blend in and avoid being discovered.
But what if my box gets wet?
Using the old cardboard box trick, huh? Looks good on you, Snake. Camouflage is the best way to slip past enemy surveillance. But cardboard is just paper when it comes down to it. It won't withstand any serious assault for long. Don't rely on the trick too many times either, and I recommend you keep it dry.
Yeah, it's wet already. Hey, we got a couple of resubs from Serpent with the 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Sneaky 441 with 68 and Breaking Pride is a new sub. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. I'm still trying to tell what the hell these are supposed to be. Oh, are those like green apples? How you like them apples? Maybe there are apples. Is that supposed to be an apple? No, I can't. I honestly can't tell what it's supposed to be. It seems to have Russian on it though, which is not. Wait, no, maybe it's not. No, maybe I can't tell. It's too blurry. However, it is entirely possible because they were actually really quick to replace the signs on the ship once they took it over. I think this is mirrored too. It's like some sort of warning sign. So they took over the ship and they slapped these on really quick. So that's curious. It's entirely possible. They rebranded all the boxes of whatever this is. The duality of Twitch chat, where one person tells you it means level, one person tells you it means load. So we'll never know which one it is. But it wouldn't be Twitch chat without that. So one of those. Alright, that's enough mess here. Oh, I guess it's much easier to read it here. The flower. And the orange.
Snake, that's the pantry where they keep the food supplies. Huh. Lots of cardboard boxes. You could probably use one to blend in and avoid being discovered.
Oh, we already did this call. Yeah, nothing to see here. What? You don't like squash and flour and potatoes? You can do a lot with flour and potatoes, you know? I don't know about the squash. Or the soybeans or the asparagus. They have crates and crates of asparagus. Look at this shit. Okay, enough looking at the food. Okay, we'll go with level. It says level.
Do you want to save, Snake?
No way.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like that in the original. Although Blue Point did add some nonsense, of course. Especially in the plant.
Snake, have you heard this one? Evil is human nature, and his entire being falseness. The concept of so-called original sin. The idea that you're born bad, so you can't help doing bad things.
Hold on. I thought the idea of original sin was that you had to work even harder at being good because you were born evil.
Well, yeah, that too. Very good, Snake.
I don't know why we looked at the food for so long that we didn't even play with the pants. God damn it, the hitbox. Snake is a little clumsy. Fat fingering it. Damn it. Damn, now we can't reach that one. Musical pants. They're just the right notes to do this. Close enough, whatever. This is best done with a USB suppressor and a bandana. You can actually aim. guy spilled his ketchup, it would seem.
So he was about to have dinner.
And got a bullet in the head instead. Poor bastard.
Bullet in the head.
Freeze.
Poor bastard. We would never do that. I don't... Unless somebody just checked, I don't think it was Blue Point putting a Russian sign there. Let's see. Might as well do the Chaff Grenade call.
Hey, you have a chaff grenade. You can use that to interfere with enemy radio communications and electronic devices for a short time. The chaff grenade is a weapon that disperses aluminum foil or metal-coated glass and plastic fibers to confuse the enemy radar.
way.
What you have is a portable
What are you
application
talking
of the
about?
chaff launchers built into fighter planes. When detonated, the grenade releases tiny
get
chaff
it.
pieces as well as miniaturized active
don't get
jammers
it.
using a small amount of explosives.
What are you
The
talking
grenade
about?
can't create full-scale chaff corridors or chaff
don't get
clouds, but will form a radar cross-section area large
see.
enough for single personnel use.
What are you talking
This weapon
about?
is for electronic interference only, though. It has no effect on enemy personnel.
It doesn't make any sense.
Amazing. Snake's comments whenever Otacon goes all nerd on him. It doesn't make any sense. But yeah, that call they actually mentioned it. Chaff is real, like on planes, but there's no real life man portable chaff grenades like we get. It's a cool idea though. Unless somebody's
Time to
developed
save?
some in the 20 years since they made this game. Those are two fictional weapons from MGS1. And I guess if you don't count the tranquilizer too. The chaff grenade and the Nikita. Some people call it Chaff Grenade.
You know the story about Achilles in Paris? The moral here is, well, something about his heel. Anyway, even the great and virtually immortal hero Achilles was finally done in by Paris. Talk about a dangerous city. So don't get complacent. The mission can turn around and get you.
Wasn't Paris a person?
What?
Paris, I thought he was a...
Snake. There's a time and a place for conspiracy theories. Please, I'm trying to concentrate here.
Huh? Sorry.
Too early, Snake. Muff Daddy Ranch with the 11 months. Thank you. Yeah, nothing to see here. We already made this mess earlier, so they don't think it's suspicious now. Don't mind me.
Enemy sight.
Nope, nope.
Requesting backup.
The engine room. Time to improvise and mess it up because I want to waste some time here.
Raven.
Man, I remember playing the PC version the first time. The shadows were completely fucked. There was no light, no shadows. So Snake was like looking at nothing here. I was like, Raven? Yeah, that made complete sense. I'm like, yeah, this version is great. That was back when,
Time to save?
before it was in GOG. Before probably patching it, but damn. That's one of the few things I remember from the PC version. There was absolutely nothing there.
Hang in there.
Oh, no calls for a while. Okay. Could it be him?
Snake, that shadow,
It's him. No doubt about it.
But Raven was, you know, out in Shadow Moses.
I know. Maybe it's the last of his 9 lives.
Or maybe his maker decided to give him another chance.
You're not serious, are you?
Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. Either way, we'll find out soon enough.
Snake, watch your step, okay?
How does the pressure sensitivity stuff work on PC? You see, that's the trick. It doesn't. At all. And we were trolled. That's pretty much what it looked like on the PC version with no shadows. Anyway, this Raven action figure probably has more polygons than the real Raven in MGS1. Let that sink in. Now, you know what? I just realized, since there's one of these in the big shell as well, but the tanker sinks and they build a big shell on top of it, and the one in the big shell is underwater. Could it actually be the same exact one? That would kind of make sense. Maybe it's the same exact one after 2 years resurfaced, but still, you know, in the flooded area, in the big shell. It never occurred to me that it might be the exact same one. Anyway, let's turn him on. Turn on Raven. You can shoot him, but you can also jump on him. Hey. And yeah, they're sucking in water. And the filters are probably busted once the explosion happens. So maybe they sucked into the Raven figurine too. Alright guys, so if you look carefully here, after 17.64 seconds of shooting, if you connect the dots from left to right, you will see the date for MGS6 release show up here. But you have to be exact. Somebody make a YouTube video about it. Because that's the extent of conspiracies we get in this series. You just gotta connect the dots and it will tell you when MGS6 is released and what chapter 3 is. Quick, make a YouTube video.
Good. Good.
Very good. And it's right, Mark. Thank you for the 47. Okay, so we got room for maybe a couple more. Look at which one isn't too interesting. Oh, we have 2 Olga crotches. Yeah, we only need 1, I think. 2 Olga crotches. Uh-oh. He's shooting the flashlight now. And we flipped them over now. Look at those physics. Where does the muzzle flash come from? And I wonder how hard it is to find one of these now. And I don't think the real life ones actually shot pellets. That'd be amazing if they did though. So this was an actual action figure. Probably a McFarlane one, if I had to guess. I haven't checked in ages, but that's what they usually go with, McFarlane toys. But yeah, I don't think the real life one is easy to find anymore. Nor does it shoot like this. Damn, that's probably pretty rare now. Probably collectible. I wonder how much they go for. Yeah, those pellets can barely get over there. Not very powerful. Raven's PP. I mean BBs. Yeah, and if you let it do it, I mean, the first few ones disappeared, so there is a limit. But there is a surprising amount of pellets it can shoot. All over the place. Particularly weird right now because it's like facing the other way. They don't usually end up on that side. But, yeah, shoot it all in there. Okay.
Freeze.
Let's see if this guy's still down here. Yes, he is. That's what you're supposed to do there. We set it up for you. But it's not really such a great idea. On this difficulty, at least.
Freeze. Freeze.
Oh shit, I wasn't close enough. Do we have time to kill this guy before the guy who noticed me gets here? Yep. And the guy upstairs is probably waking up now. Soon. Come on. Hi. Yeah, we gotta look around a couple things here. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Yep. Oh, he missed me. We are so screwed. Yep. Damn, now they're all gonna respawn. Ah, he had to catch me in the middle of grabbing someone. Oh boy, they're all coming down here now.
Something over there.
I was hoping the kick would push him off. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's no coolant. See, if we only had the coolant, we would be able to handle this.
Snake, are you okay?
That's what you get
Snake!
for playing with Raven too long. Let me see. I should still have the picture. Okay. Oh, and now this guy's gone. Because that's the magic of the engine room. That guy disappears. If you get a continue. I do want to clear it though, but we have to pretty much improvise. Once you get a continue, once all the timing gets screwed up. But otherwise it would be a pretty efficient way to run through. Okay, get up. Oh, he fell the other way now.
Who's there?
Oh, we were playing MGS1 last, so MGS1 is a quieter game. So MGS2 could be a little louder now. So, okay, we'll fix that. Where is this guy going? Left or right? Or up and down? Okay, perfect. Oh, come on, go that way. There you go. He fell down. Wasn't a kill. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. Oh, it was a guy up there. Okay. Or up here, rather. That's the last guy, so we can actually shoot him. They take a few bullets if you don't actually aim. It's kind of insane. Only 9mm. Damn, I wish I kept one. Now I'll have to wake him up. I could get the ammo in there, but as soon as I step in, another guy's gonna appear. They really don't like the railings today. Okay.
Repair of the entranceway to the engine room on the port side is complete. We'll return to position following patrol of the small room on the port side.
See, he doesn't look too comfortable. So let's end his suffering. Oh man, they twitch from a dig shot too. Okay. So we can actually use this as a checkpoint now. Kang, thanks for the 26 months. And I think Creeper for 37 months. Maybe, maybe not. Well, thank you guys. There's 3 areas that you can shoot in order to kill someone instantly. The head, the heart, and the dick. That's how it works. Hold on, let's get... it's actually maybe better to go this way. I want to do some extreme working out. That's probably not great because there's
Freeze.
guards here.
Who's there?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're dead. Yep. Don't go around with 1 hit left on your HP bar.
Snake! Snake!
Now, hard shots are a thing. They're just kind of hard to tell apart and to aim, like the hitbox. But you can definitely do hard shots. They even, if you're looking first person while you're shooting someone in the heart, there's a lot more blood on the camera too. Okay, so in order to do some extreme workout, better do it this way. The guy with the flies, I was showing him off earlier, but since the flies are supposed to be on a ration, and there's no rations in European Extreme, there's no way to get the flies on you. They just disappear if you kill the guy. Alright, I actually want this checkpoint. I thought I was smart in going, you know, through this area to get to it, but those guys are back. Alright, we'll do this. Maybe level 2. I don't know if I want to bother with level 3. Well, this is why I got a checkpoint, because I missed the very first grab. Amazing. Okay. Now if you miss this one, we're gonna die. Alright, so we gotta do this 10 times. Maybe 20 times if I feel like it. That health. Might as well smoke while doing this. Oh, holy crap. So doing this counts as 10 pull-ups, but it's way faster. And every 100 pull-ups, or 10 of these, will get a grip level. I think your arms would fall off after a while doing this. or your arms will remain attached to the railing while the rest of your body falls off. Oh, there you go, grip 2. And dislocated shoulder, yeah.
Congrats, Snake. Looks like those pull-ups were worth it. Your grip strength is up.
So the max level is 3. But I never remember which one it is. I don't remember Snake as a call for level 3. We just got the call for level 2. I think Raiden has a call for 2 and 3. And maybe, I haven't done this in ages, but there's even a call as Raiden. If you try to go past level 3, you do another 10, but there is no level 4. So they call you and they're like, enough. That's too much. Get back to the mission. Yeah, there's no call for level 3 as Snake, but Raiden has a call for level 2, level 3, and a hypothetical level 4. But I always forget to do it as Raiden because the only area where you can really do it efficiently like this is in strut D. There isn't a whole lot of areas in the big shell where you can drop and catch like this, except for strut D. And there's character stats in this game. When you play as Raiden, you can see them in the game over screen. You can see your what this is called, the number of pull-ups, arm strength, they call it. You can see your saves, your ammo used, your damage taken, your bullet count. Oh, I already said that, ammo used. Saves, alerts, continues, kills, ammo used, damage received, and arm strength. You can see all of those. I mean, they're the stats you get in the not game over, but post-credit game end score screen, but also in the game over as Raiden, or the mission failed, but that's more relevant. Oh shit, we're already level 3. Okay, there you go. Let's regenerate a little bit. Because this is the actual, yeah, there you go, cigarettes adjusted it. This is the actual minimum amount of health that the game puts you at if you regenerate on European Extreme. Which looks like a lot, but really the bar is just a representation of a numerical value. So it's a large, relatively large part of the bar because it's actually very little. And the total bar, the total health in European Extreme is much lower. So that's why it looks like a big chunk of the bar. Same when you regenerate, you can see like big chunks regenerating, but again, that's because relatively speaking, the bar's total capacity is low. On lower difficulties, it takes longer to get to the same amount of health because you have more health. Beach Deer, thanks for the 12 months, and Diplomats 1990 for 4 months also. Thank you guys. Okay, so we gotta take a picture of this. So today we discovered that there's soybeans in MGS2. Good. Amazing. Let's not shoot the Semtex. Okay. Let's do a little Easter egg scene here. Hopefully Snake won't sneeze. If you shoot a sack of flour to see the lasers, Snake will sneeze here. See, that guy doesn't have his infrared goggles on, so he doesn't see too well. And if we wait here, this pipe will fall off.
Somebody there?
At that point, you might think, oh, I'm screwed. No. I wish they had more of those sequences like this, you know?
Who's there? Don't sneak up on me like that. Nah, it was just my imagination playing tricks on me.
Freeze.
I bet he feels stupid now. Yeah, these indoor guys don't have suppressors. Imagine shooting a rifle in this closed indoor closely enclosed area with metal on the walls everywhere. Yeah. Part 1 and only Oichan Jam. We should make that an actual emote. Alright, Oichan Jam. Next is a guy who is talking in his sleep. Standing up. I like how they're all doing something unique in this. It's kind of like the Shell 1 core, where all the guards do something unique. Every once in a while he does open his eyes, but...
Freeze.
Mo. Get between the pipes. You joke, Loaf, but I gotta do a few things, you know. Again, once I settle down, my new place, my new life, there will be things that will be implemented. I got a couple ideas, so I know what Shen Thong can definitely happen with Shen Thong and Dud hoodies or something. If we make something that absurd, though, I'm sure, you know, it will work out if it's that absurd. But first, some Moes. Oh shit.
Freeze.
That hurt.
Freeze.
More Moes.
Freeze.
I keep spraying myself in the face with steam.
Freeze.
See, in this game, if you're aiming a weapon, you don't regenerate health.
Freeze.
Meanwhile, MGS3, 4, 5, they don't really care about that. But at least in MGS3, their regeneration is slow enough that it doesn't matter during combat. Kind of.
Freeze.
So we're actually doing damage to this guy like this, and he's supposed to die from it.
Freeze.
But they have so much health on this difficulty that it takes a long time to kill him like this.
Freeze.
But we get infinite Moes.
Freeze. Freeze.
We do have infinite ammo, because the ammo here always respawns to prepare you for the fight ahead.
Freeze.
And I didn't even know that this thing did damage until I looked at the trophies and it was like kill 5 guards or kill 10 guards, whatever, with steam. And I'm like, what? You can kill people with steam? Because I didn't think, like, doing this, you wouldn't think it does any damage.
Freeze.
Loaf. Damn. I don't know what goes into making one of those, but
Freeze.
okay. There's a few more you could do like that.
Freeze.
Oh, there you go. That's what you get for pirating your games. Death by Steam.
You want to save, Snake?
You could make an actual cool one, like for example with, you know, the start screen of MGS1 VR missions with the ninja, mask open, mask closed. That would be an actual cool one. Or you could do Big Medic.
Do you know the saying, those who walk 100 leagues think not that their journey is half ended until the 90th league? That means... what does it mean? Okay, it means that if you're planning to walk that far, you better damn well know how to do simple arithmetic. Study, stay in school.
This seems to be getting more and more random.
Correction. It's becoming more deep. Trust me.
But okay, so we're gonna use this door here to sort of farm the last few save calls. Because I don't know why there's so many save calls when there isn't even that many areas in the tanker. But we'll get all of them because there's a little something at the end.
Oh, you need to save? Just a second.
Believe it.
Lord 16 on 2 months, thank you. Oh, I'm actually kind of excited about getting down to the holds because there's something new that I recently saw somewhere. Maybe it was Three Dogs stream.
The Chinese have a proverb that goes,
I gotta try it.
scholars hold in esteem knowledge, not acts. You see, they just sit around thinking instead of actually doing something, which doesn't make them too useful. Action is what matters, I think.
Look, what I heard from Mei Ling was that...
Snake, have you noticed that you bring her up a lot?
Huh? That isn't the...
Here we go again. What am I gonna do with you?
Like I was saying.
You and your hyperactive libido. It's a good thing one of us can keep all the details straight.
Because those 3 areas at the end of the tanker, they're like Easter egg central. There's so many little things and details. And so there's one more that I want to add that I don't usually show.
Time to save?
Let's see if it works. But yeah, we're going to spend like an hour there alone. Maybe, I don't know.
This is my favorite Chinese saying. Better to be first among roosters than last among bulls. Of course, the meaning's clear. If you have to choose between being a chicken or a cow, pick the chicken. Cows are always being messed with by aliens. Cattle mutilations are up, you know. Why go looking for trouble, right? If an enemy spots you, you'll be in more trouble than a cow on a UFO. You stay out of their sight.
Why would aliens be in an old Chinese proverb?
Everyone knows they've been visiting us for thousands of years.
News to me.
Obviously, this means that Otacon is Chico. And since Chico is quiet, Otacon is quiet. Because Chico talks about the exact same thing in Peace Walker. Cattle mutilations. I'm telling you, Otacon is
you need
quiet.
to save? Just a second.
Somebody get the YouTubers on this.
Snake, do you know the Chinese proverb, care avoids error? Error is thought to be a Kung word, meaning what? There's some linguists who think that this accounts for an almost universal utterance of the syllable when people are at a loss for words. A kind of vestigial...
Hey! Ah! What a crock! What did you do with that little cheat sheet I made you? Oh, there it is. Hey!
That's really,
How could you do that? You know how busy I am and you...
It's not what you think.
Oh? So what am I thinking?
What's going on over there?
Oh, hi, Snake. Do you know the Otacon's been...
Mei Ling, we're in the middle of a mission and everything, so can we, you know...
Fine. Sure. And Snake, the real meaning of care avoids error is that if you're cautious, you can avoid making serious mistakes. Even if you've gotten used to the mission, watch what you do. Good luck.
Yeah, Snake. Good luck.
You, I'm not done with. Let's discuss this, shall we?
So Mei Ling is actually in the game. That's pretty much the last save call. There's one more where Snake asks where she went, but that's it. We can still do it later, I guess. But yeah, since there's so many save calls, more than you really need for all the areas in the tanker, a lot of people don't know that if you keep calling, you'll get Mei Ling. And now we're gonna get some
Snake, the Metal Gear proto...
generic call here. Let's do it lethally for once, which actually makes it a little harder, but whatever.
We have sealed the stern hatch. The lift is also under our control.
We're on the foredeck, about to descend to the holds.
Sir, the Marine Commander has started his speech already.
We will complete the preparations before the end of the speech.
All communications to the holds have been severed. No one is aware of our presence.
Let no one down into the holds until we are out.
Yes, sir. We will secure your exit, with our lives if necessary.
There is one more thing.
Yes, sir.
My daughter, keep her safe.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh. Some of the uninitiated don't know. Ah. Oh, I was really lucky. I forgot that I'm like one hit away from death. Just regenerated that little extra bit. Yeah, right, they're not gonna die without headshots. I believe what you're supposed to do is... oh shit. Yeah, he grenades in the back now. I believe the canon way to do this is this, but you don't hit anything like that. Can't hit anything. Oh, nice roll. Guys, just stop, okay? All I can say is good to see so many new faces in here, but we'll cover MGS5 some other time, okay? That's all I'm gonna say now. Yeah.
Who goes there? Oh, Shalashaska. Why are you here? We thought you were with the Colonel. What the?
The Colonel will be joining you soon, comrade.
Snake, are you in yet? Have you made it to the holds?
It's taking longer than I expected. We've already passed the Verrazano Bridge.
All right, we'll use another recovery point.
They may be planning to change course.
What?
The exits to the deck are all sealed.
What are they planning?
If they get Metal Gear, we're going right off the fringe.
You're all familiar with the Shadow Moses.
The men down here are definitely Marines.
The current state of nuclear...
If the deck is sealed off, they have no way of knowing that the ship's been taken over.
I'm not interested in fighting these guys. The weapons won't do me much good here.
Can you see Metal Gear?
No. I'll have to go around to the bow. They have some serious defenses here. I doubt the recent arrivals want to blast their way through the Marines either.
Wonder where they're headed?
I don't know. Not the beach, that's for sure.
Okay, Snake. Let's go over this one more time. Use this camera to get photographic evidence of the Metal Gear prototype. Now do your thing and take pictures that speak louder than the government's plausible denials. We need 4 shots. Metal Gear from the front right, and front left, and a close-up of the Marine Corps marking.
Marking?
There should be a Marine's insignia on the body of Metal Gear. Just let someone try explaining away a clear shot of that.
All right.
There's actually one little thing.
Just spit it out. I'm used to things going wrong.
It looks like someone's monitoring our transmission.
Who?
I don't have a clue. All they're doing is watching. It would creep me out less if they tried to interfere with our communications.
Could it have something to do with that cipher we saw?
Maybe. I've switched the encryption protocol for our burst transmission for now. What I want to do is use a different method for sending these photos, just in case.
Instead of using the codec?
Exactly. There's a workstation in the southeast corner of the block where Metal Gear is housed. I've made arrangements so that you can send the pictures from the machine.
Arrangements?
I hitched a ride on Link 16 into U.S. military's proprietary network. Managed to get into that workstation and overwrote a part of the system software so I could remote install a little app I wrote.
Why bother with anything that complicated?
No, it's pretty simple, really. Look, all you have to do is stand in front of the machine and push the action button. The app will automatically launch and download the image data from the camera, split the files, and encrypt them individually. The data packets can then masquerade as...
Okay. So all I have to do is push the action button in front of the computer once I have the pictures, right?
Well, sure, if you put it that way. And one more thing. The Commandant's already begun his speech, but you need to get the pictures before he's done talking. Otherwise, they'll spot you, okay?
How much time do I have?
I hacked into his personal files and took a look at the text of that speech. I'd say you have 7 more minutes. Longer if he throws in a joke or two.
A 7-minute time limit, huh?
Remember, Snake, just the photos, okay?
With these kinds of odds, I won't be making any sudden moves. But that doesn't mean we can just let Metal Gear be hijacked.
Okay, but first the photos.
All right, we'll deal with the rest when we get there.
Stay low.
I'm surprised nobody's mentioned any crayons. Since you guys are, well, let's leave that alone. Brothers Pap with the 6 months resub. Lil Mac, I think if we have 47. Well, thank you guys. I keep like reading these in my mind and not remembering whether I've actually said it out loud or not. I am losing it, guys. Alright, so we got our hands full of things to do here. So let's start.
They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear force to compete with the U.S.'s nuclear strike capability. The world is about to see a swarm of
There
these
better
Metal
be.
Gear derivatives. We initiated development of Metal Gear Ray as a countermeasure to these pirated weapons forces. The only thing that can stand up to a Metal Gear
So the first thing we want to do is actually go to the next area and do
with Ray.
The most basic, but also one of the best things to do here.
With Ray, the hundreds, if not thousands, of Metal Gears that exist all over the world are no longer a threat.
Now that's strange. We can get a little intro scene that shows the projectors, but okay. So we just fucked with the projectors for a while.
This weapon will render all other Metal Gears obsolete. Nations building up their own Metal Gear force in the light of the military dominance spelled out by Ray. The shift in the balance of power will mean a new world order, and we, the Marine Corps, will play a central role in its military affairs. Some say that the
directly from Kojima's personal collection.
The opposition from the Navy is an undeniable fact. There is a lot of pressure.
Mr. Tasty Riff, thanks for the 8 months.
Submarine and air background. Not to mention interference from a major player. But this project is vital to the Marine Corps. The enemy is sometimes closer to home than you think, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Always bear that in mind.
Uh-oh. Now there's 2 of them. I know where to look.
The only military project devoted to Metal Gear development. But it cannot be more different in nature than the Navy.
Snake, what's wrong? Snake! Snake!
Those are some severely underpaid Konami interns.
At the moment,
imagine Kojima at the workplace going like, you're gonna do a porn video for this. No. They're models. They're probably in their 50s now.
They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear force to compete with the U.S.'s nuclear strike capability. The world is about to see a swarm of these Metal Gear derivatives.
That was worth it. Let's see what we want to do next.
We initiated development of Metal Gear Ray as a countermeasure to these pirated weapons forces. The only thing that can stand up to a Metal Gear is, of course,
we can go through the hatch. Wait, no. Never mind.
Thousands of Metal Gears that exist all over the world are no longer a threat.
Well, since you're taking a while.
And it will be the Marine Corps and our Ray that will accomplish this.
Uh-oh. I might as well go out in style, you know? Still going. There's a guy with no pants also.
Nations building up their own Metal Gear force will think twice about their nuclear strategy.
Yeah, we're screwed. Hello. I forgot to go through the wires upstairs. I'm just a maintenance guy. Yeah, if you do it just right, it just keeps going. And if you do it just right in the last room, you can get a strike. All of them.
At the moment,
so one thing that took me like 15 years to notice is that there's a wire. This way. Yep. Look at all these guards on screen. It slows down a little bit, but they're all there and active and rendered in real time. Meanwhile, certain other games can't render more than 12 people. I believe that's a little bit more than 12 people, but
The only thing that can stand up to a Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear.
that's just a coincidence, I'm sure.
With Ray, the hundreds, if not
I had a guide for MGS1, but I never had a guide for MGS2, like the official
blind rush to nuclear proliferation will be contained.
guides,
The Marine Corps and
actual,
our Ray
paper guides. I had one for MGS1, but I never had one for
all
MGS2.
other Metal Gears obsolete. Nations building up their own Metal Gear force will think twice about their nuclear
So
strategy
there's,
in the light of
like I said, I'm just a
dominance
maintenance
spelled
guy.
out by Ray.
There's some maintenance wires here.
The shift in the balance of power will mean a new world order, and we, the Marine Corps, will play a central role in its military affairs.
Alright. We gotta check the sound system on these.
Some say that the
Don't mind me.
strategic importance of aircraft carriers will be reduced by the completion of Ray. The opposition from the Navy
And yes,
is
there
an
is a guy with no
undeniable
pants.
fact.
Don't ask why.
There's a lot of pressure from Navy brass, especially those with
They're
submarine
not
and
seeing me.
air background. Not to mention
If we keep
interference from
going,
major
though.
players.
Yeah. I think you're supposed to go the other way, but that's hilarious. You can just hang there in front of them.
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
Silent Martyr, thanks for the 64 months. There's also another wire that cuts across the middle of the room
Worse yet, so do a
that we
number of
could...
rogue states.
There's actually ammo on that side too.
They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear
yeah.
force to compete with the U.S.'s nuclear strike capability. The world is about
Yeah, we don't want to fire the USB here.
a swarm of these Metal Gear
We don't really need to do anything with that wire in the middle. Oh, I guess it goes all the way to the door, huh?
development of Metal Gear Ray as a countermeasure to these
It does.
weapons forces. The only
That's
thing
one
that
way
can
to get
stand up
down
to
there.
Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear.
Okay, let's try it. Because next stuff I want to do is in the next room. And it takes a while anyway.
All over the world are no longer a threat. The blind rush to nuclear
Hey, but there's also the
and it will be the Marine Corps and our Ray
the hatches. Oh well, let's see what happens.
This weapon will render all other Metal Gears obsolete. Nations building up their own Metal Gear force will think twice
Wait a
about their
second.
nuclear strategy in the light of the military dominance spelled out by
That's
Ray.
that's way too high. We still have to drop down
The shift in the balance
and
of
catch
power
on to the
will
next
mean a
one,
new
I
world
think.
order. And we, the Marine Corps, will play a central role in its military affairs.
I guess they wanted to justify the existence of grip levels with
Some
this.
say that the strategic importance of aircraft
Wait a
carriers will be
second.
reduced by
Yeah.
the completion of Ray. The opposition from the Navy is an undeniable fact.
Oh
There's
shit!
a lot of pressure from Navy brass, especially those with submarine and air background.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Not to mention interference from
You
a
could
major
hit
player.
the guy in the head.
But this project is vital to the Marine
What
Corps.
happened here?
The enemy is sometimes closer to
nothing.
home than you think, gentlemen. Always bear that in mind.
Oh god. I didn't know you could do that.
Ours is not the only military project devoted to Metal
Okay,
Gear.
we don't want to drop on the floor that
Cannot be
makes
more different
noise.
in nature from the Navy's.
But we also don't want to drop in front of
Theirs
this
is a
guy.
program that will add fuel to the uncontrolled
Please
fire
move.
of nuclear
I should
proliferation.
have dropped down already. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. This is bad
Players
timing.
in favor of such a policy are attempting to derail our own Ray
Oh,
project.
okay, he didn't turn here.
I promise you that they will not succeed.
Oh, that was pointless. These helmets are really useful too.
And it is my greatest wish never to have her or her children.
So you could actually
experience the horror of nuclear
knock the
war.
guys down.
As a
I
father,
wonder if I did something very specific or just because I used the other wire.
As a soldier, I know that.
Oh, okay. But what I actually wanted to do here is get through the hatches.
Unlike the Army's wrecks,
These are also very easy to miss. I thought these were like, you know, decoration on the floor.
landing on any shoreline.
But no, you could open them. And it's a slow but very safe way to get to the next area. Now this one isn't particularly interesting because it just takes you to the end of this first area anyway, which you could walk to. But the second one, in the second area, actually takes you to a completely different part of the third area. Okay, so I think the timing is just right. No, the timer is just right. Because we want to see something that happens around 3 minutes or so in the next area. So that actually kind of works.
George Sears surrendered his presidency in the aftermath of Shadow Moses.
He's probably going to go on a break though. Like do exercises or whatever before that happens. Yeah, to get the dog tags of the people in the crowd, you presumably would have already more dog tags from other difficulties and easier to get guards, so you can just do it with the stealth camo and or the bandana, because you can put everybody to sleep. So those would be the last few ones if you want to do it that way. Or if you play on lower difficulties, there's actually enough ammo to just put everybody to sleep that way. Alright, he's about to. We have intelligence. Probably.
We have intelligence
yep.
that there are anti-Metal Gear terrorists planning to target the ship. Intruder to the left. Intruder in the back. Intruder to the left. Intruder to the right.
Shoot, that actually happened. They slide back into place.
Stay on your guard at all times.
Alright. Let's fuck with the projector once, maybe.
Getting back to the topic at hand.
So, now we're going to start looking at the projector. This is one of the really almost impossibly well hidden details. So we're about to see the catwalk in the next area, that one over there. If we look carefully, there is a guard. He's really blurry, but see how there's a Gurlukovich soldier coming up behind him. So just above where I'm looking with the camera and lens, that little blur there, the green blur is a Marine, and the one to the right of that is a Gurlukovich soldier. Now watch how he grabs him. Same animation that Snake uses. The guy tries to break free and he chokes him again. And then, damn it, there's all this changes. And then we can see the rest of the Gurlukovich soldiers rushing in.
That is our mission. You will bear that in mind.
You can see them taking over the next area as it happens. And then the cameraman has some sort of ass fetish, because he's now looking at people's asses for some reason. Maybe he had a stroke. I don't know what the cameraman is doing.
The human race is about to slide back into the endless arms race that last century. We cannot afford to play that.
I always thought that this like Ray footage was loop or something. That there's no detail to it, but it's not. It's actually has its exact moments. Maybe you should look at it some more, see if there's other things to notice. So, I don't think that one of the Gurlukovich soldiers took over the cameraman, because, I mean, it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, because if you go there now, they're not there, and that guy is still up there in the walkway, in the catwalk in top right, but you're not really supposed to. You would have to spend some time going all the way back and then climb up the ladder and then go here again and go through that door, because through that door is exactly where that was happening just now. So that's very unlikely that you'll do that. But yeah, this is not a loop, and things are happening, and you can see the Gurlukovich soldiers rushing in. Don't worry about these pictures. So while we're here, oh, speaking of pictures, we should take another one. I guess Glugovich can go away. Uh-oh. Who is that guy? You know, just the other day we were doing an MGS1 ghost run. Just do has some ghosts as well. Mostly just the VR ones and Kojima's ghosts, of course, in here. Yeah, we got lucky that we got it. Not only that it showed up, but also that Snake grunted to acknowledge it. So I'm going to... I guess we could... Oh, wait, no. We want to go this way. Oh, shoot. You might think I'm almost out of time. But no. So if we go down this hatch here, it will take us to another part of the third area, which is that's a total of 5 ways to get in, I think. Now one of those guys is gonna drop his magazine.
Forget about it.
So he's looking down. We don't want to come out now until he's gone. Oh, cool, he took a break. Oh, that reminds me. Once we get to the third area, we'll get a checkpoint. Okay, we gotta do something new, to me at least. Yes. Oh no, 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. But wait, there's more. So you get an extra few minutes. It's not actually 7 minutes. This happens once on higher difficulties, and I think it happens at least twice on lower difficulties. So when the time first runs out, it's a fiddle, yes.
You're all familiar with the Shadow Moses incident during the Sears administration.
I'm on a roll here.
Proliferation is a direct result of that event.
But yeah, the time runs out again. That's it. If you hear him say, you know, "We the Marines," then that's it. That's the end of the speech. You're screwed.
Metal Gear.
We will proceed out of New York Harbor and
Okay, so getting in from this side, or below here, is the only way to stop on the platform that we're about to see. Because there's a ladder. Damn, I'm gonna have to sacrifice another one of my pictures. Maybe not actually, because we can just take it next time. I'll definitely get a checkpoint here. So we're not taking pictures for now, but only if you're standing here, and you can only stand here from where I came from. And you look down with no weapons equipped. And who is that? Huh. Look away for a second. Uh-oh.
It is an undeniable fact that there is a force at work in our government and within the military.
So we'll take a picture of him next. First, I want to unload these that I have right here. Let me see where this guy is.
Metal Gear Ray bears the burden of confronting.
We can see him again once I get a continue, so that's fine. Hello.
Freeze.
Oh shit.
This exercise is the first step towards that goal. The future of the country.
Freeze.
There's a bunch of little Easter eggs and references in this too. This Unix system. I think it says Konami somewhere. Then it says when he logs, you can see Otacon kind of like brute force his way in, logging in with Scott Dolph's credentials. And when he logs in, the host name is Police Knots. I really gotta slow this thing down. Just look at it. It's everywhere. Police Knots Scott. The password length is the exact length of Fortune's name. So that's probably Helena. That's probably the password, or it's Vamp69 because it's one of those. It's probably Vamp69. Who am I kidding? Same length.
So, any codec moments from you, Snake? The first one I'm seeing is... Isn't this that soldier on the deck, Olga? I can't believe you took a picture of her, all things considered.
Let's see how the crotches work now.
And the next one is... Oh, this
Yeah,
is...
okay, first one.
Nothing. It's nothing. But this isn't a photo of Metal Gear anyway. Sorry, but you're gonna have to go back and shoot another set. I'll just make a backup of this.
Oh, he does say make a backup of this one. That was what I wanted to find out. Because usually when you take a second picture of Olga, he says, more of these? Is that all you think about? But he doesn't make a backup because he's not as interested as the real porn. But if you take a picture of the crotch, yep.
Okay.
That's what he's gonna do now, actually.
More of these? Is that all you think about? Hey, what you like is your business. Just get those Metal Gear pictures. I'll just make a backup of this one.
So that's the difference right there. He makes a backup, but not if you take a picture of her face. What does that tell you?
The next one's... So, this explains a lot. Not that there's anything wrong with keeping it to yourself. I mean, you know, it's your life and everything. But you're going to have to take those Metal Gear photos now. And the next one is... This is hilarious! This rules. But we can't use it. Get the shots we need. I'll just make a backup of this one.
This is really funny, apparently.
So, what's the last one gonna be?
Yeah, I don't know.
Ah, don't send me creepy stuff like this. What if I get possessed or something? Sorry, but this doesn't work. I hate to ask, but can you try again?
Yojimbo's
We need
ghost.
4 images.
Okay.
Former President Sears did also act towards reducing the nuclear stockpile while nurturing the NMD.
So we're actually gonna run out of time here.
who lowered start
I
plane
think.
ceilings
Yep,
and
it
tactical
only
nuclear
does it
weapons
once.
in order to bring Russia around to approving a revision to the ABM treaty.
And that's okay.
Everyone believed the world was headed for the end of the arms race when Shadow Moses.
Oh. There was actually a couple more seconds because he didn't say the line.
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
I should have just let that play. But yeah, we're pretty close here anyway. It's only 2 minutes.
We will proceed out of New York
Not even.
Harbor and conduct
Okay.
top secret field testing of Ray. Shadow Moses has turned public opinion against weapons development.
So the next thing I want to do is something that I saw recently that I didn't know about. I want to see if it works. Hopefully the time doesn't matter.
Ours is not the only military project devoted to Metal Gear development.
Free.
It cannot be more different in nature from the Navy's. Theirs is a program that will add fuel to the uncontrolled fire of nuclear proliferation.
So what we're going to do is go in and out of these doors.
It is an undeniable.
See how the speech resets every time that line that he's trying to say starts over.
It is an undeniable fact.
So eventually the game gets pissed off with that.
It is an undeniable fact that... It is an undeniable fact...
Let's see how many times I gotta do this.
It is an undeniable fact... Don't stay on the same ground. We're here to complete a mission. And that means moving forward. Take pride in being a Marine. Remember what that means.
There you go.
Only those who are willing to take risks can achieve victory.
So he's talking to them, but it's really just the game talking to you to tell you what the fuck are you doing. Move forward.
It is an undeniable fact.
I wonder if it changes if you do it again.
It is an undeniable fact. It is an undeniable fact.
It is an undeniable fact. Yep.
It is an undeniable fact.
I wonder if it's going to repeat.
It is an undeniable fact.
Or maybe just not do it at all.
It is an undeniable fact. It is an undeniable fact. It is an undeniable fact.
It's an undeniable fact.
It is an undeniable fact.
I just gotta see what happens the second time, you know? That's
It is an undeniable
maybe it
fact.
doesn't.
It is an undeniable fact.
Maybe it only does it once. An undeniable fap.
It is an undeniable fact.
But is it undeniable though?
It is an undeniable
You know, at the
fact.
same time, we're also kind of like manipulating the timer.
It is an undeniable
We're screwing with which line he's saying at a certain
It is an
time
undeniable fact.
left. So I wonder how that's okay. So it only does it once, I guess.
It is an
Yeah, you can run out the clock without him actually being on the last line.
an undeniable fact that there is.
I wonder.
It is an undeniable fact that there is a.
If we wait just a couple seconds before doing it,
an undeniable
it's enough
fact
to
that
let the
there
time
is a-
pass, but not enough for the line
It
to
is
be
an
done.
undeniable fact that there is a.
It is an undeniable fap.
Undeniable fact that there
Thanks
is
for
a
the
force.
$1 undeniable fap. I'm kind of curious
It
now.
is an undeniable fact that there is a force.
Since we're this close, we might as well try it.
It is an undeniable fact that there is a force. It is an undeniable fact that there is a. It is an undeniable fact.
Well, yeah,
that there is a-
apparently he only does that once. He tells you to fuck off once.
It is an undeniable fact that there is a.
It is an undeniable fap.
It is an undeniable fact that there is a force.
I don't want to mess it. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter too much. There's probably another couple lines, even if I mess it up.
It is an undeniable fact that there is a. It is an undeniable fact that there is a force.
Maybe he just
It is an
resets. Maybe he just
undeniable
skips
fact that
everything,
there is a force.
and he says, "We the Marines."
It is an undeniable fact that
But even if that triggers, if he can't finish that line, oh shit! See, he stopped.
we the Marines
Oh fuck!
will lead the
Yeah. No, 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 no. Oh, I was hoping we could spam. Oh, there you go. We the Marines. Doesn't work here though. You have to go back. You can spam it.
we the Marines will
Nice. Okay, but since it doesn't work here, it probably means once the time is up here, you're screwed.
the Marines will
Wow, so you can get like a endless "We the Marines." Oh god.
we the Marines will lead.
Now it's probably. Nope. Nothing. Oh,
We the Marines
you can actually get endless "We the Marines." It is strangely quiet in the next room though.
we the Marines will lead.
No, 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 no.
We the Marines
We're running on borrowed time. Yeah, we're screwed, basically. Should I just stay there and see what happens when it's quiet?
the Marines will
It's really weird that it only plays on that side now. Fuck it, let's see what happens.
Freeze.
probably still counting. Oh my god! No way! What?
It is an undeniable
Fuck you! Fuck your undeniable fact.
that there is a force at work and within the military seeking to control national.
That was so fucking weird.
Metal Gear Ray
So you can hear "We the Marines," but if you're on that side, you get another extra time bonus. So on this side, the speech was over. On that side, it wasn't.
This exercise is but a
Amazing.
Freeze.
That's fucking wild. I wonder if there's some sort of check as to why that line doesn't play here. That's insane. Remember how I said it only happens once on higher difficulties? And that's true if you just let the time run out again. But I guess there's some sort of like check, some sort of... And so you can force it to do it again.
Even though the development of Metal Gear Rex is still
Nice.
outside the bounds of official truth, everyone in the international military community knows the facts.
You guys really want to do it again? let's take some pictures while we wait.
The only thing that can reverse its course is this.
That's
Metal Gear
wild.
Ray.
On one side, the speech was over. On one side, it wasn't.
Ours is not the only military project devoted to Metal Gear development.
Nice.
But it cannot
Oh
be
shit.
more different in nature
You're up.
than the Navy's. Theirs is a program that will add fuel to the uncontrolled fire of nuclear proliferation.
You can really mess with it then. What am I
It's a
doing?
fact that players in
Has
favor
anybody
of
ever
such
tried
policy
taking a
are
picture
attempting
of the
to derail
computer?
our own Ray project. But I promise you that they will not.
Oh, it doesn't do anything. Yeah. Oh, we need to take a picture of Ocelot. That will be after we get a game over, because we can't do it otherwise.
There are
So
also forces at work trying to exploit this
they
disturbance
can take
and
pictures of
further
random
their own
shit,
power and
but
influence. The human race is about to slide back into the endless arms race of that last century.
well, since Otacon likes
We cannot
crotches,
afford to play that Russian roulette again. The
Hey,
Metal
hey,
Gear
hey.
Ray you see is here to prevent that.
back to sleep.
We initiated development of Metal Gear Ray as a counter.
He started the speech over. That's the beginning of the speech. Okay, I had to take it one step further from what I've seen. And just mess with the timer some more.
Looks like I have your photos now. Let's take a look. Okay, first up. Hey, this is the Marine Commandant. Are you a fan or something? And the next one is... the Commandant again. Look, if you like him so much, I'll print this out and make a panel out of it. Put it over your bed or something. What's next? Oh, I don't think we can use this.
But I am using this.
The next one's... oh, I don't think we can use this. Okay, what am I seeing now? Huh, it needs to be a little more clear. What we need is top-notch quality here. Okay, last one's coming up. Will you please stop sending me pictures of the Commandant? We need 4...
His face too. Alright, hold on. What if... I wonder if we did something weird there? What if we wait here for We the Marines? Because if it's as simple as waiting for that, and then just going into the door to force... oh, damn it. To force another 2 minutes. That could be legitimate strategy. They're like, oh shit, I'm out of time.
We the Marines.
No.
We the Marines will. We the Marines.
Oh, now he's saying it on both sides. Okay. But that's different because we didn't let him jump there from his actual speech because of time. We messed with the time. We actually let him naturally get there. But now we get double. We the Marines. Yeah, now we're screwed. Alright. We did something different though. So if I do it that other way again, I might do it again.
We'll lead the charge into a new world order with Metal Gear.
Nope.
We, the Marines, will lead the charge into a new world order with Metal Gear Rain.
So you really are a fan of him.
We'll lead the charge into a new world order with Metal Gear Rain.
I wonder if... Okay, I gotta try something.
We, the Marines, will lead the charge into a new world order.
Nope.
We, the Marines, will lead the charge into a new world order with Metal Gear Rain.
No! Fuck! It wasn't even the speech that got me. Ah, fuck it, whatever. I wonder if you can bullshit your way around the pictures while he's saying that. Probably not the left one, though.
Snake.
That's okay.
Snake.
Nah, it was just a matter of doing 0 seconds. That's easy.
We will
Alright, well, we can do some more experimentation next time. I'd like to move on now. That's curious, though. Yeah, the other door is active, but you would have to run... Oh, maybe you could run to it first, yeah. Well, you gotta put that guy to sleep. He's always there. So, what I was talking about, we can actually do now, since we have room. If we stand in this platform and look down, there he is.
But it cannot be more different in nature. There's a program that will add fuel to the uncontrolled
That didn't
fire
count.
of nuclear proliferation.
Ocelot's mustache doesn't count.
I seem to be repeating.
Chalk it up to old age.
Chalk it up to old age.
Okay, whatever. Some of those didn't count.
It is an undeniable fact that there is a force.
Now that line will forever be a meme. You cannot unhear.
National affairs to suit its own interests.
Kind of like Outer Bingo.
Metal Gear Ray bears the burden of confronting.
Alright. Is there a game over if you tranquilize the commandant? The second you shoot in his general direction, it does nothing to him and he instantly alerts. He's like, intruder in the back. Or wherever you are. And no, you can't shoot Ocelot.
Okay, I'm receiving the images. The first one I'm seeing is... Yeah, another spooky photo? I told you to stop, didn't I?
And he treats it like a ghost. If you look down with a weapon equipped, he simply won't appear.
The next one...
So, you can't shoot him.
You're on a mission here.
Come on,
remember?
Alcon, that's pretty suspicious.
The next image is... Stop it, okay? Are you trying to freak me out? And the next one is... Snake, get serious, will you? We need those pictures.
Oh, we did get a couple right ones. That's right. Oops. I forgot that they stay. That's okay.
Thwarting their plans and guiding this nation back to its original path.
He has a tiny penis now.
This exercise is but a
I
first
forgot
step towards
those
that
were gonna count. That's okay. We'll just get
future of the
these
country.
two.
Rests with you tonight.
God damn it. I'm not being careful anymore. It's okay. I shall have my vengeance.
Snake. Snake.
We will proceed out of New York
what a
and
mess.
conduct top secret field testing of Ray. Shadow Moses has turned public opinion against weapons development. This training needs to stay converted.
Yeah, that's how you know that Otacon is gonna say something about the pictures you take. If Snake says something or grunts or makes a kissing sound, smacks his lips, or says good. That's how you can tell that Otacon is gonna say something about it. Did that not count? Maybe it doesn't do it for ocelots, or maybe that just.
Snake?
That was supposed to be a roll.
We will proceed out of New York Harbor and conduct top secret field testing of Ray. Shadow Moses has turned public.
And there's also a unique sound effect, I think, for the exact pictures of Ray that you take. So it's both the sound effect and the Snake saying good. Genesis, did I thank you for your 45 months? Thank you. It is an undeniable fap.
Ours is not the only military project devoted to Metal Gear development.
Maybe I could just put this guy down. See how now Ocelot didn't appear because I have a gun out. Now, no gun. And he shows up. Ah, there you go. There's a grunt. Maybe we just took a bad picture earlier. But yeah, if you're ever curious about, oh, is Otacon gonna say something about this with the good pictures?
It is an undeniable fact that there is a force at work in our government.
Usually, pretty much always, I think, Snake is gonna say something as you take a picture. Or just the sound effect.
Bears the burden of confronting this party.
This guy is annoying.
Their plans and guiding this nation back to its original path. This exercise is but a first step towards that goal.
So if you want to meme any line from the speech, you can do that.
Good.
With the door.
Former President Sears did also act towards reducing the nuclear stockpile while nurturing the NMD concept.
That sound effect. When you take a picture of the commandant, it's like a what the fuck are you doing sound effect. Alright, let's end this. Sorry guys. Okay, that was a handful. We found a couple new things. We found that the tanker has soybeans on it. And we messed with the speech. And we got an extra 2 minutes.
Okay, I'm receiving the images. The first image is... You're a pretty good photographer. We can definitely use this left shot. The next image is... Stop it, okay? Are you trying to freak me out? The next image is... This is great. The Marines lettering shows up really well.
Ah, he's not gonna see this picture of the commandant.
Okay,
because that's
now
all.
We have all the photos. Snake, the speech is about to wind up. Forget the photos and get out of there now.
We, the Marines, will lead the charge
Finally.
into a new world order with Metal Gear Ray. That is all. Dismissed.
Yeah, we found some soybeans in the pantry.
Excellent speech, my friend.
Who the?
Gift of the silver tongue. They say it's the mark of a good officer. And of a liar. Americans are too in love with the sound of their own voice to speak the truth.
Identify yourself.
I am Shalashaska, also called Revolver Ocelot!
What do you want?
This machine will be quite useful.
What are you planning to do? Steal this thing?
Steal? No, I'm taking it back. Nobody move. Understood? This ship now carries enough Simtex on its key structural points to blow it out of the water at the touch of this button. That's right. No one has to die needlessly. We're almost at the target. Get a move on.
What do you intend to do with Gray? Sell it on the streets?
I was raised in Snezinsk, formerly known as Chelyabinsk 70, the nuclear research outpost.
What are you talking about?
After the Cold War ended, my home was bought out by the Americans.
Is there a point to this sad story?
Now you would understand. Land, friends, dignity, all sold to the highest bidder, the United States of America. Even the technology that gave birth to these weapons is Russian, developed by us.
What do you intend to do?
Russia will rise again. And Ray is the key.
I regret to inform you that I have no intention of selling Metal Gear. As I said, I came to take it back. Yes, returned to the Patriots.
The Lale Lule Lo? How's that possible?
Ocelot, have you sold us out?
I was never in your employ, Kurlukovich.
Are you still in league with Solidus?
No hard feelings, Colonel. Mother Russia can rot for all I care.
Since when, Ocelot? When did you turn?
I'm glad you noticed, comrade. I abandoned her during the Cold War.
Ah!
Metal Gear only has room for one! Kurlukovich, you and your daughter will die here.
Damn you!
Sergei, looks like you were long overdue for retirement.
Traitorous! Stop.
Show's over. If you wish to live, I suggest you run now. This ship is still in the lower New York harbor. You may yet make it to shore if you swim for your life.
It's been a while, brother.
Who are you?
You know who I am.
Liquid?
Not so young anymore, eh, Snake? You're drowning in time. I know what it's like, brother. No wonder Naomi passed you over for the Fox Dive program.
Ouch!
Get out of my mind, Liquid! The price of physical prodigy. Few more years and you'll be another dead clone of the old man. Our raw materials are vintage, brother. Big Boss was in his late 50s when they created his copies. But I live on through this arm!
Liquid's on.
problems. Proceeding as planned, sir. Yes, at the location we discussed. Yes, I have photographic evidence of Snake on the scene. The cipher was most useful. I look forward to tomorrow morning's news flash. I would say the Marine Corps' plans are on indefinite hold. Yes, of course, Mr. President.
Don't worry, Snake is floating around in the door. There's no fork. Thank you for the 100 bits. I guess there is no fork in here until we play MGS3. Alright, can't wait to see what happens to Snake next, right? MGS2 fork run. If we could do a sword run, unfortunately it doesn't work in the early parts of the game.
Snake, do you remember the sinking of that tanker 2 years ago?
Of course.
Terrorists blow a hole in an oil tanker full of crude barely 20 miles off the shore of Manhattan. Your classic nightmare.
Sounds cool,
It
right?
didn't take long for the government to put an oil fence around the whole mess. And then that massive offshore cleanup facility went up inside.
The big shell. I hear the cleanup isn't quite over yet.
It takes time. But in the meantime, the shell's become a landmark, a symbol of environmental protection.
Calling teams Alpha and Bravo. Deploy at the big shell as scheduled.
Approximately 6 hours ago, the big shell was seized by an armed group.
Do we have an ID?
Former members of the Navy SEALs Special Anti-Terrorist Training Squad Dead Cell. Russian private army members may also be involved. It's a highly trained group, and they have the big shell under complete control.
Come in from downwind and pull up fast. Get ready to fast rope down to Shell 1. 5 minutes to ETA. Alpha, your top priority is to rescue and safeguard the President. Team Bravo, watch out for Stillman's back and get those C4s disarmed.
What are their demands?
$30 billion.
$30 billion? What makes them think they can get that much?
There was a government-sponsored tour going on of the big shell that day.
Hostages, huh?
A VIP from one of the major conservation groups, and one from our own government. The most important person in a sense.
The most important person?
James Johnson.
The President?
Unless the demands are met, the terrorists intend to blow the big shell out of the water.
And the crude will ignite, turning the Manhattan Harbor into an inferno.
That's not the worst-case scenario. If the chlorides being used to decontaminate the seawater go up with the oil, toxins containing catastrophic levels of dioxins will be released. In other words, the bay's ecosystem will be wiped out, and the sea will turn into a toxic soup for centuries, becoming the worst environmental disaster in history. You have 2 mission objectives. 1, infiltrate the offshore decontamination facility Big Shell and safeguard the President and other hostages. And 2, disarm the terrorists by any means necessary. You should know that SEAL Team 10 is also conducting a rescue operation.
Is this a joint effort?
No. Foxhound remains a covert body. Don't alert them to your presence. That is an order.
This is Snake. I'm now inside Strut A of Shell 1.
How are things?
We're in luck. Looks like there are no sentries posted here.
What's the visibility?
The lights on the plant struts are functioning. I won't have to use the IR goggles.
Any problems?
There was a brand new hole cut through the oil fence. There's someone else besides me that wanted to get in badly.
That's not possible.
What about SEAL Team 10?
They landed on the roof of the big shell as planned. And by the way, Snake, we're changing your code name for all following communication.
What's wrong with Snake?
Just a precaution. You are now designated Raiden. All right, Raiden. You've already covered infiltration and VR training.
I've completed 300 missions in VR. I feel like some kind of legendary mercenary.
Okay, we'll skip that part. Make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to reach you, contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
All right. I'll contact you if anything changes.
First, make your way to the upper section of the big shell.
How do I get up to the next level?
There's an elevator at the far end of that area. Use that.
Sounds good.
Your new sneaking suit uses electrofiber technology, a byproduct of fiber optics research. The texture isn't far removed from rubber, but the material protects against a wide range of toxic substances. The suit itself has a wide array of built-in sensors. It is referred to as smart skin in military R&D. Data about damage to different regions of the body, including blood loss, is exchanged between the suit and the intravenous nanomachines to create a feedback system.
There's a lot of pressure on my torso.
Relax. The suit applies varying pressure to major internal organs to maximize performance and safeguard their functions. They call this the skull suit in Foxhound.
Skull suit seems appropriate somehow.
The hatch with a circular handle will open into the elevator area. Locate the hatch first.
Copy that. Moving on to main mission objectives.
Oh, who is this guy? That's Snake, right? There's a lot of pressure on my torso. Alright, so somebody was asking, let's go in order here. I forget exactly what the series of events is, but somebody was asking why didn't they use Liquid's voice in MGS4 for, you know, Liquid Ocelot. And if I remember correctly, they did for the Japanese version. But I think it's actually supposed to be Ocelot's voice, but Ocelot's Japanese voice actor, I don't want to say that did he pass away or something? I know that the Japanese Campbell did. There's some sort of reason as to why they didn't use Ocelot's voice in the Japanese version as well. In Japanese, it's all Liquid's voice, if I remember correctly. Now, one of those amazing people who does a little bit more research into the Japanese versions might correct me, but I seem to remember that's the case. So we actually got the more proper experience in English for MGS4, but then again, it's MGS4, so doesn't matter too much. No, it was intended to be Ocelot, but... And also part of the reason that the whole, you know, Liquid comes back as an arm thing, apart from the adding to the overall craziness of things that the player is supposed to experience as you go through this and confuse you, part of that is also because Kojima kind of regret killing off Liquid in MGS1 that early and that easily. And so it was a way to bring him back in some form. A 13-3 with a 58 months. Thank you. So another thing that Raiden says, I won't have to use the IR goggles. He's talking about the thermal goggles here, which you can find if you... Oh god, he's gonna tell me how to swim now. No, go away. If you go down here, you'll actually find them again. I guess it's a little hint at the fact that he had them, but he left them behind. But you can go back and get it. And there's many different spots where you can get the thermal goggles if you don't get it here. But yeah, they're kind of useless right now. Also, how does he put them on with the mask? Oh, you can actually see the model on top of the mask. It just works. Okay, it's adjustable. Yep, it's there. Look at all these bugs. They must be developing MGS5 in here or something. And we also have the bomb here. Is it lit up? Nope. In fact, it's harder to see with the thermal goggles. You can see that it's here, but it's not blinking. It's not on right now. If we crawl into the bugs, soon we'll see the bugs all over Raiden. And going into his ass crack too. Oh, there you go. Oh god. They're crawling into his ass crack. Look at it. Amazing. Look at all these bugs. And when you stand up, they're like falling over. Can you come back here and shoot the bomb? Well, two things. If you shoot the bomb, it goes off. And number two, you can't come back here until the bomb is active. Because the elevator never goes back up until it's time to actually come back here. Because otherwise you could do some funky things like coming back here whenever you have the coolant. And they don't let you do that. So now we have rations in the inventory. Sea lice. Genetically engineered bugs for oil spill accident. Eats and decomposes oil. Rations are their favorite as well. So this is the only way you can get like a ration to show up. But not really, just the menu entry, I guess. Because normally these would be on your rations. But you can actually equip it. And there is a special emblem, the sea lice emblem, or codename, I guess they're called in MGS2. If you finish the game with a sea lice in your inventory. But we can also get rid of it.
Look at all these bugs. The seawater is polluted with crude oil, and yet they can still survive.
It's an altered bug that can resolve crude oil.
Altered?
Yes, through genetic engineering. It was created in the lab to combat frequent oil spills. It doesn't exist naturally. The bug is genetically altered with DNA from a bacteria called Pseudomonas, which can decompose crude oil. It has an enzyme in its body that can break up oil, and was modified so it instinctively consumes any crude oil that it absorbs. One of the reasons the Big Shell has little oil pollution is because of this bug. It also helps in reducing costs and the number of spill maintenance workers. It's a form of bioremediation. It's for the most part innocuous, so no need to be worried. Those bugs have ravenous appetites. Be careful that they don't end up eating your rations. Shake your equipment to protect the items from sea lice.
Yeah, shake your equipment. What does that mean? It's actually a cute little mechanic that you can shake your menu. If you do this, it falls off. And we can get it back, don't worry. We can keep it as a pet. Cav127, thanks for the 30 months. I think we can get it back, right? Come on. Yeah, there you go. Look at the bugs spilling everywhere when you stand up. Yay! Yeah, we should be used to the controls by now.
Raiden, you should be used to the controls.
Real.
Okay, we'll keep it as a pet. Although you can get these much later in the game as well. When Emma's about to die. Oh no, spoilers. You go back to the computer room and there's a bunch of bugs in the way there. But yeah, just about everything here is fake and or artificial in some way. The bugs being artificial. There's a couple more things we can look at that are kind of like used as props. They're not really useful for anything. They're just for show and fake. Like these diving suits. PJ, thanks for the 68 months.
Colonel, there's a gym suit.
Looks like a high barometric pressure diving suit. By maintaining barometric pressure within the suit, it should allow its wearer to carry out work at sea depths of as much as 300 meters. But it doesn't look even remotely usable. It's a very old model.
Yeah, and it's rusted all over. Doesn't even look like it's been used.
Raiden, that diving suit doesn't look like it works. Forget about it and return to your duties.
Yet another prop thing here. It's never been used and it's rusted. And then we're always told to return to your duties, you know? Don't question things. Just listen to your orders. Them keys with a 39. Did I thank you already? Or did I just read it in my head? I am losing things, but if I thank people twice, then whatever. Thank you. So another kind of useless thing is mini-sub here.
Raiden, over there is the submarine for deep-sea dives. It is apparently used in repairing submerged areas of the Big Shell and for studying deep-sea ecosystems and changes in water quality. It can dive to depths of around 500 meters at a maximum speed of roughly 3 knots. In addition to its normal water-resistant lighting, it is also outfitted with lighting resistant to muddy water. I doubt that you'll get it to work, though. That submarine is not operational. It doesn't pose any threat. Forget about it and return to your duties.
Again, if it's not a threat, forget about it. Stop thinking. Return to your duties. That's another kind of fake thing. And one more is actually Raiden's blood itself.
Raiden, first get...
What?
You're currently using artificial blood primed with nanomachines.
What did you do with my own blood?
It's being kept in cold storage. It will be circulated back into your body when you return. If the life gauge drops to the red zone, you won't be able to stop the bleeding by yourself. Bloodstains can give your presence away to the enemy. Be careful. To stop the flow, select a bandage from among your items. You can also go into a crouch or crawl and stay completely still for a while. All you have to do is stop moving for a duration of time, and your nanomachines will arrange for platelets to be produced in large numbers. The bleeding will stop as a result.
The Raiden's blood too is artificial. The bugs are artificial. The diving suits in the submarine are there just for show. And pretty much the entire place, called a big shell, right, is just that, a big shell, like it's a cover-up for something. So you got all these little fake, artificial, unused, or some otherwise fake things, including the big shell itself. These are all little foreshadowing things of what's really going on. And somebody was asking, why does the Colonel correct himself when he says, we need to reach you, contact you? So that alone could be a subject to talk about for hours. That's usually what happens when I do like detailed or more extra runs. We just sit here and look at Raiden for like hours, talk about why Raiden is a thing and what's going on in the game, and why does the Colonel correct himself. That's actually part of it. The Colonel corrects himself in order to have the exact line from MGS1, word for word. Because you could very easily just say reach you when we need to reach you. No, when we need to contact you. He corrects himself because what's already going on in the AI, but really in the game, is that they are giving you things that the player / Raiden would be used to coming from MGS1. That's why it's so fundamental to play and know and keep in mind and remember pretty much everything from MGS1, down to the tutorial calls, the exact lines and words that they use, the environments and the events, because it's already going on that the AI is confirming itself to the players and Raiden's knowledge and expectations from MGS1. So in order to abide by that, they use the exact words from MGS1. And that's why the Colonel corrects himself. And this is a much deeper theme that runs in MGS2, because like I said, you have to have played and remembered everything from MGS1, ideally. In fact, I think there was an old like interview with Kojima when MGS2 was about to come out. They asked him like, how should we prepare for MGS2, and his response was, go play MGS1 again, which makes perfect sense. And this goes beyond just Raiden as a character and the Colonel being an AI and kind of like recreating the events and the wars from MGS1. It goes beyond that. It's not just the Colonel, it's not just Raiden or the Big Shell. It's the entirety of the game, down to its marketing in real life, its development process, its marketing, and everything. Like in the game, we see the AI mess with Raiden, but really what's going on is that the entirety of the development process behind MGS2 is made to give the player the same sort of experience that Raiden is going through. And I like to refer to it as like there's two simulations going on. There's the S3 simulation that Raiden goes through, and then there's the actual like MGS2 as a piece of software in real life experience that we're going through as the players when we first play it. And those two simulations kind of align for the most part, but sometimes there's things that Raiden should know if he's played MGS1 in VR, or if he read In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, all those things. So it's like two parallel simulated experiences. You yourself as the player are also going through this pre-arranged scenario as you would expect. Raiden expects it because he's done the VR missions and went through MGS1 in VR, as he keeps saying, and also the 300 VR missions that came with it. And you as the player are going through something similar because supposedly you played MGS1 as a piece of software in real life. So when Raiden says, I covered 300 missions in VR, those are the 300 missions in MGS1 VR missions. Or when he says, I've gone through the tanker mission in VR, or gone through the Shadow Moses incident in VR, this sparked a lot of theories about the so-called VR theory back in the day, that everything in MGS2 is fake and is just going on in a VR simulation, like Raiden is sitting somewhere with a headset on. I think that rather than just having an in-game universe VR headset that Raiden's put on somewhere, it's not that. It's just referring to the fact that MGS2 is a piece of software, just like MGS1 was a piece of software, that Raiden, being a reflection of the player, is going through and has gone through. So they kind of use VR and video game interchangeably, which has been a theme for forever, since MGS1. There's already calls in MGS1 where Master will compare players and video games and soldiers and so it's when people ask, oh, so is MGS2 VR? My answer is yes, but not in the way you probably think, because most people just think in the confines of the game's universe and reality. Like, you're at home, you're playing your PS2 or whatever, and you don't think about it permeating into real life or real universe. You just fire up the game and you're in the game universe, and that's all you think about. But it's more like MGS2 is VR, as in MGS2 is a piece of software. It's a virtual reality that you're going through, because it's a universe that's virtual because it's a freaking video game. And that therein lies the trick, and in the wordplay, and in permeating between real life and the game universe. So Raiden is a video game character who is slowly realizing that he's going through a video game. But he doesn't just flat out say, hey, wait, I played MGS1 on PS1, so I should know this, I should do that, I recognize this. Actually, there is a call in the next area that is exactly that. And a couple more spread throughout the game that is exactly that. He says, oh shit, I played this in VR missions, I recognize this. Very obvious and very strange call, and right at the beginning, after we go through this door here. But for the most part, instead of saying, wait a second, I played a video game called MGS1, this sounds familiar, he says, I remember this from VR training. And then anything that's not conforming to that, instead of saying, what the fuck am I doing? This is like real life, but I'm in a video game. He says, it's a nightmare. It's I can't wake up from. So that is the two things going on with the player and Raiden very, very closely in parallel going through the simulations together. And for all intents and purposes, MGS2 in itself is a pre-arranged, universe and set of rules and events that you're going through as the player. Just like Raiden is going through the S3 simulation. The entirety of the game is like that. And not just the game, the marketing behind it as well. Development, the marketing, and everything.
Colonel, I've sighted an enemy sentry. AN-94 and a Makarov. Those grenades, all his equipment, is Russian-made.
Must be a Gerlukovich man.
Gerlukovich?
A Russian private army that was in line to work with the Shadow Moses takeover group 4 years ago.
What's their stake in this one?
They must have made a deal, an arrangement with the terrorists. They become a band of mercenaries, an army without a country.
Hey, Snake and a Cake, thanks for the 17 months. And Ash 123. Wait, no. Snake and a Cake was 79 months. And Ash was 17 months. Thank you guys. As soon as we step into this area here, we'll see, well, the entirety of this area is another MGS1 parallel. The dock area, the forklift, the crates, and the elevator. And in MGS1, when you first get there, you see Liquid Snake go up the elevator. In MGS2, when you first get there, you see Solid Snake go up the elevator. Well, given how MGS2 builds on MGS1, I would have to say MGS1 is more iconic, also more, appreciated and easily understood by people. So there's that. But it's a shame because they kind of work together.
Colonel, there's definitely another intruder in here besides me.
That's not a possibility.
Not a team. Looks like a solo job.
One man.
We may not know who he is, but he managed to take care of every sentry in the area. They're all out cold. Whoever he is, he's got some skills.
We need to get an ID. But for now, you can take advantage of the situation and get to work. There's a terminal in front of the elevator. A node.
Did you say nerd?
Not nerd. Node.
Oh.
Use the node to gain access to the Big Shell's facilities network.
Then what?
Pull up the map of the structure. That'll let you activate the Soliton radar.
The Soliton radar? True. That radar came in useful during VR training.
A radar system uses biological magnetic fields as input. These estimated enemy positions are projected onto a map according to reference points collected via GPS signals and field personnel reports. We need to get to the map through the Big Shell's node to put this data processing to practical use. The node unit is about 3 feet high, should be colored blue. Each area has at least one.
How do I gain access?
Just push the action button in front of the node. The nanomachines in your body will take care of the security clearance and allow you access to the node. Complete the procedure before those sentries gain consciousness. If they spot you, you won't be able to gain access for a while. Stay on guard.
Got it.
So if we do a call here, it's a really strange call. If you don't really know the context, what's going on, it could sound just outlandish. It's like, what the hell is this call?
Colonel, I remember this place.
Of course you do. This is level 1 from the VR missions.
You're right. I see it now.
You may not have field experience, but you've been trained in the hyper-reality of simulated combat. Don't give in to fear. Just do as you were trained and everything will be all right.
I don't know.
So that is very telling as to what I was talking about just now. The fact that he refers to it as level 1, you know, that's just, oh, this was part of your VR training. No, this is level 1. And there's a couple more levels that get mentioned throughout the game that if you go and play VR missions in MGS1, you will recognize the similar setting and environment whenever they're relevant, like the sniping section and the Nikita part with the president. But also here, he says this is level 1. And this could refer to two things. It's actually two ways to look at this. The actual level 1 sneaky mode in VR missions starts out just like this. You start at the bottom left, and then there's like a corridors, and then you go to the top where the guards are. There's a guard there in VR, and then the goal is to the right. So you do this exact path, this exact motion, avoiding the guard in the process. Obviously, you start at the bottom left, then you go up, and then you go right, and that's where the goal is. In this case, the nerd. And that's one way to look at it. However, there's also what I was talking about earlier, which is instead of the VR mission level 1 sneaky mode, there's also the first area in MGS1. And as we know, Raiden has done both of those. So you could also look at it as this is the same starting area as MGS1, the dock area, the crates, the forklift, and the elevator. So whenever it's something that resembles MGS1 or VR missions in some way, Raiden is fine with it. Raiden's comfortable with it. He's like, oh, I know those. I've done that in VR. And we're about to see a couple more examples of that. So in MGS1, you couldn't pick up enemy weapons, for example. And they definitely had the means and technology to do it on PS2, right? As part of the game, if they wanted to. But if we approach these guys, we'll get the call about why you can't pick up the weapons.
Raiden, you won't be able to use any of the enemy's equipment.
Why not?
You should know that all active weapons are equipped with a personal identification system. The owner enters their required user ID information during the weapon registration or at the start of a mission. If anyone other than the registered user tries to fire the weapon, the ID system will not authorize the action.
But these are black market Russian weapons. How can they be equipped with identification functionality?
They must have been customized by the terrorists themselves. These are professionals we're dealing with, and they certainly won't let their own equipment be used against them.
I'm guessing it's the same for the Navy SEALs gear?
Right.
How am I supposed to procure weapons then?
Find the ones that haven't yet been individualized. Everything you find in the item box is clean. You should know this from your VR training.
Okay, I know those.
Items in the item box are yours to use at will. They will be your supply source with regards to weaponry and gear.
So the AI bullshits Raiden about a few facts. This probably being one of them. There probably is no reason why it wouldn't work. Maybe they have been ID locked, but it doesn't matter to Raiden, because as soon as the Colonel mentions the item box, you should find the floating, spinning item boxes. You should know this from your VR training. It's like, oh, I know those. Again, something that whoever's played MGS1 and VR missions is comfortable with and knows about, and at this time accepts as reality, really, that they're feeding you. That's why Raiden is okay with all that, because he's done that before. We need to find the item boxes, of course, like in MGS1. And so that's the real reason why you don't pick up weapons in MGS2. And we're about to see another very similar thing. As soon as I turn on the radar, there will be the radar explanation. Now, unfortunately, in MGS1, we don't get that a whole lot, because if you play on Extreme, there's no radar, and the game actually skips the radar explanation. So, one of those rare times that for some reason I'm not playing on Hard or Extreme in MGS1, we would get a radar explanation for meleeing. MGS2 always gives it to you, because you could potentially have the radar on higher difficulties. It's a separate setting. And so that radar explanation that we're about to get is word for word exactly the same that meleeing gives in MGS1, only given by the Colonel. So that's another case in which if he messed up a word, he would correct himself. And some people might be wondering, why does he mess up words in the first place? Well, he only really messes up one until you get the virus going, at least. And that's probably to give you an excuse to notice and to wonder why he corrects himself. So I feel like doing this today. No, actually. I think, for once, I'm not gonna meme anything. I'm actually gonna put self-insertion in. Oh god, that means I have to. Alright, you guys are about to dox me. I'm gonna put my actual information in here. Damn, I'm gonna get doxed. But there's a reason to it for it, and I will go over it once we finish the game. Oh god, man, I gotta get rid of this nationality. I'm actually going full self-immersion, but this is gonna be a long stream, so it will be like a 2-part stream, and we won't finish today. But this MGS2 run is meaningful to me today. And tomorrow, when we finish it. Hey, we got a new sub from the Mountain Man. Thank you so much for choosing to support the channel. Let's see. We don't need to change anything else here. Birthdays aren't all that uncommon.
Good work, Raiden.
The radar should be functioning now?
Remember your VR training sessions. The tool is exactly the same one. It maps the terrain as well as the position of enemy personnel. The bright dot in the middle is you, Raiden. The red dots are your enemies, and the blue cone shape represents their field of vision. Your radar isn't affected by the weather, but if you're discovered by an enemy, you won't be able to use it. It gets jammed easily, I'm afraid. It's all made from currently existing technology. You won't be able to use it in an area with strong harmonic resonance, so be careful. The Big Shell's layout map should now be available after touching the Start button.
How do I save the mission data?
I've set aside a proprietary frequency for saves, and an analyst to work on the data too.
Jack, is everything all right?
What are you doing here?
Jack, can you hear me?
Rose, you're not supposed to be involved. What's going on?
Jack, I'm a part of this mission.
Colonel, what the hell is going on?
Raiden, meet the mission analyst. She'll be overseeing the data saving and support.
Why her?
The Foxhound analyst that was supposed to take part in this mission was in an accident. Rosemary was brought in as a replacement.
An accident?
And according to the files, she knows you better than anybody else.
Rose may be in the service, but an intelligence analyst is no field officer.
Not to worry. She has our technical staff at her disposal.
She's never been a part of a field mission. This is insane.
I have my own reasons for selecting her for this mission, soldier.
Colonel, I fail to see...
I know your VR training performance in and out, but sometimes that's not enough. You're familiar with the Shadow Moses incident?
You know I covered it in VR.
If there's a crucial tactical detail that case taught us, it was the power of the operative's will to survive.
I was trained to fight. My personal feelings have no place in a mission.
We've learned that it doesn't work that way. And on the field, you need all the help you can get.
Jack, you're stuck with me whether you like it or not.
Rose.
You need someone to watch your back. But I have conditions that need to be met, Colonel.
What is it?
I'll perform my duties and save that mission data, but I'm aware that technically I'm not part of the mission control team. After all, I'm just a normal girl who's worried about Jack. But that means, Colonel, that I am not required to follow your orders outside of my immediate duties. Jack is not simply a field personnel for me to track. His safety comes first to me, not the mission. And because of that, I will be monitoring and keeping a record of every communication you have with him, Colonel.
Given the circumstances, you're free to do what you see fit.
Hey, I prefer this to being kept in the dark waiting.
I'd like to make a request, if I may.
Of course.
His handle is Raiden. For the duration of the mission, could you call him that?
Yes, sir. All right, Raiden. Let me know when you're ready to turn in a save. The proprietary save frequency is 140.96. I just switched frequencies. Jack?
What?
Do you know what day it is tomorrow?
April 30th. Is there something special about it?
Isn't there?
I can't remember. I'm sorry.
Oh well. I'll keep trying till I hear the answer. I'm gonna let you go now, Jack. Take care.
Alright, time to start slapping people in the ass. Or rather, in the dick, but from behind.
Raiden, the enemy sentry is regaining consciousness.
Be careful, Jack.
Find somewhere to hide until the elevator arrives. You must stay out of sight.
Whoa, 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 Jankel, what are you on about? Maybe they put the emphasis on the wrong word, but that's what Naomi says. Oh. Maybe Naomi... Does Naomi not say no? I mean, the line that I would take there is, we have no one like that in our unit. I can't remember if she says no before that. And then just one screen derailed, blame Jankel. He's one of the awesome people who actually does research between, you know, the Japanese version and the parallels and the English versions and whatnot. And actually knows... Oh, that was close.
I'm under enemy fire. Secure the...
I mean... He doesn't really correct himself. I mean, sometimes it's not word for word accurate because... Probably the different translators. And also because, I mean, the bulk of the sentence is there. Like, we have no one like that in our unit is the sentence that you want to focus on there. Yeah. I was... Okay, this is going to come across as bullshit, but I wanted to say yes, we have no one like that in our unit. Because Snake asks, are you sure? Or Campbell, one of those, I don't remember. Damn, I'm a disgrace. Not remembering word for word. Well, the bulk of the sentence is there. Come on.
The terrorists call themselves Sons of Liberty.
Sons of Liberty?
The name of their leader is Solid Snake.
Fabulous.
The hero of Shadow Moses? So that's why you changed my code name.
Right, but he can't be the Solid Snake. He died 2 years ago on that tanker.
But yeah, it's different.
He blew it sky high.
Because...
Could he have survived?
It's not like the Colonel tries to correct himself there. I think this is the only time that he tries to correct himself.
Colonel, I'm on the roof. There are no sentries, but it would only take one to spot me in this light.
You never had daylight VR training after all. Stay extra sharp until you can find a node to log in from.
What about the commandos?
SEAL Team 10 has landed on struts B and C.
And the President?
Seems he was spotted on strut B.
Strut B?
The big shell is comprised of shells 1 and 2. Each unit consists of a central core and 6 struts surrounding it.
So the whole thing is shaped like 2 hexagons connected end on end.
Exactly. And you're on the roof of strut A, shell 1 at the moment. First, get to a node. Log into the network.
Got it.
Guys, the entirety of MGS1, with the exception of the very, very end, at dawn, takes place at nighttime. That's why he says we never had daylight VR training. And of course, in actual like VR missions, there's no sunlight. So might be a little subtle, easy to miss, but that's another connection there. You never had daylight training after all. MGS1 takes place at night. Can we slap a bird? Ah, damn it, missed him. Severe with the 53. Let's see if we can get some poop in your sub notification. And... Nope, you got away. You got away with it. Ah, amazing. If anybody subs now, you can get a piece of bird shit on your sub notification. This got 4 months from Tommy IWNL. Thank you. Some more. Let's clean up. Sort of. Don't you love it when you're just looking at the sky by the sea and oh shit. Just the right color too. So I haven't done any tests for science, but maybe you can fill up the whole screen, although they have a tendency to always shit in the same spot. Yeah, see? Oh, I see what you mean now, Jankle. It could be. I mean, he corrects himself once at the beginning. Maybe he corrects himself again, but it makes more sense at the beginning because, you know, it's a foreshadowing detail that they want you to notice right away in case you play the game again. But just in the middle like that, I don't know. Ah, great. I'm never gonna leave first person view now. Equivalent of I'm never gonna wash this hand. Stop shitting on the same spot, come on. Although it does get thicker. I think if you look carefully, if you interpret the signs just right, if you do this on a full moon at midnight by a river, you might see the cover art for MGS6 show up in here. Somebody get the YouTuber on it. I wonder if it... shit. Or rather, no more shit. I accidentally let go of it. Imagine if it stayed the whole game and you have to deal with it every time you go in first person. Sweet, an item. Yay. Oh, fuck. Yep. I think we had to play some Snake Tales to see Snake slip on bird shit. Does Snake slip on bird shit? I think he does. They probably made an animation just for that. It's hard to know though, because originally, you know, Snake wasn't supposed to ever be playable here. Maybe there's just no bird shit when you're here as Snake. But we'll have to see. So this whole thing of Raiden slipping on bird shit just so ridiculously like that, of course, adds to sort of like the rookie and ridiculousness of his character. So that's why I'm questioning whether Snake has an animation to slip on bird shit like this. Because this whole thing of making Raiden appear inferior in many ways, when in fact he's actually superior in gameplay, but whatever. This theme of making Raiden more clueless, more of a rookie, and more ridiculous compared to Snake is one of the primary reasons as to why we have Raiden as a playable character. So that in comparison you can look up to Snake. When he's actually on screen, you will definitely pay attention when he does or says something. And that's at least half, if not more, 50% of the reason as to why Raiden is a thing. Because ultimately the goal of MGS2 is to give the player the message at the end through Kojima's, through Snake's lips, but Kojima's message of ultimately wanting to pass on the series and finding for yourself what to pass on and what to believe in. Unfortunately, that didn't work very well, but that's a different story. And so Raiden being a complete fucking scrub, noob, ridiculous rookie is part of that. But no, people just want to be badass. And that kind of defeats the point. Another very subtle difference between Snake and Raiden, and bear with me here, is their asses. And I wish I was kidding, but Raiden's ass was specifically made not to be as good as Snake's ass. Snake's ass is more round, maybe a little bigger. Raiden's ass, still pretty good, but not as good as Snake's ass, specifically so that you would be subconsciously more attracted to Snake's ass when he's on, or maybe not so subconsciously, when he's on screen, again, to pay more attention to Snake. I'm not kidding. I need to find the source again, but that's an actual thing. It's probably about 80% of the source of these things is the all these details in MGS2's development are in the, what's it called, the grand game plan. The original script and original grand game plan. A bunch of things didn't make it into the game, but they're all there. for MGS2. It's a document, it's a PDF that you guys can find if you Google around. The MGS2 Grand Game Plan. I think that might be part of it. It might be somewhere else. It might be in the making of video. It might be in an interview. It might be on some book or some article. But that's the thing. Raiden's ass specifically designed to be just a little worse than Snake's ass. And as much as that's funny, it also tells you that they want the player to just hang on to their seats when Snake is on the screen. They make Snake appear more, badass and epic and important, and sort of like this mentor figure for Raiden, and also for the player. And same way that Kojima was trying to be also mentored to his team, trying to pass on the series with this game. And so we're talking about asses, but it all comes together and it makes sense. I know, it's amazing.
Raiden, SEAL Team 10 is in.
Do we really have no line of communication with the SEALs?
They don't know a thing about us. You know we work in the dark, and this mission is no exception. Only a few people know about your presence here. There's no need for concern. This operation is under Pentagon's direct command, and the NSDD came from the Vice President and the Secretary of Defense. Your mission may be top secret, but it's gone through the usual channels.
I'm just sitting here talking about asses for a while. There's no fork. Another 100 bits, thank you. This is clearly why we sub the lore behind Raiden's ass. I mean, look at it, it's not bad, but Snake's is better. And that's the way it's intended to be. Also, Kojima's a guy who calls third-person camera the ass camera. So, not surprised.
I'll go check the roof. I'll leave the first floor to you, okay? Understood.
Look at how Raiden somehow messes up the flip here. In the HD edition, it's not straight. He sort of flips diagonally here. It's just HD shenanigans. And in the original edition, it's perfect. Straight.
Colonel, I've located the node, but it's under heavy surveillance. I can't get in any closer.
Distract them. Try making some noise to draw their attention away.
How?
Flatten yourself against a wall and hit the punch button.
Got it.
That's wrong. No, we're not doing that. We're gonna get the M9. Excuse me. So when you're complaining that you don't play as Snake in this, it's because you're subconsciously more attracted to Snake's ass compared to Raiden's. I'm telling you, it was specifically made that way.
Raiden, watch your back. That's a cipher, a type of UAV. If it spots you, it will alert enemy personnel. Exercise extreme caution. But you can use Chaff to set up an interference field. That'll knock its sensors offline for a while. Try to locate some chaff. You can also destroy the engine or the camera. Some of the UAVs may be armed. Be careful.
Copy that.
Oh god, Juicy Mango, please.
Wait a second. I just intercepted new intelligence on the operation being executed by SEAL Team 10.
Intercepted?
As I said before, they need to be kept in the dark about our presence.
So we just listen in.
I'm patching it through.
This is Alpha Zero. We have the president. Is he safe? He is safe. What about the package? Tell the guys upstairs that we've secured the package. Easy money. Good work. Your retrieval is on the way. Come on home. Roger that. Holy! Alpha Zero, report. Damn it, cover the president! Come in, Alpha Zero. This is Alpha Zero. We're under attack. This is crazy. Is that... Alpha Zero, respond. All Alpha, respond.
Raiden, the president's life is in danger. Head to Strut B now.
God, I hate these YouTubers just trying to make clickbait titles and clickbait videos. I heard about that a long time ago. It's a few years old information. So basically what they think they found, oh, it sounds like David Hayter in MGS5. It's those fucking pitch altered, maybe robotic lines that are Kiefer's lines altered for when you're playing as Raiden in Ground Zeroes.
Nothing here.
His voice is altered when you're playing as Raiden. Oh, but it's all a big conspiracy, guys. I'm sure they wouldn't put him in the credits or anything. Yeah, Hater totally recorded things for MGS5. Damn it.
Freeze!
So what I'm trying to do here is get some good old porn. This is the earliest we can get any porn in this game. And it's important to have the porn before you reach Stillman. Yeah, normally you wouldn't have to deal with these guys. We just get the M9 and leave. Speaking of which, when we get the M9, if you call about it... See, Raiden isn't actually completely clueless. He questions things. There's a couple calls where he questioned things, and he even realizes what's going on ahead of time, before the big reveal, you know, with an Ocelot talking about it. But they always tell you, no, stop thinking.
Raiden, didn't you hear what the SEAL said? The President is in trouble. Head for Strut B. Strut B is to the north.
Colonel, do you think the terrorist ringleader is really Solid Snake?
Yes, I do.
But during the Shadow Moses incident, Snake was
a hero?
Yeah.
Certainly. You went through VR training, but it is not as if the simulation is faithful to every fact. It changes people.
You too, Colonel?
Raiden, focus on the task at hand. Solid Snake is the terrorist kingpin. He is an opponent you can't underestimate. Understood?
Listen when someone is talking to you.
Raiden, didn't you?
I don't feel like it.
Come on, talk about the gun.
That tanker accident that happened over there 2 years ago. The tanker sank and...
I know. I went through it in VR training. The tanker didn't sink because of Snake, though.
Raiden, VR training does not exactly
real.
simulate everything with absolute fidelity.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Okay, listen. Here are the facts. Known terrorist Solid Snake sank that tanker loaded with crude oil. The end result being severe environmental pollution in Manhattan Bay.
Definitely not.
Put any misperceptions
Definitely
of Snake
not.
as some kind of hero behind you. He is a terrorist,
Definitely
and
not.
that's that.
See, they're bullshitting you, and they're also making you unsure whether the tanker you played is the real one. Luckily, later, when Snake explains it, at least in the original version before Bluepoint fucked it up, there is a dead giveaway that the tanker that we played is the exact tanker that Snake is talking about that actually happened. But Bluepoint fucked something up about it. But anyway, that's much later in the game. Come on, I want to get this weapon call.
Raiden, I see you found a weapon.
Why are there weapons here of all places? The big shell is supposed to be just a facility for marine filtration, right?
The terrorists probably brought it in with them.
Dunno. Looks like it's been here from before them.
What are you saying?
Raiden, there is no time for armchair theories. Concentrate on the task at hand.
Roger that.
There you go. See how he questions it and immediately told to stop thinking. Armchair theories. Doesn't matter, I got my porn. Damn it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What a waste of ammo. I already used 7 rounds. I should only use maybe 1 here. Don't mind me.
Raiden, watch out. There are sentries posted on the connecting bridge. They will spot you if you continue on course.
Any recommendations?
Use the hanging mode.
Hanging?
Face any waist-high railing and push the action button to clear the railing and hang over the side. Once there, you can move sideways while keeping out of enemy sight.
All right, I'm giving it a try.
Don't forget the grip gauge. It will keep decreasing during a hanging maneuver, and once it runs out, you will fall.
Why don't you do it?
Why don't you do it? No, we're not doing that. We're just gonna cartwheel over the floor. That makes noise. And into that guy. Nope, nope, nope. Is the PC port of MGS2 decent? Well, if you want to bother patching it and struggling with the keybinds and the lack of pressure sensitivity, I guess you can go through the game with it. But like when I answer these questions about, oh, should I play X version of the games, I always need to include the fact that I am extremely biased because I basically grew up with a PS1, 2, and 3 controller in my hand, and I feel crippled playing any other way with no pressure sensitivity. And so I always remind people how lucky we are that the PS3 is very similar in environment and feel to, you know, the PS1 and 2 as far as controllers go, and with these games got remastered. So the ultimate answer is get a PS3 and a Legacy Collection if you care to experience all the games properly. But if you just want to do one run of one game once, maybe, okay, go ahead and be what is crippled for me might work once for you. Those are the two answers, really. I wouldn't, but you probably could play it. Post-processing effects, well, they patched things. I don't know how bad it is now, but it used to be pretty bad. The shadows are fucked, the controls are fucked. There's definitely no pressure sensitivity. Even though, yeah, you could use a controller on PC, but it's just different because the dead zones and the analog, the pressure sensitivity, the keybinds, ugh. I recognize that I'm biased as fuck, so I tell people, yeah, it might work for you. But if you have any sort of interest in actually experiencing all the games in on one console with as close as possible to how they're originally supposed to be experienced, there's no beating the PS3 with Legacy Collection. It is simply a matter of fact that these games were designed with the PlayStation hardware in mind first, and everything else is an afterthought. Is it noticeable? Depends on how much you care about it. I do. If only the PS5 had pressure sensitivity, man. There could be hope for more ports into the current generation or next generation or the out-of-stock generation. But it will never stop confusing me how they focus so much on controller technology, haptic feedback, vibrators in your controller, and then no pressure sensitivity on PS5. God damn it. Let's make it clear. PS4 doesn't have it either. Nobody used it. That's the problem. But nobody cares.
Are you?
Only Metal Gear players care. And not even all of them. So that's kind of our problem.
5 today. Or rather, 6.
Get down!
Where is he?
Strange smell. You smell like... Are you?
It has to be. Shoot him! What are you waiting for?
Oh shit, I gotta ask you guys a question about PS5, because I don't have one. There's a major problem.
Yeah, Queen?
Are you all done cleaning up?
Yes, but wait till I tell you what I found.
Something interesting?
I'll tell you in person. Where are you?
In the central unit with the president.
Be right there.
We're about to see Gorge Sears. Which means somebody at Bluepoint had the source files, I guess, and decided to delete the E from George. Yep, somehow.
Hold on. I'm not an enemy. Calm down. My name is Pliskin. Iroquois Pliskin, Lieutenant Junior Grade.
Are you a Navy SEAL? How did you get in?
Fast rope descent from a Navy chopper.
Have I seen you before?
That suit. Are you Foxhound?
That's right.
Foxhound was disbanded. Huh? Where were you before Foxhound? Delta Force?
I was part of the Army's Force 21 trials.
Force 21? That's about tactical IT deployment, right? Any field experience?
No, not really.
So this is your first.
I've had extensive training, the kind that's indistinguishable from the real thing.
Like what?
Sneaking mission 60, weapons 80, advanced...
VR, huh?
But realistic in every way.
A virtual grunt of the digital age, that's just great.
That's far more effective than live exercises.
You don't get injured in VR, do you? Every year, a few soldiers die in field exercises.
There's pain sensation in VR and even a sense of reality and urgency. The only difference is it isn't actually happening.
That's the way they want you to think, to remove you from the fear that goes with battle situations. War is a video game. What better way to raise the ultimate soldier?
So you're saying that VR training is some kind of mind control?
Raiden, what's going on?
The Alpha team from Navy SEAL 10 is dead. No, a single survivor.
The kid's wired with nanomachines.
What about the president?
Looks like they took him somewhere else.
I see. You said there was a survivor from SEAL Team 10.
Yeah. Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin.
Has he seen your face?
What?
This is a top-secret mission. No one can know that we're involved.
It's a little too late for that. What's up?
Take a look.
What the hell?
A Navy captain.
You all right?
Give me a few minutes. Must have lost a few more pints than I thought.
What was that man just now?
That blood-sucking freak? That was Vamp. He's Romanian, a wizard with knives, as you saw.
The way he moved didn't seem human.
You won't see that in VR, I guarantee.
What is he?
One of the members of Dead Cell.
Dead Cell? Him?
A special forces unit created by ex-President George Sears. The name was originally intended to reflect its anti-terrorist functions. The unit would launch unannounced assaults on government complexes for the ultimate terrorism simulation. They were needed to show VR troopers like you how to deal with the real thing. But around the time their original leader died in prison, the unit began to unravel. They were always close to the edge, but they became more and more extreme, began to go after US allies, even civilians. We estimate that no fewer than 100 people died as a result of accidents the Dead Cell arranged on their own. They were out of control, and it all came to a head 6 months ago.
What happened?
The unit was devastated. There are only 3 left now, and you just saw one of them.
Why would they go after the big shell?
How should I know? I told you they were on the lunatic fringe.
What about their leader? He says he's Solid Snake.
Snake died 2 years ago.
You mean the incident that made this big shell necessary in the first place?
Right, and he was the one that sank that tanker.
But he's a legend.
Legends are usually bad news. There's not a lot of difference between heroes and madmen.
You're saying Snake is still alive and pulled another one?
No, he's not involved in this one. His body was positively ID'd 2 years ago.
Snake is dead.
And buried.
What about the other soldiers? I saw Russian equipment too.
Former Soviet military. They're probably mercenaries. The big shell is too much ground for just Dead Cell members to hold down. You weren't briefed on any of this? And you came in alone to boot? Why? What are you really doing here? Can't tell me, huh? Fine with me.
I don't smoke.
Keep it anyway. May come in handy. Take this too.
Come in, Alpha Zero. This is Bravo Zero, currently at the bridge between struts B and C. The President is... Damn, I can't hit this thing. It's like some bad dream. Alpha, anyone, come in, all Alpha. This is Bravo Zero.
Aren't you going to answer him?
The BC connecting bridge.
We need to get there. Can you handle it?
I need a few more minutes. Remember my frequency. It's 141.80.
141.80. Got it.
I've been briefed on this plant's layout. If you need information on the place or about Dead Cell, contact me. You're using nano communication, right?
Yeah, but I can patch into your frequency.
Hey, what's your name?
Raiden.
Raiden? Strange code name.
Makes up for the boring one my parents gave me.
Maybe I'll find out someday.
Nine toes with the 5 months. Thank you.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Well, that was quick.
He's asleep?
You put him to sleep, Raiden. Oh well.
How much longer is this guy gonna sleep? Wish I were that relaxed.
I think in the next call we can hear him mumbling. And it's not in the subtitles, but if you listen carefully, you can hear him say, no, Meryl.
He's still sleeping.
Liquid!
Huh? Wish I were that relaxed.
Meryl. Huh? What did that? I don't know.
What are you trying to do, kid?
Oh, he's still aiming at me. Will I look away? Okay.
Think you can shoot?
Yes. Never hesitate. And there's also an entirely different set of calls if you call them exactly as he gets slapped. Which is kind of amazing.
Exactly. Right.
Indeed.
Yeah. All right. Get real. Not sure how I feel about that.
He picks up just to say, ah!
What are you thinking?
Okay, awkward stare.
Moron.
Oh, it got me. Oh well.
Huh?
If I piss him off enough,
What are you thinking?
he will keep shooting.
What are you thinking?
See how the bursts are longer now? And he keeps shooting.
Raiden, I'm on your side.
Who the heck do you think you are?
Now we get this call.
Raiden, I'm on your side.
Changing sides? I don't remember saying it was on yours. But wait, this is an optional call, which was probably written by Fukushima. Oh shit, I'm kinda screwed now. I'll put him to sleep. All good. He's bleeding all over the place. It's Raiden's time of the month.
Not a chance.
Matt.
Raiden, SEAL Team 10 has engaged someone on the BC connecting bridge. The President is most likely there as well.
That's
the
not
BC... Raiden, what reason could you have to shoot someone while they are sleeping?
I can't believe you. And he was on our side, right?
I strongly disapprove. Hurry up and return to your duties.
That's just an appetizer, what's about to happen. With the Colonel strongly disapproving of our porn practices. Ooh, let's take a look at that brass. It probably has, yep, firing pin strike on the primer. Also, look how detailed this guy's M4 is. He must be an important character. Because if you look at a random dude's M4 here, it's like, ugh. Low detail model. But this guy's important. Yeah, it's a long story. Let's go. Let's close this. Or later. That's nothing.
Jack, it's me.
Everything okay, Rose?
Don't you need to save the mission data?
Oh yeah, thanks for the reminder.
Jack, do you remember what day tomorrow is?
That again. I'm sorry, but I still don't have a clue.
That's okay.
What is it, Rose? Talk to me.
I'd rather you figure it out. It's important.
How important?
Important enough? And we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Why not now?
Tomorrow seems more appropriate. I need all the help I can get so that I won't chicken out anyway.
Is that the reason you decided to be part of this mission? Okay, I'm gonna finish this thing by tomorrow no matter what.
You know I'll do everything I can to help you.
Rose, there's something I need you to do as an analyst.
What is it?
It has to do with Solid Snake. The leader of this takeover incident is claiming that he's Snake himself.
The legendary mercenary?
I need as much data on him as possible. Everything they have on him after the Shadow Moses incident.
He's dead now, isn't he?
Yes. Should be a burial record somewhere, too. You should be able to request top-level security clearance from the Colonel. That should get us into the most classified material.
I'm on it. I'll contact you as soon as I find out something.
Get real.
Alright. And now the real reason anybody ever plays MGS2 at all is this cutscene. Did I thank Weasel for 7 months? Thank you. He knows. Alright. Let's not delay anymore. It's time.
What the hell is that?
Come, put me out of my misery.
This is impossible. Nothing will hit her.
Is she the one they call Fortune?
Queen.
Don't let them take the president! Ready grenades!
A dud!
Today is another bad day. Is there anyone here that can give me happiness? I'm so sorry, my beauties. I'll see you again someday.
Colonel, SEAL Team 10's Bravo team was wiped out.
I see.
What happened to the cargo choppers?
Both of them are at the bottom of the harbor. Looks like your new hosts have a Harrier too.
A Harrier? What is this?
Calm down. It just means they anticipated the attack.
What?
Besides, since the SEALs drew their fire, your infiltration went off without a hitch. On top of that, we know their defensive capabilities.
Are you saying this was all a feint?
Raiden, get a hold of yourself. The entire mission is in your hands now. Do you understand?
But...
There's no time for questions. They could decide to retaliate for that failed assault.
You mean the hostages?
They could be in danger, yes. But we need to consider the possibility that they'll blow the whole shell. If that toxic spell does take place, it'll devastate not only the harbor, but poison the coastline for generations. Raiden, we've had to adjust the mission objectives. The priority is now on removing those C4s that the terrorists wired over the big shell. The President can wait, but this can't.
Colonel, you know I'm no bomb disposal expert.
That's not a problem. The Bravo team brought an explosives pro in with them. He was supposed to stand by on Strut C according to their mission plan. You should find him there.
Is this according to simulation too?
What are you talking about? Get to Strut C and find him.
Understood. But I need to ask you something before I go.
Make it quick.
Who are they? Dead Cell, I mean. They couldn't hit her no matter how hard they tried. And that vampire too, it's like being in a nightmare you can't wake up from.
Jack, snap out of it.
And you, Rose, I can't believe you're on this mission. I keep thinking I'll wake up.
Raiden, this is real. And that's why you won't wake up.
But nothing seems real.
I've made up my mind to stay with you. Whether this is real or a bad dream, I'll keep watching you till it's over.
Thank you, Rose. And I won't let you be just a dream.
Are you two done? Raiden, you're needed on Strut C.
Somebody give this man an Emmy, an Oscar or something for that delivery. And I won't let you be just a dream. Oh man, MGS2's English, many choices in the voice acting and casting. It's just criminal sometimes. It's unfortunate. Anyway, good job on the dudulation. Remember, premature dudulation is a serious condition. If your dud lasts longer than 4 hours, you should see a doctor. ADB, thanks for the 19 months resub. Silent Vanguard with the 47. Thank you. So now, before we move on to Stillman, we're gonna do some porn business and some toilet business. Let's see. So many things to do here. But if we just stare down at the urinal, that means Raiden's peeing right now.
Raiden, what are you looking at? Oh, I see. Rosemary,
What?
could you excuse him for a moment?
Huh?
You know, so he can...
Oh, I get it. Jack, let me know when you're done, okay?
Yeah, don't watch me pee. But do you think something will change if we simply do the same thing but crouching? Yeah, because now it means we're sniffing it.
Raiden, I didn't know you had such weird interests. Not that there's anything wrong with that, though. Just that, well, it's a little weird.
Jack, I think that's a little weird.
Yeah, we haven't flushed yet because we gotta sniff it. And when you walk away, you can flush. Anyway, there's a little more. Now, we won't see it once we're inside, but if we go in these stalls with the porn equipped, something happens. Also, this one is conveniently equipped with this and sound effect to go with it. What's going on in here?
Raiden, what are you doing there? With that?
I don't believe it. What are you thinking? Enduring your duties?
I highly disapprove.
Even though every one of us is scrambling to do our best to support you, this? And what exactly are you going to do? Drool over pictures of voluptuous girls?
Exactly.
At least use a picture of me instead.
What?
I mean...
I completely disapprove.
It's absolutely incredible that that line is in the game. At least use a picture of me instead. Rose telling you to fap to her pictures. That is incredible. But we're not done yet. Because we're going to take a shit next. By looking at the toilet.
Raiden.
Jack, give it a rest. I can't bear watching you do that.
I disapprove. Return to your duties. That's what I feel like saying, but I'm beginning to feel like putting you in charge was not such a good idea.
Guy can even take a shit in place. Well, you know what? I'm gonna sniff it.
Raiden, I'm at a loss for words.
I'm afraid to ask. Do you do that in my room too?
Did you see that?
Did you see that? Yes.
It's possible the terror...
Let's hang around here some more. Somebody was asking if we can get an alert with that poster. Probably not. Let's see. Yeah. It's not the right height. Or doesn't have the sound effects built into it. Also, it's a little bit of a pain to press against it. Nah. Damn it, we're gonna punch it down at this rate. Oh, there's also the fact that Raiden's stance doesn't change. Oh, never mind, there you go. Well, we can't quite get it to work here. Yeah. I don't think so. I don't know what kind of fetish Kojima doesn't have, honestly, so I'm not surprised.
I can't believe you, Jack. Do you know what that place is?
I just thought maybe the bomb disposal instructor might be in there.
Why would he be in there?
Well, you never know. He's AWOL and...
Even AWOL, a normal guy wouldn't go into a woman's bathroom. You're the only one I know who would. You're like really strange.
Rosemary, settle down.
But
It's all right. Right, Rosemary is right. You should probably look someplace else.
Get real.
I can really sympathize with you there, though.
what, sir?
Nothing. Right, that's that. Return to your duties.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are unbelievable.
So here's something about sometimes the Colonel sort of agrees or sympathizes with Raiden. Why is that? It happens here. It also happens when you take a picture of Jennifer's panties. And he's like, I recommend you don't throw away that picture. And while that might just be, a joke line, there is, in my opinion, a deeper explanation as to why the Colonel sometimes agrees with Raiden and things. Another time is when basically Raiden and the Colonel called Rose fat about the disguise you have. It would be a better fit for Rose here than you. That was inappropriate. That's what she says. I think the reason for that is that if you listen to what Otacon says, when he explains the Colonel and his lines and his reactions, he says the Colonel probably isn't GW per se. The Colonel was cobbled together from your expectations and experiences by GW stimulating inactive parts of your brain. With nanomachines, of course. So, the Colonel is in part Raiden's subconscious. And so, that must be why sometimes the Colonel agrees with Raiden. That actually makes a lot of sense. Calling Rose fat, going to the women's bathroom, and taking a picture of the hostage's panties, the Colonel sort of sympathizes with Raiden there. But the Colonel is part of Raiden's subconscious. So that's Raiden agreeing with himself when that happens. It's amazing. But you had to really listen to that line from Otacon is really instrumental in understanding not just the Colonel but the entirety of. We've already covered this, the entirety of the game and the game's development and marketing and everything.
Freeze!
Don't shoot.
Based on your expectations and experience.
You a cop?
I'm not NYPD. I came in with the Bravo team. Who are you with? And what happened to SEAL Team 10?
They're all dead.
All of them? That's bad.
Did I tell you could move?
It's all right. He's not one of the bad guys. Don't go pointing that thing everywhere, kid. What's your name?
My name is Peter. Peter Stillman.
Lecturer at Nav Scolio at Indian Head. Also a consultant for the NYPD bomb squad.
A poor old man who got dragged along for this picnic.
I thought you'd retired.
I did. Can't keep up with everybody, as you can see. A famous church got wiped off the map thanks to me, with too many lives inside. All I lost was this leg.
So you're the bomb disposal guy.
Kid, this is the bomb disposal guy. Open any explosives disposal textbook and you'll see his name.
Just ancient history now.
Why did they bring you out of retirement then?
Because the terrorist group here includes one of my students, the Emperor of Explosives, Fat Man. He built an atomic bomb when he was only 10. I created him in a sense.
And that's why you're here.
I'm pretty rusty. I was supposed to supervise the bomb disposal. Looks like it was taken care of before I had my turn.
I wouldn't say that. There are at least 2 people here who can claim to be experts at bomb disposal.
Are you two with SEAL Team 10? I didn't see you at the mission briefing.
Oh, we're with another squad. My name is Pliskin, Lieutenant Junior Grade. Honored to meet you, sir.
Mr. Pliskin, do you have any experience with explosives disposal?
Don't worry about me. And he looks young, but he can do it. But we need more manpower.
What's your name?
Raiden.
That's an odd name.
Any other survivors?
There was also an engineer with me.
An engineer?
A skinny guy. He went in with us.
Where is he?
I haven't seen him since that skirmish.
Was he killed?
I don't think so. I didn't find his body.
I see.
They told me he was a security systems architect for the big shell.
Why would they take a civilian along?
Everything in this structure is computer controlled. He was supposed to get us past all the security measures.
I never heard anything about that.
He had official orders with him.
We'll leave that for later. Right now, we need to figure out how to deal with all the bombs.
But there's no one left from the SEAL's EOD squad.
Yup, so we have to do it ourselves.
But I've never defused a bomb before. Hold on a sec.
Off to confer with the CO again?
Glad to hear Stillman is safe. Assist him in any way possible to clear the C4 from the structure.
Colonel, you know I've never been trained in bomb disposal.
It's all right. The man you're working with is the best in the field. All you have to do is follow his directions. You will, of course, keep your identity and mission objectives to yourself.
Is it true that an engineer came in with Stillman?
I wasn't informed of that. It's probably something the SEALs decided on their own. There are more important issues at hand, Raiden. The enemy may retaliate for the failed assault. Get those C4s neutralized now.
Colonel, I'm not qualified for bomb disposal.
Jack, it's me.
Rose?
You can do this. Trust me.
You haven't had bomb disposal training per se in VR, but you're more than capable of handling C4.
This is a little different from using C4.
You're up for this. You know that.
How about it, kid? Are the results in yet?
There's no need to think about this so much. You won't actually be dismantling the bomb. That's not for amateurs. What we'll try here instead is a temporary freezing measure. Here, look at this. This is a C4 bomb. It's live. You can see it pulsing. Now you spray this on the sucker and there we go. Simple, huh? The spray freezes the detonator instantly.
How long does the effect last?
There's no way the thing can detonate in this condition. Even if you leave it alone, it'll stay out of commission for at least 24 hours.
That's enough time.
If we had the manpower, I'd recommend complete disposal. But this will have to do. The spray can be used from several yards away. Now check the floor, ceiling, walls, under a table, everywhere. Try to imagine the locations the bomber would choose.
That won't be easy. We don't know a thing about Fat Man.
Is there anything that'll help us locate the bombs?
Here, take this with you. It's what they call an ion mobility spectrometer. It can recognize ionized gas emitted by C4s.
The what?
In other words, that little gadget sniffs out C4's scent.
That's right. I've established a link up with your radar network, so any scent detected will be represented visually. Have the sensor activated and keep your eye on the radar.
What if he's using some other odorless substance?
I know Fat Man well. I know how into his own aesthetics he is.
Signatures?
Yes. On every bomb he builds, he always leaves a trace of the cologne he uses. The sensor also picks up that particular scent spectrum.
Is that something he learned from you?
No, it was his own quirk. He wouldn't work by any rules except his own, and he followed them like a religion. And common sense wasn't one of his strong points. I thought I taught him everything I knew. I have no children of my own, and I thought I found a son in him. He had the right stuff, you know. There's something very unusual about an ability like that. Even at Indian Head, he got special treatment. I remember some people called him one of the fat cats. Maybe that's what started all this. I didn't teach him the most important thing I had to tell him. There are some things you have to pass on. The trick is to know which one. Right. All I taught him was skills. And now I have to stop him from using it to destroy us all.
Let's see how well that sensor works.
All right. I'm activating them. Watch. You see the green stuff on the radar? That's a visual representation of the C4 scent detected by the sensor.
It's a pretty big area, isn't it?
Don't complain. It's better than nothing.
Just activate the sensors and search the area, okay?
All right.
Don't forget that you need the radar to use this system. Log into the node at every strut and turn the radar on.
We have to keep out of the enemy's sight, too.
Because the radar gets knocked offline when we're spotted?
Exactly. Fat Man would have allotted some C4s here in Strut C as well.
Here?
I know the structure of this facility, and if he wants to take out the plant, where he would target.
You know this for sure?
Of course. I taught him the techniques he uses. His ideas are based on my theories. Demolition is a kind of ideology. It makes no exceptions for time or place. Big Shell consists of 2 hexagons joined end on end, north to south. There should be packets of C4s on each of the vertices, or the struts in this case. You need at least that to take a building of this integrity out.
6 on Shell 1, another 6 on Shell 2. A total of 12 bombs at least.
Considering the shell's architecture and composition from an engineering standpoint, that's my conclusion, and it's exactly what he would have decided as well.
Kid, this place is all yours. I'll take care of Shell 2.
Take this.
What's this?
Security card, issued to Shell personnel. The Big Shell security layout includes varying levels of clearance. The clearance level is identified by the number printed on these doors. Raiden, your card key can open doors with security clearance level 1. Pliskin, your card can get you into level 3 areas. You'll need it to get next door to Shell 2.
How did you get this?
That engineer I told you about gave it to me. He was supposed to program a set of all access cards once we were on site. Unfortunately, this card won't get you into every area of this structure.
We'll have to deal with the remaining security lockouts as they come up. Let's get going. You stay here.
No, I'm going.
The 2 of us can handle it, don't worry.
But...
You'll just slow us down with that leg of yours. There's a war going on here. I don't have time to babysit anymore.
Why don't you just let us handle the grunt work? You can tell us what to do over the radio, like in the original mission plan.
All right. I'll give you instructions from here. I may also need to prepare a backup plan just in case.
In case of what?
Good luck to both of you. This is a dangerous one.
Who dares, wins.
If anything comes up, let me know. My frequency is 140.25.
Good luck, kid. I'll see you later. Semper Fi.
That man's no SEAL. I don't even think he's a Navy man.
What?
Semper Fi. Marine Corps talk. Normally, team leaders stay in the CP and give orders with those headphones. And as far as I know, SEALs keep their officers away from the field. And Who Dares Wins is a model of the British Special Air Service.
Is he one of the terrorists, then?
No, somehow I don't think so. If there's someone to suspect, I'd put my money on you. Just take care of those bombs for now.
What about you? They could be back in this area soon.
I'll hide out in this pantry for a while. If I lock the door, it should be all right. Plenty of food in here too, so you don't need to worry about me. I'll give you instructions by codec from here. Good luck, kid. Bomb disposal is a face-off with your own mortality. Don't let the fear get to you. When you give in to the fear, the darkness comes.
All right, Top Ramens with the 10 gift to subs. Thank you so much, guys. Enjoy this free subs. So generous with everyone. Thank you, thank you. And Chris Krangle was up for 3 months also. Welcome back. So the first thing we want to do here is run out, because Pliskin is on his way just here, and he left something. This guy's knocked out, and also, who's this guy? How many boxes does he have? Layers upon layers of boxes, just in case. Now there's calls about this, but it won't be for a while because the other calls, like about Dead Cell and stuff, take priority. So
freeze.
Let's torture this guy first. There goes your arm, there goes your radio, there goes your leg. Oops. What's he doing down there? Oh, that'd be interesting to see, Kenny. This is probably just endless boxes. But yeah, that is a spot for developers save, yep. Hello. Now you're going back in. Watch him struggle some more before the inevitable end. Well, you can do it. Nope. Okay, I'll let you go this time, promise. Nope, just kidding. Don't worry, his suffering will end soon. I think he's gonna get stunned now. Yep. So we're gonna drop down. And Raiden thinks he's gonna die, so that's the death scream.
Freeze!
Why don't we let him get up here on his own, actually? Oh shit! That works too. Alright, this time we're going this way. Bye. They really need to fix this bridge. People can get hurt. So that was 2.5 boxes, maybe. And I'm pretty sure she's just gonna have endless boxes. Might as well get this camera now. Falling for 30 minutes. That's a thing. Got a gift sub. Thank you. Whoever. Alright, I'll sit here, do a bunch of calls with Pliskin. That explains to us the vamp is called vamp, not because he's a vampire.
Raiden, don't get yourself...
But because he's bisexual.
Tell me a little more about Dead Cell.
Dead Cell was a shadow unit within the SEALs organization.
Right. They handled surprise raids on vital government facilities, didn't they?
Yes. They were originally put together to check the nation's military security system. The unit was the brainchild of ex-President George Sears. Dead Cell was a secret unit positioned at the opposite end of anti-terrorist outfits such as Delta Force and SEALs.
Were they always a...
group of madmen?
Yeah.
No. They got weird when Colonel Jackson, Fortune's husband, was sent to jail.
Sent to jail? For what?
Corruption. He misappropriated government funds.
Sounds like he deserved it.
That's what everybody else thought, except for the members of Dead Cell. They felt the Colonel was falsely accused. Fact is, they took the case to the powers that be, but they never managed to reopen the case.
Was there any truth to their claim?
Who knows? Whatever the situation is, Dead Cell's name was tainted.
And Colonel Jackson?
He was being held at Leavenworth.
Was? Meaning he's been released?
Well, in a manner of speaking, the Colonel's dead.
Oh.
Apparently, he lost the will to live and died in prison. The members of Dead Cell snapped with the loss of their leader. They underwent a radical change and became uncontrollable.
And that's why they undertook this terrorist operation.
Seems as good a reason as any. Vamp is a member of Dead Cell. Born in Romania, his specialty is knives. But I guess you know that by now. When he was just a kid, he lost his family to a terrorist bomb that went off in a church they were attending. His body pierced by a crucifix, Vamp was buried under the rubble for 2 days before he was finally rescued. During those 2 days, he survived by feeding on the blood of his family to quench his thirst. That was how he acquired a taste for blood.
So that's why they call him Vamp.
No, Vamp isn't for vampire, it's because he's bisexual. Rumor has it, Vamp was the lover of Scott Dolph, the Marine Commandant who accidentally died 2 years ago. Scott Dolph was also the father of Fortune, the Dead Cell leader.
Fortune's old man? But Fortune and Vamp?
You noticed, eh? Not bad for a rookie.
Right.
As you say, Vamp and Fortune are very close. Not lovers, but very close.
Friends?
No, there's more to their relationship than that.
But Vamp was her father's lover.
Would it have been better if it was with her mother?
Well,
I don't really think they care what you think. Focus on the mission.
By the way, have you ever met the guy before?
No.
But he seemed to know you.
Right. Well, No, it can't be.
What?
Nothing. I told you the Dead Cell is a group of madmen. I wouldn't take anything they say very seriously.
Alright, you have to do some advanced mental gymnastics as well as maybe deal with the translation being a little wonky. And we can almost maybe make sense of what this actually means. So bear with me here. Vamp was originally supposed to be a female character. If you look up some early artwork, there's very, very early artwork of Vamp as a female character. Just sketches, really. But that was the original intent. And he was supposed to be like this, sort of like seductive, femme fatale kind of character. That was until Fortune was introduced. Once Fortune was into the picture, they made Vamp a male character. But apparently, according to some research and some definitions, a vamp character, a vamp in literature, the term is used for, again, like usually a female character that uses seduction and trickery and other ways to get their ways. I kind of think a little bit like maybe Bond girls. And so, since he was turned into a male character, but now we have to, they probably still had that connection with, Fortune's father. This is Scott Dolph, that guy that you take pictures of on the tanker, who's giving the speech. That's Vamp's lover. And then he also proceeds to be with his daughter, Fortune. So now that they turned him to a male character and he has all these connotations and relationships to him, he is now bisexual because of that. And there's also the fact that Raiden notices the relationship that he has with Fortune, and here's some irony in that Raiden is visibly troubled by Vamp's sexuality, and the irony of it is that people call Raiden gay all the time. oh, he's such a gay, well, whatever. But whatever. It's the times are different now, hopefully. But you know, it used to be like that's used as an insult or whatever, or for being, I guess what a lot of people see in Raiden being scared and being a pussy and being confused and being, you know, his voice acting in Japanese doesn't really help much. I mean, in English compared to his Japanese voice. His Japanese voice is basically just deep, if not deeper than Snake's voice. But yeah, it's through a certain combination of things. People refer to Raiden as that, which is ironic, really, because he's troubled apparently, and Snake has to set him down. Like, I don't really think they care what you think. There's also the fact that Raiden's design, I guess I should have said this earlier, but Raiden's original design and motion capturing, the actor wasn't told whether Raiden is a male or female character. And so they were told to use a neutral set of motions. Unfortunately, our definition of neutral is a little different in the West, I guess, than the Japanese one. And so I guess he is effeminate in some ways, and some people can look at his movements and his design like that. But that's the truth of it. It's supposed to be neutral. The motion actor wasn't told whether he was doing a male or a female character. Yeah, this game might have been 2001, but I guarantee you, we get people in the chat every day that come here and complain, "Oh, MGS2 is so bad because you play as Raiden and he's gay." Every day. So it's lots of things. And then maybe perhaps even more added irony to it is that throughout the years, I've seen a number of female viewers and people that I know that actually go like, "Oh my god, Raiden is so hot," you know? Raiden is attractive. And like people can't, like, guys can't wrap their heads around, like, but he's all like effeminate and stuff, right? But no, he's a different kind of attractive. He's a different kind of fabulous attraction compared to, you know, Snake's rugged appearance and mannerism. So it's all sorts of ironic in so many different ways. They also made Raiden this way, partly because, and I don't know that this was a priority, but they literally wanted to get, like, high school girls into the series more with Raiden's character and Raiden's design. Apparently, one of the priorities, one of the few interviews that they had, they interviewed some high school girls in Japan or something, and they would be like, "I would never play a game with such an old man like Snake. Ugh, you." And so Raiden is this, you know, younger, more fabulous, flamboyant attractiveness kind of character, which is completely different, but still works apparently because I've seen it. a lot of like people, viewers, supposedly females. You know, Twitch also kills the meme that there's no girls on the internet. Dude, now there definitely is girls on the internet. Just look at Twitch. So see how it all works together. And I've had people come in here and be like, "Oh my god, Raiden is so hot, take me now," because of his appearance. Remember when it used to be there's no girls on the internet? Yeah, no, there are now. Definitely. Just look at Twitch. So it works. It works. And yeah, we ended up talking about Raiden, but this was originally a bit about Vamp being bisexual and Raiden being troubled by it, apparently. Anyway, that is the closest thing to an actual explanation as to why, because it's like, what the hell are you talking about? Is this like serious? No, Vamp isn't because he's a vampire, it's because he's bisexual, and he says it so casually, like it's perfectly normal, and Raiden should know exactly what he's talking about it instantly. Oh man. But yeah, once Fortune was into the picture and Vamp was made a male character, we should get the call about Fortune soon, actually.
Looks like the enemy sent.
Get real. What do you know about that strange woman?
You mean Fortune? She's the Dead Cell leader. Her real name is Helena Dolph Jackson, known to her friends as Lady Luck.
Lady Luck?
Yeah, she got the name because bullets seemed to veer away from her in battle. People have heard her say that her fortune in battle was payback for the lousy luck she's had in life.
Lousy luck?
The death of her father, the Marine commander, the conviction of husband and Dead Cell leader Colonel Jackson. These events were followed by her mother's suicide, the loss of a husband, and the idea of a convict in the family apparently took her over the edge. Fortune was 3 months pregnant at the time, and the shock of her mother's death led to the loss of her child. Add to this her husband's death in prison a few months later, and to sum it up, in the 6 months after her father's death, she lost her family and everything that mattered in her life.
Jeez, she's had it rough.
Yeah. The thing is, she didn't grieve long. Instead, she joined the military.
Now why is that?
Do I look psychic? My best guess is revenge. I heard that she firmly believed that her husband was framed. Anyway, by the time she came out of basic training, she'd proven many times over that she was gifted with an unusual streak of luck. In fact, some say she sold her soul for it.
Her soul?
Her uncanny luck earned her a reputation that led to her appointment as the head of her husband's unit, Dead Cell.
Yeah, Fortune was also supposed to be carrying sax around and play her own theme with it. But I think because the railgun is so big, they didn't want to give her another like bulky thing to carry around. Yeah, she was supposed to play the sax at first. Let's see. We were actually trying to get the box person call, but always get lost in all these things that they throw at you
Don't even
first.
think about searching for the
real.
Fat Man. Supposedly, he's nicknamed after an atomic bomb, but to me, he's just a fat man.
Oh my god.
Something straight out of a sideshow. If he even has a bit of spare time, he spends it disassembling and assembling his Glock over and over again. He can't stand to have his hands still. He's extremely vain about his hands, keeps his fingers as slender and soft as a woman's. They say he's always looking at his hands, giving himself manicures.
Yes. Now we even have fat shaming in this game. Oh my god, get this game off the shelves. To me, he's just a fat man. Oh god. So many touchy themes, these calls. Archangel DC3, thank you for the 13 months resub.
I see the old man set you up with a Sensor A unit.
Yeah, okay.
Pliskin, I saw someone wearing a cardboard box just now.
A box? I don't know anything about that. You sure you weren't imagining things?
Of course I'm sure. Do you think it's one of the members of Dead Cell?
How should I know?
I don't want to fight someone like that.
Why not?
Because it looks so dumb. Anyone who's willing to be seen like that must be completely insane. I mean, he's a psycho, there's no question about it.
Yeah.
So things like, obviously Raiden, if Raiden was somebody who's gone through MGS1, he would know the box. He would know what Snake looks like. He would, if he's read in the Darkness of Shadow Moses, he would know about the Patriots, who they are and what they do. But these are all little things that, you know, for the sake of having the character ask things for the player, or for in this case, like the sake of having like a light-hearted, silly conversation. These are all things that Raiden doesn't quite seem to remember or ever have known. It's a little weird. It's like Raiden didn't really go through everything, but the player did. And remember how it was saying there's like 2 simulations going on? That at the same time makes you want to rip your hair out. Like when they tell you the snake is dead or this guy is Pliskin, you're like, I know that snake. I played him just one. Or I know who the guy in the box is. Or later when they tell you about, oh, Liquid's body was missing its right arm, but that's Solid Snake, yes. You're like, no, that's missing the arm. I know that's Liquid. God damn it. But yeah, Raiden doesn't quite go that far in carrying over the knowledge as if being an actual person who's actually played MGS1, but for the most part, it still aligns with him being mostly just being comfortable about the features and settings and details and things that make sense to him because you've gone through MGS1, but he doesn't know or mention all of MGS1's things that you should know. That'd be a crazy game, man. If they actually did that. So instead he goes like, oh, it's the nightmare I can wake up from. It's like he didn't actually read the books or play the game. No, he maybe he read the wiki summary or something. Maybe he just looked at the pictures. Vic Voss, Vic 95, man. Thank you so much. We're gonna get a bunch of people into the 3 digits club. Alright, let's actually defuse these bombs now. And so, something about the bombs, actually.
Raiden reporting. The C4 in Strut B has been disposed of. The wall containing the transformer panel was set to blow.
That's not like him.
Anything wrong?
Maybe. Pliskin's reported other locations too, and none of them are effective demolition points.
What do you mean?
It means that they wouldn't be the best places to choose if you wanted to destroy this place.
Are you saying they don't plan on blowing the shell up?
It certainly seems that way. So far we haven't seen anything but a waste of good explosives. Unless, of course, we're missing something.
A trap?
He couldn't have overlooked the fact that I would be called into this.
Yeah.
There's something going on.
Get real.
So when the Colonel says, or Raiden asks, is this according to simulation too? When the Colonel tells him to defuse the bombs, the Colonel's response is, what are you talking about? Go do it. And that might seem like it's just the Colonel being dismissive and tell Raiden to get a move on. But the reason is that there was no bomb disposal in MGS1. This is an entirely new gameplay feature for MGS2 mechanic. So that's why Raiden says, is this according to simulation 2? I don't remember this from MGS1. And the Colonel is like, what simulation? What are you talking about? Go do it. Because this is just extra gameplay, really. But yeah, there's also little connections in there as well. Again, with Raiden's MGS1 experience. The Colonel says, you're more than capable of handling C4. And that is just referring to the fact that you use C4 in MGS1. Raiden's like, this is a little different than using C4. And yeah, they use it as kind of like an entry test into the actual, all the parallels with MGS1 are all over the place, but the key ones being Ames and the President's death and all that stuff. That's after. Once we defeat Fat Man, we end the bomb business, and then the ninja says you pass with flying colors. That's also part of it. But the real way that the bombs and bomb disposal came to be into MGS2 is by I think this is information in the making of MGS2. The developers were just passing around a notebook with everybody writing down random ideas to put into the game. Whoa, he got up. And somebody came up with this idea in a developer notebook for MGS2, and I guess Kojima liked it and put it into the game. But I wouldn't say that it's correct to say that, oh, the simulation begins after Fat Man. Because you get little things, you get like all the lines the Colonel says and corrects himself with. And you get like the 2 helicopters and the Harrier. That's another connection because in MGS1 you have 2 fighter jets getting shot down by 1 helicopter. In MGS2 you have 2 helicopters getting shot down by a fighter jet. Or like even the way that the plant chapter starts and you're looking through the binoculars of that random policeman at the beginning. That's the same binocular structure. Interface.
On B1.
This is all wrong. This is something only an amateur would do.
What do you mean?
All the bombs that have been found so far don't appear to be in the right kind of locations. And the quantity of explosives isn't sufficient either.
Even Fat Man can make mistakes, right?
No, there's something else going on here. Get a move on with the disposal right. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Do you think it's a trap?
Whatever.
I don't know, but I'm gonna tell Pliskin to watch his back too. Just hurry.
I don't know if I agree with that, Loaf. We would literally get the exact behind-the-scenes explanation as to how the bombs came to be and how they are unrelated to the simulation. We get that call that I was talking about. So I really don't think that's the case. Oh, thanks for the raid, Knight. Welcome, guys.
Be careful, there are Claymore mines around there.
Who is this?
Stealth-equipped Claymore mines, invisible to the naked eye. Use the mine detector.
Identify yourself.
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? You mean from Shadow Moses?
Mr. X, then.
Mr. X now, is it? Why would it matter if I called you Deep Throat?
Never mind about that.
Why did you contact me?
Let's just say I'm one of your fans.
Colonel, someone calling himself Mr. X just contacted me. Do you know anything about it?
No. And whoever it wasn't a burst transmission. The transmission was sent from within the big shell.
He called himself Deep Throat at first. Do you think...
I caught that part too. But the possibility of it being true is none. Gray Fox was the one who used that alias in Shadow Moses, and he's dead.
Is it an enemy trap?
Could be. Exercise extreme
Who could this ninja with a Russian accent be? I guess you could argue that, like, Raiden's simulation key points, yes, he start after Fat Man's, when you defeat Fat Man, but going by the Thing Ocelot lists, but the player's simulation is all over the place the entire time. With little things for you to notice and connect. And like I would even say that the tanker is literally made with your expectations and experiences from MGS1 in mind. Oh crap, I got that guy too early. Ooh, he almost raided in. I think Kojima said, again, probably in the making of this game, the intro, the entire tank part is made as a tribute or as fan service for MGS1 players. In fact, if you don't pick when you first play this game in either the Japanese... Oh, what am I doing? I got everything, right? The 3 cameras and the bomb. I'm getting confused because I'm talking about shit. So in the Japanese or European versions of this game, when you start a new game, there is no selection between tanker and plant because you don't know what the hell is going on. There is a single selection called first time. And when you pick that, the game asks you, have you seen or played the ending of MGS1? And that determines whether you started the plant or the tanker. If you tell this game that you haven't seen the ending of MGS1 or played MGS1 yourself, it starts you at the at the plant. And you have no idea that the entire tanker mission is playable. Back in the day, it was another mindfuck, because people were like on forums, oh, what the fuck, my game doesn't have this mission, I started the game, I'm this blonde dude, oh, I started the game and I'm Snake, what the fuck, I'm gonna take it back to GameStop, my game is defective. I shit you not, that was a discussion back in the day. Oh, what the hell, my game doesn't have this mission. Because it's absolutely crucial to know how much of the player, how much of MGS1 the player knows or has seen. And if you don't know MGS1, it starts you off at the plant. The plant. I keep getting confused. And this dialogue with the Colonel will be slightly different. I haven't done that in ages, but it's different because you haven't played MGS1. Anyway, there's something big about this cutscene here. We'll go over it.
I've taken care of that annoying fly. What's the situation over there?
Puzzling. I saw a man dressed like a ninja just now.
Ninja?
It's the only way to describe it. A kind of cyborg ninja complete with a sword.
What?
Are you hiding something from me?
Olga, are you sure it wasn't an Arsenal Tengu?
Don't be a fool. Think I wouldn't know the difference? I've never seen field gear like that ever.
All right, we'll intensify patrols. Anything else?
Actually, one more thing. You'll find it hard to believe, though. I saw a man hiding under a cardboard box.
Where?
On the connecting bridge to Shell 2. So you believe me this time?
I've seen someone use that box trick before. We'll lay a trap on the Shell 2 connecting bridge.
Over and out, then.
Freeze! You must be one of Dead Cell.
Of course not. What a thing to say.
Drop your gun!
Not a chance.
I saw a female soldier. Russian.
Must be Olga Gerlukovich.
How do you know?
Unlike you, I've been briefed.
She's not a Dead Cell?
No. She commands a Russian private army.
They must be the ones patrolling the Big Shell.
That's right. She's led the group ever since her old man, Colonel Gerlukovich, died. Watch yourself with her. She's a tough one.
So this scene is unfortunately one of the worst examples of us getting the wrong experience in the English version of this game. They just completely ignored the scope of this. Whoopsie. Splash. They completely ignored the original scope of this cutscene. Because what if I told you that you would hear
Freeze!
Solid Snake talking to Meryl on the radio about things that happened in MGS1 or from MGS1, like the ninja, the cardboard box, the lasers, and taking down that annoying fly, like the helicopters, like the Hind, right? What if I told you that's what you're supposed to hear there? That's the original intent. Because that's what Japanese players got. So in the Japanese version, Solidus has the same voice as Solid Snake, and Meryl has the same voice as Olga. So it's not a coincidence that Solidus is first introduced over the radio. You only hear his voice. You don't see him. And so you effectively hear Solid Snake's voice coming from that radio, talking to Meryl's voice, Olga. And when they tell you that terrorist leader is Solid Snake, in the English version, you know that's bullshit. The whole time it's just a matter of getting to the bottom of it and why and how. But in the Japanese version, imagine it's your first time playing and you hear Solid Snake's voice coming from that radio, and you might start thinking things. And like I said, they all mention MGS1 things and MGS1 references: the ninja, the box, the helicopter, the lasers. So it's absolutely mind-blowing to a first-time Japanese player, assuming that they know and care about MGS1 like you should going into MGS2. You're like, oh my god, I fucking Solid Snake talking over the radio with Olga. Or with Meryl, rather. Because that's the other thing. I mean, Olga might be recognizable, but it's Meryl's voice. So we got screwed out of that, as much as John Saigon Rip in Peace made a great effort and great job with Solid's voices. It's just not the same.
I'm kind of busy right now, Rose.
You're right. Sorry.
I do remember. It was right after I transferred to New York. There are all these tourists around you in front of the Federal Hall.
A group of middle-aged Japanese ladies came up and asked me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler building, and then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists. I was insisting that I was right, and you were doing the same. The next thing we knew, the Japanese women had gone away, and we ended up going to the Skyscraper Museum to see who had the better recall.
We argued all the way to Battery Park.
And for nothing.
Since the museum was closed, we went our separate ways from the museum. And then I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence that we were actually working at the same place.
That night we went up to the top of the Empire State.
It was so beautiful. I could look down on the Chrysler building from 120 stories above ground.
I felt overwhelmed. I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning. If it weren't for that coincidence, we wouldn't be together.
I know.
Get real.
I'm sorry, Jack. I'm taking up your time again.
What?
Take care.
Brother Wood, thanks for the 10 months. Let's not get confused here. We go through strut F so many times, I get confused. I'm gonna go to strut D now. There's also what is substantially a misinterpretation, not really a mistake. But again, the people who translated and localized, as well as picked the voice actors, you know, the casting and directed the voice acting, just didn't know, just didn't understand or realize all of these connections with MGS1. No. And so we got things that, yes, you could translate, and they got translated by a different person, of course. But they're really supposed to be word for word MGS1 lines. And we didn't get that because it's the same, you know, in Japanese they're the same sentences, but depending on how you look at it, how you translate it, how you interpret it, you can word it differently in English. So we didn't get the lines that are supposed to be the same between MGS1 and 2 in English because of different people working on it. And there's a pretty interesting example of that. Oh shit. No. Okay. There's an example of that in that very cutscene with Solid is on the radio. When he says, "I've taken care of that annoying fly." It's actually supposed to be the same exact way that actually both Liquid and Solid Snake in MGS1 refer to swatting down the annoying fly. So yes, the interpretation still has the same meaning, but we miss out on the fact that it's the same exact word for word, or supposed to be word for word, quote. Because that's like another factor that would add to, making the player suspicious that the radio, the voice on the radio is actually Solid Snake. Same voice acting, same voice actor, same voice, talking to Meryl, talking about MGS1 events, and I guess features and design and elements, I should say, and then also repeating the exact same line with Snake saying, "I've got to go down and I've got to go and swat an annoying fly," or bothersome fly when talking about the hind.
This is Raiden. Disposal of the C4 in Strut D is complete.
Good work. Only one more left to go.
This is Pliskin. Do you read me, Pete?
I'm here. What's up?
Raiden, you need to hear this too.
I'm listening.
I checked out the bottom of Strut H for you, Pete.
Wait, what's this about?
I asked Pliskin to look around. Knowing Fat Man, I can't shake the feeling that all the bombs so far were just wrong.
So did you find anything?
Yeah, a hell of a lot of C4s packed into the bottom of the strut. Pete called it right.
I knew he had the real thing up his sleeve.
So all the other ones were dummies?
No, they're a threat, all right. But the detonation wouldn't be enough to destroy the entire shell. But the C4s Pliskin found would inflict serious structural damage.
That's not the bad news either. These are sensor-proof.
What?
New model, I guess. The ionization sensor can't detect them. The whole thing is sealed tight to prevent vapor leak, and there's no trace of that cologne signature. Pete, looks like he fooled you.
Yes.
But you managed to find the thing anyway.
It was sheer luck.
Bombs that are invisible to the sensor?
Any ideas, Pete?
Are there more out there?
I'll go see for myself.
You can't move fast enough.
He's right. I can try the spray from a distance.
Hold on. There's something not right about this one. I can feel it.
Well, Pete, should I come back and get you?
No, there's no need. Raiden, you have one left to go, correct?
Right, except for those scentless ones.
How about you, Pliskin?
I have 2 left, not counting this one.
Okay. It'll have to be me. I have the level 4 card that'll get me into Shell 2 in any case.
You'll never make it. With that bad leg of yours, they'll spot you for sure.
That won't happen. I can walk just fine. I can even run.
What do you mean?
That bomb 5 years ago, I messed up. Even with all my experience, I lost it. And the church was lost in the explosion. All those kids playing nearby, too. These past 5 years, I've lived a lie.
Lied?
Yes, lied. I didn't lose my leg in the explosion. So many dead. All because of my mistake. All I could think about was hiding from the crime, shielding myself from the public outcry. I wanted people to be sorry for me, for my weakness. I faked being a victim myself because I couldn't bear to face the families of the real victims. This is no prosthetic. I can keep my footing on catwalks and hike over deserts. I lived my life so well, I haven't even answered to myself for my sins.
Going a bit too far.
It's supposed to be a shield.
That's not fair.
And it's become a shroud instead. I've killed my soul by playing the victim. Instead of protecting me, it's made my life even more hellish.
What good can that do the victims?
I know. I'm a coward.
No doubt.
Pete.
God forgive me. I can walk with my own 2 feet, and I need them to stop Fat Man. His crimes are also
You're
mine.
about as low
One
as
of
it
omission
gets.
and arrogance. No one should teach the skills I taught him without a clear conscience. This is the only way I can diffuse my own sins.
I get you, Pete. That one's all yours. You got it, Raiden?
I understand.
Pete, I've taken care of guards in struts G and H of Shell 2. I wouldn't recommend you go into any of the other struts.
I owe you one.
I'll get back to freezing the baby bombs then.
You do that too,
Sure how I
right?
feel about that. I'm on it.
I'll have the radio with me if you need to get in touch. Just don't ask for Peg Leg Peter. He's gone for good.
You're despicable. You're about as low as it gets. Yeah. Sometimes we'll get exactly when he says, I know, I'm a coward. Exactly. Yeah, Ryder doesn't like it. Hey, it's this guy again. Look. They fixed the floor tiles. Time for another ride. Just put him here. And oops. Oh, well, I guess they're still broken. Now we get this.
I have the last C4 frozen. There's nothing showing up on the sensor now.
Good work, Ryden.
You're way ahead of me, kid. I still have one to go.
How's your bomb, Peter?
It's a bomb, all right. Sealed
right.
C4, and in huge quantities.
You think there's another one in Shell 1?
For sure. Somewhere at the bottom of Strut A.
Why are you so certain?
If this bottom section of the strut is demolished, Shell 2 will be well on its way to destruction.
You mean that Shell 2 will actually sink?
Not immediately. There'll still be 5 struts left. But if Shell 1 loses a strut at the same time, it'll be a very different story. The big shell's structural integrity depends on a very exact balance. If both shells lose a strut each, the whole structure will tear itself apart under its own weight.
What do we do?
I have a sensor that can locate even those scentless C4s. It makes combined use of a neutron scintillator and a hydrogen bomb detector. It's the thing you acquired from the safe in Strut C a little while back.
Does it work?
I just tested it, and it definitely responds. But the best I can do is a sound beacon, not the radar.
Sound?
The shorter the interval between beacons, the closer the target.
I get you.
It's all yours, Ryden.
I'm going to study it some more and see if the freezing process will work. Don't touch the other one until I say so.
Okay. I'll stand by until you radio in.
You know, I have absolutely no idea if we got any, if we have any architects in the chat. Is it true that the balance of the structure depends on... Oh, what does it say? That the balance of the big shell depends on a very exact structure. God damn it. The structural balance, whatever, depends on a very exact balance. Okay. I wonder if it's true. Probably. I don't know. So from a design standpoint, it might make sense. Well, who knows? It's Twitch chat. Why am I asking?
How's your invisible bomb?
I'm looking at it, but I'm keeping my distance. How's Pliskin doing?
A few more minutes. I just got to the last strut, but there are a few enemy sentries I have to take care of.
Does it look bad, Peter?
Maybe. It's an odd one. The detonator hasn't been activated.
What?
But the sensors are live, which means...
This is Pliskin. I've located the last C4.
Is that it?
I'm about to freeze it. Then...
Wait! Pliskin!
Keep spraying.
Damn! That was it!
What's going on?
The detonator just woke up. It's counting down!
What happened?
The big ones were rigged to be activated when all the baby C4s went offline. Right. The one in Shell 1 should be counting down too. Hurry!
What's the remaining time?
200 seconds.
200 seconds?
Right. Move! Get to the bottom of Strut A now!
Why don't you do it?
Is the PC version of MGS2 worth getting? I feel like I answered this question like 10 times, but I know that we always get new people in here. So that's okay. Short answer, okay, yeah, if you want to experience it. Long answer is get a PS3. Oh, I already did this. What am I doing? Excuse me? Purple Hive, thanks for the 20... Oh, 65 total, brother. Thank you. A huge loading check we get there. Game checking for the difficulty. What's the remaining time? Loading. 200 seconds. Okay. I mean, that's plenty of time. If you know what to do, you can even do this. But yeah, it depends on the difficulty level. I think on normal it's like 400. Yeah, this is European Extreme. I guess I should have put that in the title. It usually is the highest difficulty, unless we have reasons not to.
Raiden, the elevator won't move when enemy soldiers are in it. Draw enemies out of the elevator.
Get real.
Isn't that amazing? There's a call for that. Incidentally, I have exactly 3 rounds here. We good? We good. Yeah, and then there's another run with a timer from here to Fat Man, which is also 200 seconds.
Raiden, Bliskin, listen carefully.
What is it?
I fell for it.
Fell for what?
Fat Man has my number.
Right.
A proximity trigger.
Right.
Microwave.
Right. Microwave?
With a 7-foot range. It's not a technique I taught him. Neither was that multi-bomb booby trap. Looks like he's far surpassed me as far as explosives technique goes. As for the rest...
Pete, get the hell out of there.
There's less than 30 seconds left. It's too late.
No!
Pliskin, get away from Strut H as fast as you can.
Pete!
Raiden, keep your distance. Use the spray from as far away as possible.
Me?
You can do it. I know that.
I'm not so sure.
But I am. Do it. I know you can.
Why don't you do it?
As the prophecy is foretold, I'll go see for myself. And so he did. Who knows, maybe Fat Man knew that Stillman would go exactly to that bomb and actually made that one bomb like impossible. Because the one that we get here is just another harmless little regular baby bomb, really. I always got the feeling that maybe these special bombs should have looked like the big bomb that Fat Man has under his ass. But no, it's just a regular one. And this is closer to 7 foot and it still isn't going off. And even if it was like a 30-second timer, you only need like 3 seconds to freeze it, so... But remember, Fat Man knew what Stillman was gonna do, so... Wait, let me get the call here first. Raiden sounds scared, concerned about Stillman's death.
Colonel, Stillman is dead.
I know. Pull yourself together, Raiden.
I can't. I can't do this alone.
Jack, are you listening? All right, calm down.
Stillman is dead. There are no more explosive specialists.
You're fine. I won't let you die.
Rose.
All right then. Is Sensor B equipped?
Yes.
See if it responds or not. Jack,
Not a
no matter
chance.
what, you have to bring an end to this crisis.
Okay.
You can't freeze at the start because it's not active. There's no light on it.
Colonel, I've neutralized the bomb.
Good work, Raiden.
It was a great loss for everyone.
Yes, it was.
Colonel, any damage report on the explosion?
Seems that the duct for diverting the contaminated seawater was destroyed, and the central section of Shell 2 is flooding. The explosions ignited the oil slick on the surface.
What about the toxins?
The chemicals stayed in containment. There's no immediate danger.
Is the big shell stable?
Shell 1 was unaffected. The price was high, but the threat of the bomb is over for now.
What's the next objective?
Rescue the president. Get back to the upper level.
Roger that.
We successfully replaced that. Roger that with whatever. Unmask Hana, thank you with the 7 months. Thank you so much. So yeah, you guys might be familiar with this bomb being elsewhere, and that's how I know that you're a scrub. No, I'm kidding. So on harder difficulties, the bomb will be here. On Extreme European Extreme, I think it's over there. On normal and below, it's here. And I think on hard is actually the most annoying one, because you gotta do this. On hard, it's here. On this side of the submarine. It's strange that the bomb in Extreme and European Extreme is actually easier to get to. But I guess it's just the fact that they moved it at all that's gonna disorient some people. It's so easy, you just get there.
Raiden, the terrorists have retaliated for our bomb neutralization.
What?
A hostage has been killed, shot in the head. They shot one of them on the roof, just to make sure we caught it. One of our satellites caught it clear as day.
Damn.
They announced they would kill one every hour from now on.
What are my orders? What should I do?
Stay with your mission objective. Rescue the president.
What about the other hostages?
President Johnson is your first priority.
Priority my butt. They're all in danger.
Jack, be reasonable. I know what you're feeling, but you can't save them all.
No, not by myself.
Are you expecting that Pliskin to come through?
Well,
looks like he's turned his radio off too.
I can't complete this mission by myself.
That man was not included in the simulation. He is not a factor in this mission.
What do you mean by that, Colonel?
Your mission must remain a solo effort.
What about the SEALs? No second attempt?
They haven't even gotten to planning that. All we can do is wait. In the meantime, you're our only hope.
I understand.
Raiden, go and rescue the president. You can start off by getting to the upper level of Strut A.
Strut A. Lamau. I don't judge, guys. MGS2 needs more love and more players, so play it however you want. Play on very easy for all I care. Okay, play on very easy on Xbox. That's like the perfect combination of MGS2 experience. I am not actually judging anyone. Okay, so he said to go back to the upper level, but he didn't specify how. So, be free, Raiden. Only dreams now. Bye. I'm on my way to become a badass cyborg ninja. Yay! And Borge, thanks for the 57 months. So that's the thing. Swimming in the air. There's no fork with the bits again. Thank you. If only we could fight fortune like that. Maybe I would. Let's see if the bugs are bugged. I think they are. So there's supposed to be bugs at her feet that open up the path for her as she passes by. But that's more Blue Point nonsense that the bugs are bugged. You can hear them. And that's why the camera looks down. The bugs are supposed to open up a path.
I knew this moment would come.
Oh, now they are there. Okay.
Show yourself and finish me. like you finished off my father. Otherwise, you'll be the one to die.
Oh, crap.
That's not him. This could be interesting. You've seen the fires of hell, haven't you? Maybe you can give me death. My name is Fortune, lucky in war and nothing else. And without a death to call my own. Hurry, kill me, please.
Yeah, that ladder glitch is just, every ladder can be sort of glitched if you equip an item as you get on the ladder, but I think there's some skips you can do with that, but that one was just purely for fun. Did some pretty funky things with it. Sorry, your real gun is no match for my cardboard box. Is it really that loud? God. That's another thing about the HD edition on PS3, unfortunately. She got both barrels. This and the Harrier fight just gets so loud. Reloading.
Right. Fat Man just contacted us directly.
Fat Man called us?
Yes. Looks like he placed a bomb on the heliport. He specifically asked for you, Raiden.
What?
He's killed off Peter. Now he's after you.
Why me?
How should I know?
Look, this is really not a good time for this.
The countdown's already begun, Raiden.
Great. How much time do I have left?
I'll show you the count. 200 seconds remaining.
So he's planning on taking this place out.
It looks like he has a different agenda from that of Dead Cell.
What about backup?
None. There's no time.
Which type of explosives is it?
He didn't say.
I'll take over, Queen.
What is it?
It seems our friend Fat Man is out of control.
He'll actually try to destroy this place?
Yes, this could unravel everything we've planned.
But why would he do such a thing?
Who knows? But he's nothing more than a stereotypical mad bomber now. He's completely lost sight of our ideals. And with it, his loyalty to Commander Jackson.
All right. I'll take care of the wayward soul. It wasn't him.
Unfortunate.
I expected more of this one, really.
But he couldn't kill you, I see.
Completely useless.
Then he's all mine.
Later, then.
Now!
you gone? No. No, that death was meant for me. Why am I the only one that can't die? Alone again? Cheated out of death again? How long will you force me to live? How much longer, Dad? You've punished me enough. I thought you could give me peace. But you couldn't kill me either.
There's no need for sorrow, Queen. I died once already. I can't die twice.
So I know what everybody's thinking here. Oh, there's so many ways she could die. She could kill herself. She could jump off a cliff. She could throw herself in a volcano or something. Or, you know, shoot her or snap her neck or whatever. The truth is, you know, if you look at the little details and explanations, which is a mistake for MGS2. Oh, it's an electromagnetic device, whatever, that she doesn't even realize she has somewhere. No. There's so many, like, real life logic things that make it so that it's not feasible. But that's not the point. The point of Fortune is that she wants to meet her end in battle, probably. And you know, she has to be the tragic drama heroine, but she can't. And we listened to her background call earlier, and when she does die, spoilers, you can see that she's really proud of her soldierly heritage with her husband and her father. So and if you look at her hip, she has a freaking M9 in a holster. That would definitely go off. Or at least it would cause some sort of thing, because those are bullets near her. But don't apply that kind of real life logic to it. That's not the point. The point is that she can't die when she wants to, or she can't meet her end in battle as she wants to. A little coolant to the face. Here we go.
So you're the one. You're right on time, I see. I like a punctual man. Is he Dead Cell? I am Fat Man. I am the greatest that humanity has to offer, and the worst. Can you hear it? hear this rhythm? It's the rhythm of time and life. Don't you tell me this sound. I used to hang around department store clock counters. Life is short. Bombs tell the time with every moment of their existence, and nothing else announces its own end with such a fanfare. Glad you could make it. The party's about to start. Yum. Good year. Let's drink the Stillman, shall we?
If you destroy the big shell, you'll never collect your ransom.
Ransom? What are you talking about?
$30 billion in cash.
So that's what's going on, huh?
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, you'll know soon enough. And I could care less what they plan to do. My ambitions are much more simple. To be the most famous bomber of them all.
You're nuts! No one's gonna give a damn about you.
Oh, yes, they will. I'll go down in history as the man who beat Peter Stillman. That's the only reason I assisted them.
Like hell you beat Stillman. He had your number.
What did you say?
You have nothing of his courage. Or... What are you laughing at?
That croc died a dishonorable death 6 months ago.
6 months ago. The liquidation of Dead Cell.
Call it what you want. Only the right stuff survived that hell. It set me free, you know. Opened the way to a new dimension. So that I could become the emperor among detonation devotees.
You're nothing but a common criminal, and that's the only way people will ever remember you.
How dare you! I'm an artist! That is why I dislike boorish military types. It's time to start the party. This is how it works. I plant a bomb, and it'll explode soon after that. If you prefer to stay in one piece, you'll have to disable my bombs. Laugh and grow fat. Let's move!
Laugh and grow fat. I can't even imagine what $30 billion in cash looks like. Let alone, like, carrying it somewhere. Somehow. Somebody should make calculations regarding that. How much would it weigh? How much volume? Ah, fuck, I didn't mean to freeze it now. Oh well. Damn it, box is in the way. Ah, that's stupid. That stupid box on your head. You know what Rose says? Oh no, no you didn't. That was kind of bullshit. Okay. Does the bomb suit really stop 9mm? Absolutely. That's a lot of bombs, dude. Right, let's do it close together. Besides, this is 45, man. 2 world wars. But wait. Don't tell the boomers it has less penetration. Being a slower, fatter round. Okay, we really need to take care of these. Yeah. Oh, come on, how did he turn sideways? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What's wrong? Little foxhound not up to the task?
We just caught the Glock in action. Look at that. With his slender hands. And his nail polish. And yeah. He started shooting me. Look at that. 2 rounds in midair. You can see the brass. He started shooting me slightly before he actually aimed at me. Oh, there's even a bullet impact towards the bottom left-ish of the container. And then this next one's probably gonna hit me. But yeah, we get to see the front of that Glock. Oh god, that was close. Okay then. Ah, you fucker. And miss all the double shots. Alright, we got him.
My suit. Oh no. I've nothing to wear to the party.
The party's over for you.
That's what you think.
What do you mean? What did you just do? What is this?
I have beautiful hands. These delicate hands can craft works of art.
Answer me, what the hell is this?
It's the switch for the biggest bomb in the entire place.
Huh?
No use. Once it's activated, there's no stopping the count.
Where did you plant it? Where is it?
Somewhere in this area. Don't worry, it's very close by.
Where is it?
Go ahead, shoot me. I'm already dead.
Damn!
Think you can find it? When it goes off, it'll take the big show with it.
Tell me where I can find the bomb!
That's your problem. This is the highlight of the party. Bring it on, I say. They'll be happy too. I die here and start my legend. Too bad you won't be around to see the movies. Laugh and grow fat.
But where could the bomb be? Okay, now we're gonna wait. Very well hidden extra call here. So, in order to get it, we need to wait until there's like 10 seconds left on the timer. So we can just get stuff here. There's an invisible wall, unfortunately, because they really didn't expect... I guess they did, because they put this here, but... who would leave like this? Yeah. Raiden trying to run away from the bomb. Nope. But yeah, you don't really get an accurate idea of how fat he is until you look under his fat suit. Like Raiden does. What's going on in here? Let's take a look at his manicured hands, like Snake mentions. Sorry, Pliskin. I really wish you could get the Glock, you know? I mean, this is where the game gives you full auto weapons. After this, you get the AK, you can get the M4. So why not the Glock? Alright, couple more seconds.
Colonel, where's that bomb?
We have no information on that. Sweep the area.
Hurry, Jack.
I don't feel
The bomb has to be somewhere on the heliport. Use whatever means necessary to locate it.
I don't feel like it.
Raiden, have you located the bomb yet?
No, not yet.
Hurry, Jack. We don't have a lot of time left.
He wouldn't have had the time to find a good hiding place. It must be somewhere near him. Take a closer look.
I don't know where it is. Oh no.
Raiden, the bomb?
Nothing yet.
Where is that damn thing? We're running out of time.
Have you checked under Fat Man's body?
What? Of course not. It can't be there.
You don't know that.
Okay, what evidence do you have that it's there?
Just a hunch, all right?
Look, Rose, I know what I'm doing, and this is my life on the line. You don't have any experience in this type of work, so just...
Right? Don't turn down a good suggestion when you hear one. Check it out.
Imagine that you have 10 seconds left to live, and that's what you do. You argue with your girlfriend. Look, I've been doing this a lot longer than you. I know what I'm doing, so shut up. Also something about Raiden saying, "With my life on the line." Alright, so now that she was right, they straight up tell you where it is. We'll get the "I told you so" call.
Looks like all the bombs are neutralized. One of their main leverages is now gone. That leaves...
Colonel, Fat Man didn't seem to know about the ransom demands.
Intentionally kept in the dark, I'd say. He seemed to be coming from a very different place from the other terrorists. Raiden, a lot of hostages, our president included, are still in danger. Keep your mind focused on protecting them.
What are my orders?
Rescue the president.
We have no idea where he is.
You haven't been in the Central Core
Not a
yet.
chance.
I suggest you start there.
Not sure how I feel about Wait, that. I have another call. Want me to take it?
No, I'll go offline. Best to keep our presence unknown.
How you doing, kid?
Pliskin, is everything all right?
Could be better. Looks like I was out cold for a while.
How did you manage to stay alive?
Had a little help from a friend.
Friend?
What about the bomb?
Diffused. And Fat Man, too.
That's good news.
How's Shell, too?
It's a mess. The bomb crippled H-Strut.
What about the toxins?
The what?
If the big shell blows up, the explosion is expected to produce massive amounts of toxins.
Never heard anything about that.
Huh?
Well, looks like there's not much danger of that in any case. But the Central Core is starting to flood. It won't last much longer.
Well, what about the President and the other hostages?
They weren't in Shell 2. They must be in Shell 1.
We need to get the hostages out of here now.
It's too far from Manhattan for a swim.
What about the lifeboats?
There doesn't seem to be any. Doesn't make sense.
So a chopper is our only extraction?
Right. And it comes with a passenger limit. Intel has it that there are about 30 hostages.
It'd take more than a single trip.
We'll have to come back.
Can you pilot a chopper?
No, but I brought a gearhead with me. He's a good guy. I'll introduce you later.
Pliskin, I'm on the heliport right now, but I don't see their Harrier. It's out somewhere.
We better move now, then. Our chances with a Harrier after us are close to nothing.
Do you know where the President is?
No, that one's all yours.
The President is at the top of our rescue list. These are our orders, Lieutenant JG.
Your orders, not mine.
What?
See you later.
Not a chance.
Alright, so we'll get the inevitable "I told you so" call. Which means I actually want to save and talk to Rose. Ugh.
What's up, Jack?
Haven't saved since the tanker. That tells you how much we want to call him. Call her.
Jack.
What?
You know what I'm talking about.
All right, all right. The bomb was where you guessed it would be. You were right. You saved my butt.
As long as you realize that.
I was pretty surprised, though. I never expected to find it where I did.
You must think I'm pretty clueless, huh?
Of course not. And I have a pretty healthy respect for the woman's intuition thing now.
That is such a sexist thing to say, you know that?
Come on, don't be mad. I apologized already.
Don't sweat it. I'm just messing with you. I want you to recognize that I can help you through this thing, and that I care about you.
Rose?
Hang in there, okay?
That is such a sexist thing. Oh my god, get this game off the shelves. Imagine dialogue like that today. Anyway, let's make sure he's... Oh, there you go. Diffused. It's actually an animation. You pick him up, I guess, because you had to do this. Look how massive he is. Unfortunately, we can't drag him all the way off the platform. And I let go of him automatically. Imagine dropping him in the ocean and like there's a resulting tsunami as a Easter egg. And then you get a game over. And Snake was already fat shaming him, so... Fat shaming, sexism, sexuality. What is this game's problem, man? Unbelievable. I guess, you know, Raiden or Quentin Flynn kind of had to deal with that too. Oh no. So here's the ninja who should have multiple lines from MGS1, but with the same exact voices, but not in the English version.
Identify yourself.
So this here,
I'm like you, I have no name.
I'm like you have no name. It's not only in Gray Fox's voice, it is Gray Fox's line from MGS1, copy and pasted. The ninja's voice changes depending on who is being quoted from MGS1.
Let's get out of the open.
So they use the actual MGS1 files for Ninja's voiceover. In Japanese, that is.
Foxhound too?
Neither enemy nor friend. Just a messenger from the Lali Lulelo. This is safer, I think.
Safe from what?
Eavesdropping, of course.
All right. Why did you contact me?
I've been ordered to give you backup, including the relaying of necessary intel.
Ordered by whom? Why won't you identify yourself?
There is no need for you to know.
I'll decide whether I need to know.
You are not yet trusted to make such decisions. I'll tell you something you do need to know instead. The current location of the president.
What?
Or rather, the person who knows the current location of the president.
Who is it?
A Secret Service agent named Ames, currently being held with other hostages.
Secret Service, huh?
The head of the president's security detail, Ames, has been fitted with the same type of VIP nanomachine system as the president. If you're within range, you should be able to communicate.
Why are you telling me this?
Do I need to repeat myself?
There's no reason for me to believe any of this. You understand that?
Of course, but you also have no choice but to believe. Do you have any other leads?
Where are those hostages?
The hostages are being held in the B1 conference hall in the Shell 1 core. You'll find Ames there.
What does he look like?
We don't know if it is indeed a he. I've never met this person either.
How am I supposed to look for someone without even a description?
Use your ears.
What's that supposed to mean?
Ames has a pacemaker. You'll be able to hear the machine sound in the heartbeat.
You expect me to walk up to these hostages and listen to every one of their heartbeats?
The sound is too minute to detect and amplify. You'd be captured immediately.
So what am I supposed to do?
Use the directional microphone. There's one somewhere in the core. Take this. The security guard will unlock all level 2 security doors, including the one into the core. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electronic field. And watch yourself. The core is more heavily guarded than any other section of the big shell. You'll get nowhere just like that. Try this instead.
One of the terrorists?
The surveillance camera won't let you on the elevator without the right uniform.
You want me to disguise myself?
Men assigned to the Corps and those on perimeter duty are given different colors to wear. Your new outfit will work in some areas, not others. The uniform alone won't fool them either.
You're talking about weapons.
Right, you need an AK.
But I saw them carrying an AN-94.
All men assigned to the Corps section carry AKs.
So without an AK-74U, someone will see through me really quick.
You could take care of the weapon issue yourself. One other thing.
There's more?
You'll also have to pass a retinal scan to get into the conference hall.
Biometrics. Crap.
Nothing but the real thing will suffice. Deception is not an option here. I suggest you hurry. They have a nuke on their side.
The nuke? They have a nuclear weapon with them?
You didn't find their continuing presence here unusual? Even with the president as hostage, this is an island, and they have no visible means of escape.
Even if they do have a nuke, the warhead is no good without an access code. The security lockout can't be bypassed.
They don't need to. They have the code. You saw it too, I believe. The Navy man would have a handcuff. The other half of it is on the football, or the black case if you like. The nuclear button. And now they have it.
Why did they have to bring the football along? To a decontamination plant of all places.
But they did have to. Because, after all, the big shell is the farthest thing from a cleanup plant there is.
What?
Dead Cell didn't have to bring a nuke along with them. It was right here to begin with. Nothing in this affair is what it seems.
A cover-up? But why? For what?
For Metal Gear that is housed here.
Metal Gear?
The very same. Bipedal nuke came from the Lord Shadow Moses infamy. This place is the R&D center for its newest incarnation.
What the hell is going on?
Better ask Ames the rest.
What's this for?
You might be glad you have it. Keep the controller's vibration function on.
What do I need a cell phone for? Colonel, who was that man just now?
He's not one of ours. No, we have no one like that in our unit.
He said that the big shell was housing a new model of Metal Gear.
First I've heard of it.
Colonel, what are you not telling me?
I've been completely open with you, Raiden. I've told you everything.
Is that everything you know? Or everything I need to know?
Snap out of it, Raiden. I'll have the Metal Gear rumor looked into. You need to make contact with this Ames.
So you believe that ninja?
Since we have no leads on the President's current location, we have no other alternatives. Right now, collect as much data as you can, including anything on Metal Gear.
Are those my orders?
Yes, they are. Disguise yourself as an enemy soldier and infiltrate the Shell 1 core.
Understood.
Alright guys, give me just a minute here. Alright. So there's a bunch of things going on with the ninja's voice as well that we didn't get in the English version. So obviously there's a lot of MGS1 quotes and MGS1 things that both Raiden and the ninja talk about. But we get the exact same word for word explanation, at least that, of how the card works. That's the same explanation as the DARPA chief, or Octopus, I guess. The fake DARPA chief, when you get the card from him, he tells you how it works. And the ninja repeats it word for word. And that's when it's actually supposed to change to the DARPA chief's voice. In Japanese, it does that. Another thing is, of course, Gray Fox's voice. Like I said, it's not just a voice. They literally copy and pasted the sound file from MGS1 when he says, "I'm like you, I have no name." And they took that even farther actually with the trailers in this game. The trailers went as far as replacing Snake with Raiden. Replacing Raiden's model with Snake's model. And so there was a little scene of Snake meeting the ninja, and the ninja saying, "I'm like you, I have no name," as Snake. I think they also did it in a different location.
Looks like you've got an AK. If you wear an enemy's field outfit and carry an AK, you can pass for one of them.
Come on.
Listen up, kid, and don't forget this. Only the guards in Shell 1's core are armed with AK rifles. The others are armed with the AN-94, the official rifle of the Russian army. If you hope to disguise yourself as the enemy, you don't want to be carrying an AK outside of Shell 1's core.
Yeah, speaking of unicorn guns in this game, yeah, the AN-94. Yeah, that works out, because you can only disguise yourself inside the core. So now they look like what they did in the tanker.
Got a minute, Jack?
Rose?
I found some information on where Solid Snake is interred.
Great. Shoot.
I've located the grave site.
And the body?
Exhumed for DNA testing.
Well, do you have the results?
The right arm was missing, but there was no doubt that it was him. That body belongs to Solid Snake.
So the head of the terrorist group must be...
An imposter.
Right.
You sound disappointed.
I guess I was kind of hoping to meet the legend in the flesh.
I get you. But it looks like he's not behind this incident.
Raiden, the president needs you, I think. Disguise yourself as enemy personnel and infiltrate the core section. Your priority is to contact Agent Ames.
Alright, there's a lot of things to do in each of these floors. Let's get the call about Rose being fat and fitting into the uniform or something.
Raiden, make contact. Even the most successful disguise can't protect you if you decide to blow your own cover by attacking the enemy.
I got it.
Raiden, don't act in any way that will excite the enemy's suspicion. A perfect disguise can be ruined by a single odd... If you make physical contact with the enemy while in disguise, the disguise will be deselected. Keep that in mind.
That uniform's probably not even close to your size.
Yeah, to tell you the truth, it feels pretty tight.
It's probably a better fit for Rosemary here than you.
Excuse me?
Colonel?
Just an observation. Let's get back to the mission, shall we?
That was inappropriate.
Is it Raiden's subconscious again, calling Rose fat? Yeah, the right arm was missing, but that's Solid Snake. Yeah, of course, we know that Liquid's arm is on Ocelot now, and Liquid and Snake had the same or very similar genetic code. Raiden doesn't know that, apparently, but the players would. You can also troll the camera. If you go down like this, the camera will think it's one of the enemies. Like when you put him down or asleep or something and the cameras notice, that's what they do. If you move again, no, that's all good. We can just roll the camera a little bit. Nope, nope, nothing. All good. If we stay like this long enough, they'll actually come investigate. Oh god, nope. We want to get out of the way because they will kick you. And then the disguise comes off. If you do that. Oh, of course. Of course the colonel is not real.
Huh? Huh? You, over there. What are you doing?
So when you have a rifle equipped, you can punch people in the head and they'll go down instantly. Oh, there's a suppressor here. Let's stuff a couple of these guys in here. Claymores. Now useless. C4 somewhere. Oh, it's in here. And porn. Hold on, we got some business to take care of. Come sniff me.
Hold it. What are you doing?
Sniff. Yeah, if I do like everything on the tanker, it's only like 4 hours. Get this guy in here too.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
That's always funny. Alright, we got one more after this. He's somewhere.
You, what are you doing?
Teabagging. Yeah, let's get rid of these cameras. Actually, I don't know if the cameras even care if you just pass by carrying another guy like this. Alright, here we go. You might be wondering, what is the point of this? Well, we gotta prep these guys first.
Freeze!
Let's see, hopefully we don't like accidentally kill him. Just one round to the leg, one to the radio, and one to the arm. Okay, you go back in. Next.
Freeze!
So they don't actually wake up ever if they're in a locker. There's no animation for them to come out of the locker. So it's a way to get rid of them non-lethally and permanently if you want, but it's not really worth the time. We're doing it for another reason now.
Freeze!
Yeah, it's like they're napping forever. They probably don't want to come out.
Freeze!
However, if the locker suddenly opens, their sleeping or stun timer is essentially 0 now. Well, except for the guy who's still in there. But he'll get there quickly. Yeah, they don't stay down a whole lot of time. But if we were to open these doors, they would fall out and then get up. And we can open all 4 doors quickly with the C4. Which has no other use in this game other than... It was an MGS1, so we gotta put it here. Alright. Let's do this. Hello. Wait, I'm actually an enemy. All the radios don't work, and we have now entered the Metal Gear Survive beta. Metal Gear Survive beta alpha test build. Zombies. Get up. There's more. I think 2 guys just merged somewhere. Oh shit. I'm okay. I just changed mid-air. I forgot about the camera here. Oh! No. Nothing. Uh-oh. Wasn't me. I think we might have actually... Oh shit. Oh fuck! No, you see, I'm actually like... It wasn't me, it was him. Oh god. Alright, clearing. Alright. Excuse me. Wasn't me. I'll help. I'm helping. Where could they be? Your tactical stance here. It's so weird seeing the player on the clearing camera. Yeah, once the alert runs out, this guy's works again. Let's leave that ammo in there for now. Unfortunately, they do get suspicious if you aim your gun, even though they're doing the exact same thing. Why am I suspicious? You wanna have a good whiff? Oh, look at that Spaz 12. That's scary as fuck. Especially in VR, one shots you. I'm helping. Oh god, the auto aim wants to aim at him though. Okay. So on their legs they have those gamer tubes of quick reloading. He was still radioing in for a second there, he was confused. Alright, that's nothing though. we have way more things in the other floors. Yeah, I mean, you can follow them, but it's just gonna take you to the loading screen in the next area. Yeah, this past 12 I have all those I don't know if they're negatives. I mean, I'm no expert, but it is the iconic video game shotgun, you know? Alright, so in this area we got a bunch of different things. All the soldiers are doing something unique. I really wish that every area did this. It would be extremely interesting instead of just patrolling around. So this guy, in a little bit, he's gonna start running laps around here with his weapon aimed like this. And then he's gonna get tired, he's gonna fall asleep, he's gonna get like hurt or tired from his run. Let's see, he should start doing that soon. And I think his only purpose is to accidentally have you bump into him. Because if you bump into someone, this guy comes off. Oh, now that we went there, those two guys are talking about something. Damn, we ruined the parrot before we even got there. Oh well. Why isn't he running? Maybe he doesn't trigger if I'm close to him. So what they do when they don't call for, they can call for backup with the radio. Oh, there you go. He's starting to stretch or sleep, but you run soon. There you go. So they leave. They go to the next area. They go through the door and kind of heal themselves, or you're supposed to believe that they heal themselves there. Maybe another guard comes back, or that's where they call for backup. So we don't see it, but they do get healed. You can also see them heal themselves in real time if you're just injuring them during an alert or something. So this guy is exercising. We'll follow him around. It's just so you can bump into him. I'm gonna do a couple laps. Should we LARP? Unfortunately, the auto-aim makes me very suspicious looking. Oh shit.
Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
I don't know if I leave now, it might be bad. Come on, that guy was aiming his gun too. Damn. The gamers, thanks for the 9 years. So, oh, there he is again, an entire lap behind, damn it. And now, ooh, that was close. He should stop, there you go. When he stops, he starts getting tired, he has this very unique animation. The only soldier does this stuff. And then he like falls asleep, standing up. Yep. That 3-point sling. Alright, so this guy's purpose is to run around and then have the player bump into him. That will kill him now. That's what he does. The guys in here are doing something else. They are talking about something over there. You look, this guy is doing like a boob shape with his hand. Ooh, boobs over there. That guy's like, oh yeah, boobs. But we can't hear, even with the D mic. Yeah, well, we don't have it, but whatever. Even though we can't hear them, remember, the parrot is right next to them. So the parrot is picking up a few new words from these guys. So if you go there, listen to what the parrot says, before this happens, there will be some lines that are missing. But it's a hint of what he's actually talking about. He is pointing at those lockers. Over there, lockers. There's boobs. Oh yeah, boobs. So he's talking about the stash of porn here. So as we head back, the guys will head back to their routine patrolling. And now the parrot has picked up a few new words and hints. Top of locker, that's where the porn is. But there's more.
What's up?
What's in top of locker?
Ba-boom!
There's some baboom on top of the locker.
Top of locker, top of locker. Top of locker, top
Nah,
of
you
locker.
got one more line, you little fuck. Come on.
What's up?
There's not just some baboom in there.
Whoa, whoa.
There's some whoa too.
Top of locker, top of locker.
So this doesn't make much sense, but the way that you actually get the porn here, because you might be thinking, how the hell do you get that? Well, you're supposed to kick it out of the air. Yay, porn everywhere. But they heard that. I wonder which one of these guys heard it. Oh, actually the one that we want to look at next. Phoenix, thanks for 14 months. So I wouldn't mess him up now, but he's actually the last guy who does something unique here. This guy's entire life purpose is to go from one computer to the next and open up some porn. Some exclusive porn here that you can only see if you let him do it. Oh my god, that's so obscene. Better put it away. Unfortunately, you can't like use the action button to do it yourself. It'd be nice if you could. What's on the other one? Oh my god, I don't know if you can show that on Twitch, guys. Sorry. That's all he does. He goes back and forth between the two computers. You open up the porn. Oh my god. It'd be nice if it changed. I know, some variety. There's a text file too. I wonder what that is. Okay, now we'll get rid of all of these guys. With the power of porn.
Did you hear something? Yeah, baby.
Yo, baby. Yeah, he's a little busy now. I don't think we can read that text now. Imagine slapping somebody in the dick as they're watching porn. Ah, well, I guess we can kill the other two, whatever.
Freeze! Freeze!
Top of locker, top of locker.
Help!
Top of locker, top of locker.
Help!
Oh, you're so lucky. You don't even know how lucky you are.
Top of locker.
But not that lucky. Okay. Get some more ammo because we're gonna need it. Because we're not done teaching the parrot things now.
Top of locker, top of locker.
So the cage acts as Fortune's device here.
Whoa, whoa. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
And little bastard snitches on you.
Good morning. Good morning. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup. It's him. Someone get over here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Next, we're gonna try. I only have stun grenades and chaff grenades, but that's okay. A grenade. So what happens when there's a grenade next to, you know, Fortune's device? There must be one in the back or the bottom.
Top of locker.
The bottom of the cage or something.
Top of locker. Top of locker.
I believe
Top of locker.
that might be a dud. Yep.
Top of locker. Top of locker.
Man, I need to pick up some frag grenades next time to do this.
Venus in Cancer.
Penis enhancer.
Top of locker. Top of locker.
But wait, we're not done yet.
Hello.
Shut up. I know I gotta be Mike.
You have the direction.
Yes. We can spray him a little bit.
Boom! Venus in Cancer. This sucks. 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 Venus in Cancer. This sucks.
This sucks. Penis enhancer.
Venus in Cancer.
So Venus in Cancer is actually, because a lot of people wondering what the hell is the deal with that. What does that mean? So it's a mistranslation. Go figure. They fucked up. So since in Japanese and other languages as well, you know, the zodiac sign of Cancer is the same word as crab. What it's supposed to be saying is not Venus in Cancer, but Venusian crab. The Venusian crab is a monster for, what was it called? It Conquered the World, I think, movie. I always forget the name of that movie. I think that's what it is. It Conquered the World, which is just an old monster movie that, of course, Kojima would put a reference to it. But apparently that's also Emma's favorite movie. It's also a movie that Paramedic has a call about in MGS3. So since it's Emma's favorite movie, that's the parrot is Emma's. That's all Emma's lines except the new ones. So we taught it with the baboom and whatnot. But yeah, it's a mistranslation. Venusian crab, what it's supposed to be.
This sucks. This sucks. This sucks.
But wait, there's more. What do we use the microphone for? To ask people if they're Ames, right?
Top of locker. Top of locker.
But
You must be Ames.
Top of locker. Top of locker.
You must be Ames.
no.
Whoa, whoa.
You see, I'm trying to have a conversation here.
You must be Ames.
Whoa, whoa.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Baboom.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Top of locker. Top of locker.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Come on.
Baboom.
Not baboom.
You must be Ames.
Top of locker. Top of locker.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Ah, there you go.
You must be Ames.
Top of locker. Top of
We
locker.
taught the parrot to say, you must be Ames.
You must be Ames.
Top of locker. Top of locker.
He's not saying it a lot now,
You
though.
must be Ames.
Whoa, whoa.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
You must be Ames.
There you go.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Don't baboom me.
You must be Ames.
No, you must be Ames.
You must be Ames.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
You must be Ames. You must be
Whoa,
Ames.
whoa.
It's a very meaningful conversation.
You must be Ames. You must be
Whoa,
Ames.
whoa.
You must be Ames.
Sometimes just a constant back and forth of you must be Ames.
Top of locker. Top of locker.
Not today, though. Not a lot.
Ames. You must be Ames.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Ames.
Better writing certain dialogue in the series, you
You
know?
must be Ames. You must be Ames.
No, you must be Ames.
Whoa, whoa.
Okay. There is a Ghost Babel and a Zone of the Enders poster here. But also, of course, just like in Otacon's lab, in Emma's lab or, you know, work office, there is a Police Knots poster. As much as Emma pretends not to like him, nope, they're both nerds. They have Police Knots posters in their offices. Because this is Emma's desk.
There's a desk that stands out.
It's awfully customized.
What kind of dork brings all this stuff to work? Must be a super freak.
The super freak. Alright, one last little thing to look at here. You know the super secret project that nobody's supposed to know about? Yeah. Put a picture of it on here. That's Arsenal. Keep out. Definitely no Metal Gears or Arsenal Gears going on here, but keep out. Because this is actually the elevator to get down to Arsenal Gear. And so they put a picture of it on it. Belsky, thanks for the 30 months.
Colonel, what's this door?
I don't know.
It's huge. What the hell is it? It's not in our intel.
Right. We have no way at the moment to open that door. Leave it alone and proceed with the mission. Understood?
No.
It's not that huge. I guess it's pretty huge. Kind of reminds me of the cargo door in MGS1. But yeah, I always thought it's a little funny. Hey, you know that super secret project that's going on here? Yeah, put a picture of it on the elevator. Okay. So guys, quick announcement. This is actually gonna be a two-part stream. Because with the pace we're going, it's gonna take a long time to get through everything. But all these extras that I like to do and show off in this game.
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared to enter.
In order to do it properly and have the energy to do it. Because I could easily sit here and play MGS2 for like 20 hours. And we're still covering things. And not even everything. As you might know from like our marathons, like MGS2 runs can easily be 16, 18, 20 hours. But yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up here and then continue because there's a lot of stuff in that room as well.
Hold it! What are you doing?
I guess we don't need to stun him. How he spins in place. Oh man, I need to do that more often. Hold on.
Hold it! What are you doing?
If I bump into him, it's not gonna be fun though. I never thought of doing this for some reason. Oh shit, Dim, you're right. I've been meaning to answer your messages, but I just don't look at Steam. So actually, it's best to just let me know in the chat. Yeah, you know.
All clear.
But these guys are actually patrolling around here, and they go to their break room, and they take turns. The guy who just got back is now staring at some porn on the wall, and then the next guy who was in the corner here taking over. Now it goes to patrol the hallways. And I go back to say all clear, and then repeat. It's not terribly special or anything, but it still is kind of unique due to this area. And then this is to always give you a chance to have at least one soldier in here. Oh, I gotta do something. I just remember something. In this area, there is a funny location. It's not really a glitch, it's just the way it works out is that you're hiding in such a perfect spot, and the clearing in this little room is a little wonky. Maybe it is a glitch. So they will come here and clear this room, but as you can see, it's a tiny room, so they will search the lockers and everything, but it just so happens that something funny happens, I think because of the door that's right next to the locker. Let's see. Clearing time. Oh no. Very scary. Are they gonna find me? Uh-oh. This is where you think, oh, I'm fucked. Next locker. I have the disguise on, so I guess it doesn't matter. But this guy, see, he... Nope. He turns around exactly as the locker door opens, like his animation gets interrupted. That's not as entertaining with the disguise though. That's better. Oh shit. That's no clearing. That's an alert. Well, time to rip, I guess. You can't really do it during the caution, I guess. Man, he's gonna stun lock me into this. Oh, okay. Hold on, guys. I'll go C4 myself. Damn it. Can't play Stillman Simulator.
Jack, what's going on? Answer me! Jack? Jack!
Hold on, hold on. To really make it look ridiculous, we gotta do it without the disguise. I'll go C4 myself. Yeah, you can put C4 in people's back. Oh no, they're gonna search the lockers. What am I gonna do? How do I know all this? I play these games too much. And we also have like an amazing community here, and people share things and find things, you know? Oh, look at this. Nothing suspicious whatsoever. Nope.
Move.
Oh. It just so happens that guy gets there and the door opens and the guy who's looking inside the locker looks away just as that guy gets here. I guess the extra guy gets here. And so he opens the locker, but he turns around before you can see inside. So that looks a little ridiculous. There's some other more interesting, more unique clearings and clearing animations. Actually, I should have done one. I guess we can still do it, technically. I would have to go out of my way to do it. But the way they clear in bathroom stalls, they don't open the door. They crawl on top and look inside, which is a very, very unique, very cool animation for that area. Oh, they find you during the clearing? Nothing. They just move on. I don't think it was intentional. I don't know. It's just the timing. The timing of that guy getting there and the other guy turning around because of the door opening, maybe. I don't know. We'll never know if it's intentional. Anyway, let me see. Dim, if you're gonna stream, I mean, do it. Because I'm gonna wrap it up. And you guys know how I'm gonna, how I'm always going on about the Japanese version, the Japanese voices. Well, I've done Japanese versions runs, but unfortunately in these games you can't play with Japanese voices and English subtitles. And it wouldn't do much good anyway because the English localization is like all over the place. So it's like whatever. But obviously knowing the game, I can still get through it in Japanese, even if I can't really navigate the certain menus in certain versions of certain games, or tell which call is which if you're getting a bunch of optional calls. But Dim here is going to stream the Japanese version. I'm also, unfortunately, not particularly a fan of the fact that, well, you guys will probably see it there. When the Japanese, or Japanese anything really, is on Twitch, on this channel at least, the chat just turns into kind of trash. It's all just endless memes and endlessly, like, repeating words with, you know, you at the end. And making weeb jokes and weeb adaptations of every word, or repeating things, and that got old kind of quickly. The 2 times that I did a Japanese run on this channel. Yeah.
Jack, do you need to save?
Yes, or a whole lot of nani. Yes, exactly. Or suneku. So it gets really old after like 10 minutes, you know?
Jack, how's the mission going?
Fine.
Fine? Is that it?
Look, I really don't feel like talking about the mission. At least with you. I want to talk about something else.
Okay then, let's talk about you.
Me?
Yeah, your least favorite
Oh,
subject.
God.
That's not...
Oh yeah? Then go ahead and say something.
Like what?
Anything. Tell me something about yourself.
I can't think of anything interesting to say. Why do you want to talk about me so badly?
Because I'm curious.
But why?
Is it really that strange to want to know more about someone you love?
No, it's not strange, but...
You know, sometimes Oh look, now we're talking about me, not you. Why won't you tell me anything? About what you were like as a child? What kind of things you like to do? What kind of people your parents were? I've never heard you talk about any of that. Why? Don't you think it's just a little bit unusual that I don't know anything about my own boyfriend's past?
Rose, when I get back, I'll tell you everything.
Is that a promise?
Yes, it's a promise.
Oh, okay. So somebody who can stomach the chat being a meme in Japanese is gonna play it. So today is apparently Culture Day, and what better way to celebrate that and play MGS2. So guys, I'm going to wrap it up for now. Getting a little tired. 2-part stream. And we'll finish this tomorrow. But yeah, we're gonna host Dim now. So behave. I know that nobody's gonna behave, but whatever. I'll see you guys there. Let's see.